Oh, there it is. Sorry, everyone. My microphone was messed up after the pumpkin carving or the pumpkin pie stream. How's everyone doing in chat today? Let's go. What's going on? Welcome to the Sprocket official Sprocket goddamned competition judging stream. God, I tried so hard to get my microphone synced up with the beat drop, the drop. What the hell's going on here? I don't know what happened there, chat. That was weird. Welcome everybody. How's everyone doing tonight? Fuck yeah, this OST rocks, dude. The crowd goes wild. Woohoo! What's up? Man, this is gonna be a good stream. I can already fucking tell. Holy shit. I am so hyped. I have a rocking boner. Please shout me out. Sure thing, Mr. Damo Gun Tank. I almost said your name wrong. That would have been embarrassing, right? Shout out, Mr. Damo Gun Tank, bro. Huge shout out. Doing great. How are you? I'm doing awesome. Today, I've had a fantastic last couple of days. Genuinely. We are so hyped, dude. We are so hyped. Stream started, time to load up KSP. Dude, yep, that's it. Oh, apparently someone said that if the stream goes for an hour and a half, then there's going to be a Starship launch. Like as in like SpaceX is going to launch a rocket in like an hour and a half. So if anyone wants to leave and go do that instead, I would not be offended because that's pretty freaking cool. We have... It's been a hot freaking minute. We've got the Enfield number 4 Mark 1 on the stand today. It's been too long. I feel like I have it replaced with like a Mosin or the 1903 or other things. She just hasn't had her moment in the spotlight in quite a while, so I figured why the hell not. So we got the Enfield up above for the moment. But yeah, welcome. For those of you who don't know what's going on or are so confused why we have 52 freaking concurrent viewers, that's insane, by the way. Welcome everybody who's on stream. In case you're confused what the heck we're doing, on the server, we host... actually, and this is something we do normally, but we hosted a special one. On the Discord, we hosted a Sprocket competition. Again, this is something that we do normally. Like, I literally have an entire staff of people, like 4 or 5... it's like 4 people, right? Who their entire job is to like come up with competitions and announce them and judge the submissions and like run competitions. So if you're interested in participating in any of these Sprocket competitions on my Discord, do it. Like, join my Discord, grab the roles, and partake, because this is part of what we're doing here is to promote the Sprocket competitions because they're super fun. People who partake, people enjoy them. So this challenge, obviously, is not so much competitive as the previous ones. Normally in a Sprocket challenge, right, you submit your design under strict criteria. They are judged on those criteria, and then winner takes all. However, in this specific competition, I decided that, well, competition is stupid, or at least kind of gay and lame. Not that there's anything wrong with being lame, but I just wanted this to be for fun. Literally, I was just like, why not? Let's just have like a hoot and a holler with this one. So there are no stakes to this. Nobody's going to win anything or lose anything. No one's going to be banned or shunned or anything like that. This is quite simply like, I just wanted to see what y'all got, you know? Because I'm a pretty good tank designer, I think. At least I think so. I'm pretty good at making tanks in Sprocket. I'm decent. Not amazing, but I'm good. Also known as decent, also known as excellent, and I'm probably the best in the world. Now that I've thought about it for more than 3 seconds. And so I want to see how you guys stack up. Also, part of what I think will be really fun today is for those of you who submitted designs for this challenge and are currently in chat right now, if I get your design, I am more than happy to hop into Discord with you over a voice chat, and you can give me your sales pitch for your design. You can walk me through it, take me through some of the points that I haven't seen, like if you want to show me something specific or whatever, and I can roast your design right in front of you if you so desire. If you have the balls to be up on stream for that. I feel like you guys can be bigger. Things could be... I feel like there's a lot of empty space on here. Chat, one of these days we need to get a better stream starting soon screen. Shouldn't we? Anyways. Please tell me that T72A full interior is in here. I do believe it is, to be quite honest with you. I've downloaded the design, so I will show you guys a quick little... We had a lot of submissions. I guess I can do... This might be a good way to do this. To just show everyone this. Hi. Welcome to the Edit320 official Discord. I can't really full screen Discord, which is interesting, but streamer mode is enabled. Everyone keep an eye out for that. Don't look at my servers. I promise I'm not on anything weird. Oh, we're in World War Tank General. So this is Sprocket. Hi, everyone. There's Sprocket. This guy's spewing out cereal. You can submit your designs on the Sprocket Discord, on our channel in the Sprocket Discord. I basically try my best to recreate our own little tiny version away from home of the Sprocket official Discord. So you can submit designs, you can share blueprints, and you can submit your challenges. So this is where everyone has submitted all their different designs. You see they have the tag for ETA, meaning they've submitted it for this current challenge. Are there any of them that I need to... Okay, there's a couple of these that I think I need to download. Whoa, why did it do that? Why did it close everything down? Discord. Because I see why. Because I hit download, so it switched me over to Opera GX. Don't worry, guys. You guys couldn't see my stream key or anything. Let's go back this way. This should be it. Yeah, I think there's a couple of them that have been updated. Download some of this stuff. Just to make sure I have the most current up-to-date versions of everything. Like some of these that have new versions. I tested most of these, so I have to somewhat spoil the surprise. I have at least looked at these very briefly, just to see if they worked, because a lot of them have like special decals or camos and stuff, and I wanted to make sure I had everything. So I think I do. I think I have all the most recent download versions. So that's for a different competition. But yeah, we got a lot of submissions to go through today. So if one of these tanks is yours, chat, then we'll check them out today. Let's see here. This one looks check. I like the look. I like the look of that. Project 82. So here's a couple. These ones I didn't even download or test. So these ones will be interesting to see if these work. But anyway, yeah. And then you get here are the different challenges that we've done. This was for today's challenge. The estimated tank assessment, which I think was pretty cute. I didn't come up with that, by the way. This is all the Sprocket team. These guys are amazing at what they do. So yeah, if you want to join in on Sprocket competitions, they are here, right for the picking. So yeah, let me open the game and we can just have a gander at a quick little gander at what we got. First, let me open up File Explorer, Documents, and open up Sprocket, and then just transfer all the ones that I downloaded just now. Because there were a couple of these that I hadn't seen yet. People who submitted stuff last minute. I apologize, by the way, for the confusion on when the submission deadline was. We had talked about it a while ago. We were like, yeah, when should be the deadline? And we're like, yeah, probably before stream starts. And then just today, I was like, hey, maybe we should do it like 2 hours before the stream starts. And then one of the Sprocket staff just announced 30 minutes from now, submissions close. And I was like, oh, okay, like I guess we can do that. And I was like, I personally envisioned like giving them a bit more time. And then they were like, never mind, submissions close 2 hours away from stream. And I was like, okay, well, stop telling them conflicted information. Like, just pick one. I don't care if it's 30 minutes or whatever from now, like, or if it's 2 hours before. Like, let's just pick a thing and start. It's okay, Toe. It's okay. It was a goofy little thing, but we got it done, and I'm excited to see everybody. See their tanks. Edit, I'm the T72A guy. I really wish you check the Word file link I gave in my submission. I spent some time in it. The Word file link. Oh boy. Yeah, I did see a couple people who wanted me to read out their submissions. I'll try to pull up your submission on Discord when I pull it up in game as well. You left a file, a Word file. Oh, link to my Word file. Oh, I see. Word as in... Oh, wow. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, this is gonna... Yeah, okay. We'll look at this when I'm judging, when we get to your actual design. I can already see that look. It looks pretty freaking crazy. Anyways, let's get started. Is that having a good afternoon, funny man? I am. I'm having a great... Again, the last couple of days have been really good, and especially today has been great. This week, I'm thinking this week is... I've got a lot of really cool stuff planned for the week. All content, 99% of which content related to get us on track for the next upload. Now that I have so many viewers, I think I can update some of you guys. M3 Leave video, still currently on track for a release at the end of this month. Been working really hard on it. I was just editing it literally just today. Keep your eyes peeled. The next the next video on the main channel is drawing near. Can we ban everyone who sent a .text? Yes, you have my permission, Thomas LeGamer. Where's Edinburgh? He is probably asleep. I literally haven't seen him all day. All right, so if I open up, actually, hold on. I have to go to studio mode, gameplay scene, and then game capture for Sprocket. All the preparation that I did, and I didn't make sure that OBS had the right game selected for stream. All right, ready, boys? Are you ready? You're not ready, but here we go. 3, 2, 1. Whoa, we're here. Welcome to Sprocket. This is where we're gonna be. This, for those of you who can see, this is not any of the submissions. This, some of you may recognize. Actually, we're not gonna be doing a lot of designing today, are we? So I can cover some of this stuff. I can be a little bit bigger. This is the tank that I designed for our most recent Sprocket stream. For those of you who were there, maybe those of you who weren't there, go check it out. The VOD is on the channel. But yeah, we did a little like cruiser tank T-34 hybrid. Yeah, Crusader 34. Yeah, dude, I'm really proud of the way this thing came out. I like it a lot. I think it's a really neat little tank with the backside of a Valentine. I think it came out really well. I'm very happy with this tank. So this is one that I designed, but if we go into, I created a whole new faction for this so that I could store all of your guys' tanks together in one place. And holy shit, it stops over into 2 pages. We have 2 pages of tanks. I guess we should probably start. I mean, it just go top to bottom, right? It just makes the most sense. Disgusting. I love it. Thank you very much. John Tank, inventor of the tank. That's me. That is me. Looks Sigma. It is Sigma. So I think we should just do it, right? T-34 but American. I mean, T-34 but British. The idea that we had when we built this was like the Soviets were like slightly inspired by British Lend-Lease and decided to incorporate some factors of like the cruisers and the Crusader and things like that. Do top to bottom from the Discord. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. Like on the list. Okay. That's actually not a bad idea either. So it's not messed up. Okay. I think that makes sense. So on the challenge submissions Discord post, the top post is Project A2, which, wow, this literally, like, I click on it, there's a solid delay between when I click on it and when the design opens. So let's see here. Project A2, there it is. Project A2, 61 tons. Holy shish kebabs. All right, Juan on the Discord. Are you in chat at the moment? Search bar on top. I'm going just by the way it is right now. Do you think we should sort and view on recently active? I have it sorted by date posted currently. This one was wild. Yeah, this looks pretty freaking epic. This gives me, is it Lion? Is it the Lion or whatever at the very end of World War II? God damn, yeah. I like the camo. Not sure what this is here. I can only assume it's meant to be a, like a fume extractor, or potentially like the, what's the thing on the end of modern tanks? Like it's the little sensor that's on the barrel that looks like an iron sight, actually. It's really funny. Like a front sight post. It's on the edge of the barrel, and it's meant to like take data from the projectile when it leaves the barrel so they can help do calculations for the next shot. The muzzle reference, yeah, the muzzle reference computer, maybe something like that. Although obviously it's too close for that. Wait, no, they did put a fume extractor, like a fume extractor bulge. So then, yeah, I genuinely am not quite sure what these are. I guess they're optics, because I mean those are literally optics right there. So that's pretty cool. Let's see what Project A2. Let's see what Juan in the Discord. Juan, are you in the chat at the moment? I just want to make sure. I haven't seen him so far. Is Sprocket free? No, it is not. I'm sorry to say that. Barrel band sensor. Yeah. So let's see. Tank designed to be a light tank and accomplish missions of recon. It was really good armor for its type of design and also a reliable gun of 90 millimeters, which can help a lot in a lot of scenarios. It's suggested to keep it in a hull down position where it can take most of the advantages against the enemy, although the hull is also reliable. Nice, okay. So it's kind of it's a light tank. It's a light tank that's supposed to get in positions, and I guess, I mean, a 90mm gun for late World War II, that's pretty good. I mean, for a light tank, that's freaking insanely good. For late World War II, although, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's late war. I guess you can't really go post-war. They don't give a time period in their post, so I'm not entirely certain if this is post-war. It seems to me like post-war. A 90mm gun on a light tank seems to me like post-war. Is this composite armor up front here? It is. Look at the layers. Oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, look at the layers. Dude, the Leopard 2, eat your heart out, bro. People think the Leopard 2's cheeks are strong. This thing's got cheeks for days. It looks like it's 2 layers, though, which is pretty good. For a light tank as well. For recon, this thing is pretty heavily armored for recon. What's the armor layout on this? Holy shit! Oh my god! God damn! Yeah, for a light tank for recon. Oh my god! Holy shit! This is like MBT, bro. This is main battle tank levels of armor. Looks like an HSTVL. Yeah. I wonder. Well, it's the tonnage. It's 61 tons. That's not a light tank. Not by a long shot, by the way. This thing would not be air deployed. Oh, there's a machine gun in the back. Yeah, that's so cute. That's funny. Oh, and there's periscopes on the back too. That's actually sick. That's a really good feature. You would think the cupola. Oh, but the cupola doesn't have periscopes on the back. I see. 2-man turret, which is very interesting. I feel like for the Cold War, we've kind of gone away from that. Although maybe I'm wrong. Someone in chat probably. One guy in the hall with a massive fuel tank, which I guess is good. You know, that's absorb some shots, act as more composite armor. Oh, does it have composite armor on the front? I think it does. Yeah, I think that's 2 layers. At the very least on the sort of upper and lower glacis, that's definitely 2 layers. And then up here, it's just a thick ass plate. But it's angled at such a degree, so I guess that's why don't need double layer there. Shot trap, I guess I should say. Someone else in chat probably called it out. But holy shot trap. Holy mother of God shot trap. But I guess, like they say on the post, it's meant for a hold down position. I mean, pretty much every tank is meant to be used in a hold down position, right? But sometimes you can't always get there, so... But, I mean, I would much rather have these angles than not, I think. And I click the arrow beside the 3 options at the bottom right to view more internal options. Oh, holy shit. Oh, whoa. Oh, wow. I did not know about this. Holy shit. What does it do? Oh, I see. Oh, wow. That's actually cool. Oh, so you can make certain things invisible. Whoa. That's really cool. Wow. I never knew that. Press 2. It hasn't done anything, but that's pretty cool. So we can kind of see more of the engine and everything in the back. This thing has a lot of fuel tanks. It's got 1 giant fuel tank at the front, 2 big ones at the back, and extra fuel drums on the outside. Which I guess, I mean, you know, if you need it, you need it. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, can I get rid of that as well? I like this design. I think it's pretty cool. Let's take it for a quick little spin. I'm sure. I like the hatches on the sides too are pretty cool. And the extra cheek armor. Ooh, I like the sound of it. I like how meaty the engine is. Ooh. Not much of a light tank, is it? This thing better be fast. Well, not quite. Although the armor, I mean, it's definitely... The armor is definitely formidable. Can I even kill a tank of this type? I don't even know, bro. I don't know what the pen on a 90mm... I mean, a 90mm gun against this much armor? Whew. Yeah, a light tank with slow speed goes hard. Yeah. Yeah. I like how the gun also, like, is just so long, too. It sticks so far out. I like the concept, but I feel like it's maybe just a little too much. I don't want to make it a habit of, like, fucking with people's designs, but is there a way we can make this faster? Like, just... I mean, 4 gears? I feel like, that seems like way too few, surely, right? We'll put this down to like 6, maybe. That's a little bit better. Hold on. I want to do this for my boy. I need to do this for my boy. For my sweet boy. What is the engine cap at? Upshift at 24? What's the RPMs it's reaching? Yeah, I guess the 24 pretty good. Honestly, I would say higher. I would say more. 28, probably. And then the transmission. He's using twin transmission, which is also, like, immediately, in my opinion, no bueno. Yeah, me when cars have more gears. Yeah, exactly. It's just so heavy. This thing's 60 tons, man. Like, it's just so heavy. Actually, what even is the engine? It's an 8 cylinder with 3 liters of displacement. I'm bumping that up to a 10. Oh, never mind. I see why. All right. Fair enough. 8 cylinders it is. Can we give it more displacement at least? Ooh. Yeah, see. Geometric internals. Okay, I see. Well, I think you probably could squeeze a lot more speed out of this, but I am clearly not the guy to do it. Also, the turret slew is abysmal. I don't know if this thing has powered traverse or not, but it doesn't quite feel like... Actually, it does a little bit. But the overshoot, oh my god, the overshoot. The momentum on the turret is immense. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can... Okay, putting one up the butt does kill it at least. So it can be killed from behind. Nice. Actually, yeah, what is the armor profile on those sides? Jesus, dude. 200. Oh, okay, the turret. There you go. 60, 70. Wow. Oh, the rear turret is 30. 80 on the rear, dude. That's crazy for a light tank, I feel like. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you very much for Juan for your submission. Honestly, I like the design. Like, I think it looks really cool. This would be a really good sci-fi tank. Unfortunately, I think it just falls down in performance. Like, I think it's way too much armor for a light tank, and you can simulate shots. Oh, did they add that too to War Thunder or to this game from like War Thunder? Oh yeah, wow, look at that. Jesus, dude, that's crazy. Just that armor. Oh yeah, look, shot. There's that shot trap. Shot trap. Is that penning? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, it pens at the back. Oh, but then all the shrapnel gets caught in the engine. Oh, wow. There you go. Yeah, through the back of the turret, you're done. And that's going to skip right off. That's going to go. Oh, that's going to go through. But again, that layered armor, that actually works. Wow. So, I mean, yeah. If you get hit from directly above. Ooh. There you go. Directly above. That's what you got to do. You just got to get right on top of this thing. Cool. You can edit the simulated shell performance. Okay, hold on, guys. I don't want to figure this all out from scratch at the moment. Is it? Oh, there we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, there you go. 90 mil. Okay, let's give this thing 300 mils of penetration. Steps. I don't know what steps is, but let's just do that. Ooh, there you go. That's cool. That is cool. You know, that's cool. I would say Hamish has been slow with things, but, like, that's a cool little feature. I like that. Okay, I gotta move on because we got a lot of designs to go through. So thank you, Juan, for your submission. I like this tank. I do. I think it just falls down, and I don't think it doesn't have the characteristics of what you say it's meant to do. And oh, steps is like the steps it takes in each sim. Oh, okay. Yeah, I just think it's a little too heavy for a light tank, but otherwise I like it. I think if you made it a little faster and a little bit less armored, I think you'd have something good on your hands. Guys, I think I got a fan-made Helldivers song. There we go. I'm down to roll with the Helldivers soundtrack, by the way, for the rest of the stream if you guys are. Okay, next up, the STVZ39, Autistic Nerd in chat. Hopefully you're in chat today, or at this exact moment, because here you are on your submission. It is Czechoslovakian, so thumbs up for me, because this reminds me of my Lansky tank. Let's see. The SVT39. Yeah, the ST.VZ39. This is literally like close to what I made with the Lansky. You guys remember the Lansky tank destroyer, the best tank I've ever made in Sprocket? We designed that on stream. Rank out of 10? I'm not sure. I mean, this whole thing wasn't to be competitive, you know. Maybe I'll do a bit of a ranking at the end, but I don't know. So far, I think all of them are good so far. I've only reviewed 2 of them, but all of them are good. Let's see. Put that away. Minimize the T72 document. Man, looks good. No, I agree. This is basically a 38T. It's basically a 38T, but like as a proper medium tank. I'm sure that's something in Czechoslovakia that I don't fully understand. Nice, dude, a 3-man turret on a tank in 1939. That's pretty good. Wisty wants to check his DMs. Yeah, Wisty has been messaging me. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine, Wisty. I don't know if Wisty's watching right now, but I'll answer his DMs in a minute. He's DMing me about chat. I don't know how much I should spoil this, but I'm currently working on some art stuff that you guys might reap the benefits of in a little bit. And I messaged him about something, and he's just messaging me back about it. So, yeah, Autistic Nerd, if you are in chat, I'd be more than happy to talk to you about your design, or if you have anything you want to talk to me about. In the meantime, I'll just keep looking at this. But yeah, it looks like to me like it's a 38T, but as a medium tank, and this I love. This is the kind of shit that's right up my alley. You guys know I love the interwar. I mean, the 38T is genuinely one of my favorite tanks of all time. So the idea that they actually continued on the development and actually scaled it up and made it into like a proper medium for the late interwar period, I really like this concept. Although technically the Panzer 38T was classified as a medium tank by the Germans. So the Germans considered it on par at least with the Panzer III, which is pretty interesting. Pointman in chat, you say too many rivets, bro? What the fuck's wrong with you, dude? No way. I think it is the perfect amount of rivets. I mean, rivets just look so cool. It's so sad how non-functional they are because they look so cool. I like the choice of the like hexagon, or not hexagon. How many sides is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, hexagonal, right? Hexagon is 6 sides, right? Hexagonal rivets. They look really cool because yeah, with the new rivet editor, you can change all of the. Yeah, you can change the type, can't you? Yeah, model. Yeah, dude, this is so cool, man. I will say, Hamish, you have been adding a lot of really cool stuff to this game. But yeah, I like those rivets. Those are really cool. Lots of visibility, and this tends to come out of tanks from, honestly, from this part of the world, like Germany, Czechoslovakia. Like a lot of tanks of this time period and of this part of the world, I feel like just have a lot of vision ports just everywhere, and I'm all for that. I mean, I think the Panzer IV was great because it had so many freaking, so many viewports, but they had to get rid of them as time went for the Panzer IV. The mantlet, it looks pretty much like a Panzer 38T mantlet, but I love that like big massive box that sticks out the front of the 38T's turret. This one is not quite as pronounced. I would love, if I could, I would grab this. Ooh, yeah, man, I would want something like that, something that really sticks out. That's just me though. That's just me. I'm not gonna mess with the artistic vision of the original creation. I think they actually did a really good job. Oh wait, you can place. Oh, did they rotate? Oh, you can. Oh, that must be how they did it. Because the 38T does have that like diagonal. Whoa. Oh, the Super Earth Anthem. Do we still like the Terminated Combat theme for Helldivers? We can switch to Battlefield 1 or Hearts of Iron if we want. Yeah, the 38T has like a slanted track run where the track like goes up and the top track comes down diagonally, where in Sprocket I didn't think you could do that, but it looks like you can, so very clever. I love the track sag, dude. Looks so good. I think you can, yeah, you can change it if you want, but dude, honestly, the more sag the better. I love track sag. So sexy. I love the thought of a transmission access port on the front. Again, very Panzer IV, honestly. The bow machine gunner being on the right side instead of the driver. That's pretty cool. Driver being on the, or excuse me, left side. Right side from where we're looking. Driver being on the right. I like that. Pretty basic interior. Nothing really in here. Whoa. What the shrimp? Chat, that's not Czechoslovakia, is it? That's a bit weird. No, I'm sure it's a mistake on his part. The 38T cupola. And oh, wait, I didn't even notice this. The frickin' the wire, the Soviet style antenna. That's pretty cool. You like your track curvaceous? I do love my tracks curvaceous. This is decently mobile. Is something wrong? Am I doing something wrong, or is this these guys? Are these guys consistently making tanks that don't perform very well, or am I doing something wrong? Because when I load up the tank, it should put me in the proper era. Although I guess it is a medium tank. Ooh, that suspension is very stiff. Japan jump scare, yeah. Oh, actually, yeah. There is the Japanese logo on the front there too. Ooh, we got hit instantly. Oh, man. Ooh, that went straight through the front. Yikes. Wait, hold on. Yeah, let's take a look at the like, what caliber of gun do we have? 57. Actually, hold on. Let's read what Autistic Nerd wrote about this tank in the submission. Autistic Nerd starts with a phrase. He says, "As you can see, my creativity is through the roof." And yes, I genuinely, I would say so. I think this is a cool idea. Just take a 38T, but make it a medium tank. As a result of Germany's proposal to annex the Sudetenland, the Czechoslovak army announced a bid for a medium tank that could house the Sodka VZ-39 57mm high-velocity cannon. That's very interesting, because the 38T had a 47, right? So this is 10 whole mils higher. High-velocity cannon at a minimum of 50 of frontal armor. Indeed, 50. Nice. Honestly, 50mm of frontal armor in 1939 isn't bad. I mean, for a medium tank, it's not great. If it was sloped, that would be great, but just straight up, maybe not great. The author is in chat. Is he now? Let's see. Are you? Autistic Nerd? I don't see Autistic Nerd in chat at the moment. Please ping me, Autistic Nerd, if you are in chat. Anyway, let's continue. 50mm frontal armor. In the end, the CKD's prototype won the bid, as Sodka's prototype still needed an extra time for development, time Czechoslovakia didn't have, as Germany's ambitions loomed over the Central European state. However, this led to CKD's design being rushed, resulting in the exterior design being very eerily similar to the LTVZ-38, and a wonky track system making it almost impossible. Interesting. A proposal was made for dual drive transmission, however, only one prototype was made, now residing in Parola of all places. That's cute little lore. I like that. Czechoslovakia didn't necessarily like the tank, but it was due to the ongoing crisis it accepted into service in January 6, 1939. For the German invasion, 60 tanks were shipped off to Poland along with their crews. One of the tanks fell into a swamp, that's cute, and later fought during the invasion of Poland, where they were treated as heavy tanks. Really? Honestly, for their speed, I believe that. Only 3 STB-39s are left in running condition. And he points out all the museums that they're in and where they are. That's really cool. Honestly, that's kind of the coolest part of this design. Like, yes, this is blatantly, and I think you admit as well, this is literally just a 38C as a medium tank, which is cool, don't get me wrong. But I like the history that you put into it, and I like the fact that you talked about, like, yeah, like, it's not the tank they wanted, but it's the tank they had to design because it was ready and available. And then, yeah, you mentioned how they were sent to fight in Poland, and one of the tanks fell into a swamp, and where the museums they currently, all the remaining examples and where they currently reside, what museums of the world they're in. That's pretty cool. Yeah, man, I love this thing. I love the 38T, and this thing is pretty sick as well. I think, personally, I like this more than the first tank, but that's just because I love interwar tanks. So, thank you very much. I was about to call you Lamborghini Gamer. I get you and guys confused. I get all you, like, nameless faces on Discord confused. You're just all, you know, I don't care about any of you. Autistic Nerd, thank you so much for your design. If you would like to talk more about it in your chat, if any of you would like to respond to what I say to your design, feel free to put it in on your channel and your submission page. But yeah, so these have to be anything specific, or can they just be creations? Nope, they are literally whatever you want. Whatever design you came up with. All right, next up we have the CSE L13 V2 from another Helldiver song. Oh, dude, the automaton music, dude, I love this music. Hold on, your name, I apologize. Your name is currently dotted because I'm in streamer mode. Hold on, chat. Let me here, let me load up your tank first. Oh wait, here we go. Get rid of that. There we go. So now hopefully I can actually see your name. But now, unfortunately, oh god. Okay, Kubin22 submitting the CSE L13 V2. Let's see. CSE. Are these marked in alphabetical order? Oh, they are. CSE L13 V2. Look at this. Woo! Obviously very French inspired. This is from Kubin22. Kubin22, are you in chat? Kubin22, yeah, thanks, Tot. I'm gonna put streamer mode back on because I don't trust people to start pinging me now that they know. Let's see, streamer mode. back on. I like how the moment I turned off streamer mode, somebody pinged me in the Sprocket Discord. What did you even ping me? Oh, okay. Can you DM me the link for the stream when it's done? Honestly, Kate, it will be on the channel, Lamau. The VOD will be saved and it'll be on the channel for you to watch. I'm not gonna DM you the link. No offense, dude. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna do that. Anyways, so this is the CSE L13 V2. I don't know where the name comes from. I guess CSE is a bit French. I'm gonna guess this is French. It looks very French. They say, who was it? Cuban22 says, at first I wanted to make an Italian-looking tank, but with time I think I got more of a French look. Name also is just some random things as I not expected anything to do with this tank. L for this is light, and it was 13 tons at the start, but that's all. Okay, so L13 is pretty much the only thing that makes any sense on this. I guess V2, this is their second design or something like that. Honestly, I like it a lot. I think it looks really, really nifty. There's a lot of weird angles on it. Like, I'm not sure what that's doing there. I guess you wanted to make the sides angled, but it's very interesting. Is it mirrored? I don't think it is. Oh, God. It looks different on one side versus the other, I think. Oof. That's going to bug me, maybe. I love the massive, massive, thick road wheels. And the fact that you only have 4. I would have put at least another road wheel on here, but that's okay. I like the guide horns on the outside track. I like that. I like the sprocket you chose is very French. This is pretty interesting. So we have no information on it. There's no historical anything on this. There's no like what this is meant to be. 3-piece transmission on this thing, Sherman reference? Yeah, I guess so. Except it's not riveted or bolted like on the Sherman. I like the vision. This is pretty cool. There's no hatch, though, for the driver to get in and out. So the driver literally has no way of getting out of the tank, except he has to... Actually, how does anyone get out of this tank? I don't think there are any hatches on this, chat, unless you count this. But I think that's just a bin. Because this is the French cupola. This doesn't open, I don't think, right? The French cupola doesn't have a lid. It's just for the vision. And normally French tanks would have the hatch on the back of the turret. And then at least you'd have your hatch for the driver on the front. But this tank has nothing. So iron lung. You're sealed inside, yeah. They take the turret off, and then you get inside and they plonk the turret on. And then the weight of the turret holding the turret on seals you inside. 3-piece welded transmission case. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no easy way to get it apart. It's a 3-piece transmission with none of the benefits of being a 3-piece transmission. I do love the track sag. I think, chat, this might be crazy. Oh, we don't have the option to auto-generate fenders anymore. I was gonna say I think this tank would look so much better with fenders. I mean, call me crazy, but what do you guys think? Right? Surely. I think this looks a lot better. Again, not to stifle the original creative vision, but like I think that's pretty cool, right? In fact, I think most tanks look good with fenders. But I do kind of like the thrown together look of this. You know, it's almost like a. I mean, it's obviously an alternate on like the R35 or the H35, where it's basically the FT-17 evolved as much as you possibly can by 1939 or 1935. A surprisingly small engine for how much space you've given it. I think you could have gotten away. Oh my God, 10 cylinders. Woo! That's a big engine for this time period, but the displacement is so low. That's so interesting. Again, like you have such a big engine space, you could have gotten away with a lot more. But I'm interested to see how this performs. The drivetrain, by the way, is fucking insane. Look at that drivetrain layout. The dual transmissions, or excuse me, the twin transmissions. Very interesting. Yeah, I didn't even pay attention to this. This is very odd. Ammo mounted directly in the turret ring at the loader's feet. And then also at the bustle. You got a gunner, and then I guess the commander loader behind him. Is the commander loader, is there a seat, or is there a way for him to get high enough to reach the cupola? Because it seems to me like he's too short. Yeah, there we go. Oh, sorry. It seems to me like he's too short. Like he can't get up to reach the cupola. I feel like there should be seats. But also, them just standing and having no seats is accurate to French lore. Hey, here we go. This tank actually goes the speed at which I would expect an infantry tank for 1935. Made in a garage. Yeah, it seems basically. There's like that FT-17 that guy homemade in his garage and posted on Reddit. I didn't even guess what caliber is the cannon. It looks like a 37 or a 40. Honestly, if the armor protection on this isn't bad, this is not a bad tank. The layout is a little bit weird, and there's obviously no way to get out, but it seems to perform decently well, especially considering how few road wheels it has. What's the armor on this? Whoa! 64. Did you see what I saw there though for a minute? 100. There's 100 at this point. I also saw like 1 millimeter at a different spot. I don't know if that was just a little bug. There was like a little spot where the armor is like non-existent, but I think that was just a glitch. But dude, look at that. Oh, you see that? Oh, there you go. 1 millimeter. I don't know what happened there, but there is at certain point 1 millimeter of armor. Is it just where like they missed it? Oh, it's gotta be. Yeah, it's gotta be stuff like this, where they just thickness 50, 50, 50. Actually, no, yeah, they did. They got everything. I'm gonna chalk that up to Sprocket. I don't think that's their fault. I'm gonna chalk that up to Sprocket being weird. It looks like they got everything correct on the armor thickness. What caliber is your gun? 57. Another 57. Nice. 57 is a popular caliber, it seems, for fantasy interwar medium tanks. Is Edda running the beta? I am. I'm running whatever the most current beta that you can opt in for is what I'm going for. You can put a dress on a pig, but it won't change the looks much. Yeah, I guess so. As a mechanic, the drivetrain will give anyone trying to fix it an aneurysm. Yeah, this would be probably a nightmare for maintenance, and I don't see any access ports for maintenance. With such a large side hole, I feel like you could add some hatches for maintenance on here. But I mean, honestly, I think you've got a good starting point here. I think if you sat on this for a bit longer, you'd have something pretty cool. I like the silhouette of it. I like the way it looks. I think you should add more wheels. Oh god, yeah, the twin transmission on this. You don't have enough horsepower to get it to neutral steer. Oh god. Come on. Oh god, I hate twin transmission. I fucking hate twin transmission. I hate it so much. I just want to get a good bounce test. Ooh, look at that. Not terrible suspension. Again, if you add one more road wheel to this, you'd be so good, I think. Especially, why is the one that you're missing, the road wheel that you're like noticeably missing, like you need a road wheel like right up here. You need one. Like there's such a huge gap right there, looking like the Abrams, bro. You can't die if you can't be penned. Yeah, I guess so. It's the track. Yeah, I guess it's probably just registered the track parts as a 1 mil. Well, anyways, I like this. This is pretty cool. I think as like an alternative, like French, like an R35, an alternative R35, I like it. Obviously, it's missing a lot of like things that a real tank should have. But otherwise, I think you've got a really good base here. Like, I think if you worked on this a little bit more, you could make something pretty cool. So that was, I'm sorry, Kuban, right? Kuban 22, that was their name? That was their tank. Oh, Kuban 22. Kuban, welcome. Were you in chat the whole time? Was I just ignoring you? Thank you. I always knew I was born to give mechanical brain damage. Kuban, are you interested in hopping in a call and just trying to explain your sins? Yes? Okay. Oh, yes, I was. Yeah. It's 10 p.m. for me. Sorry. No, that's fine. Honestly, it means we can just move on to the next one and save some time because we have a lot of submissions to go through. But thank you so much for submitting. Like, again, honestly, like you have a really good base here. I think if you gave it some time, you'd have something really good. Let's move on to Osori, or Osari, I'm going to say. Osari. Osori, a Swedish infantry, I'm going to say an infantry tank, Infantry Stridsvagn, 115, 24-ton, 1960. Wow, look at that. We're going to go from an interwar alternate R-35 type tank to a 1960 infantry MBT. Where are you? I downloaded you, right? What's the blueprint name? Oh, yeah, it starts with the I, so it doesn't. I was looking for S, but there it is. Can you guys say that? What is that? Infantry Stridsvagn? Infantry Stridsvagn? Search bar on top. Why do you want to keep me using Why do you want to keep me using the search bar on top? For what? Well, anyway. Ooh, look at this. Oh, this is kind of neat. Oh, this is pretty cool. This looks like a totally custom, bespoke Swedish tank with, it looks like the Russian 125. Oh wow, look at that. This is cool. Oh, a 115. Oh, that's what the 115 in the name stands for, obviously. Dude, 24 tons? Really? That's cool. Oh, look at that. The composite armor specifically on the crew, on the driver. Like, wow, that's actually kind of cool. Or I don't know if that's composite armor or if it's just, oh, it's just an extra. Oh, that might be a hatch or something. Still though, that's really cool. No composite armor, unless, I don't know if you just didn't bother to model it or, oh yeah, excuse me, and are you in chat? Oh, sorry. Whoever designed this tank. Search bar helps you find the tanks quicker. I'm just going from top to bottom. Like, I'm literally just scrolling, going from top to bottom. If you are in chat, please speak now or forever hold your peace. This one's really cool. Yeah, like the oscillating turret people called out. Sweden adopting sort of a French oscillating turret. I love that you actually designed the top and the bottom. That's pretty cool. Oh, wait, and you even bothered to do the trunnion. Oh, wait, yeah, look at that. You even bothered to do the trunnion. That's so interesting. Sorry, I'll make sure I get my music in spit. Sorry, I'm trying to get my music together. Actually, let's switch to the F1. Let's switch to Battlefield 1, boys. I think we've ran through Helldivers as much as we can. Yeah, really cool that you actually modeled the trunnion there. It does seem like it kind of gets in the way of the crew, although wasn't kind of the whole thing with an oscillating turret is that you can put an autoloader on, right? Oh, I fucked this up. I fucked this up royally. Hold on, chat. Reload it. Yeah, look at that. So you got to really get out of the way there. This guy needs to like scoot way back. Although he's got his laying drive over here. It's interesting. So does it actually function correctly? Hold on. Wait, hold on. I need to see if this oscillating turret actually works. Oh my god, that reverse speed. Does it actually work? It does. Look at that. Whoa, look at that. Look, the whole back end comes up, and then when you go up, yeah, look at that. The whole bustle and everything comes up. Although the elevation and depression is not great. Oh, he means the in-game. Oh, I see the search bar in this. Oh, yeah, the search bar in the folding. Yeah, up here. Nah, it's fine. I can just scroll through. It's no big deal, I think. What I like about this, I like that it's totally original. Like when I think of Swedish tanks, believe it or not, Swedish tanks in the Cold War, I think of the Centurion. I think of modified Centurions. So it would be kind of cool if this was, or it would be interesting if this was like, I guess I should say it would still be interesting even if it was just like a Centurion with an oscillating turret. I think actually that would be pretty fucking cool. Someone make that, please. Someone make that in Sprocket. But this is still also really cool. It seems that it's like a totally bespoke design. Did you give... There's no history behind this. Osari says, I made this thing when I was bored. I quite like it. I like it too. It looks really cool. I love the detail on the engine deck too, by the way. Are these... the exhaust. Oh, that's cool. And then these are, I would imagine they're supposed to be like doors. They hinge. I mean, obviously they don't, but still. Oh, that's cool, dude. The little tarps inside the little like baskets. Dude, the amount of like custom parts that people fabricate is so cool. I love the new add-on structures that you can do, like these little blocks, and then you can mold them to whatever you want. They allow people to make like these cool hatches and custom cupolas. Like, look at this thing. This thing is sick. What a cute little cupola. Oh, and gun sights and all these things. Like, this stuff is so cool. What I'm waiting for is for Hamish to give us the ability to save these. To save these individual components so that we can put them on other tank designs. It's like I can take an add-on structure, place it down, mold it into something, and then save it separately so that I can then bring it back in. Yeah, I can't wait till you can save and load add-ons. Dude, seriously, that's honestly the big reason why I just haven't gotten super back into Sprocket, because that's what I want. I want to create, like, I want to make, like, all the little parts, like batteries and, yeah, and, like, engine hatches and, yeah, like, bins, things like this. I want to spend, like, a whole evening and just make a bunch of tiny little parts and then design a tank and find a way to incorporate them onto some tank. The bustle, I love this bustle rack, dude. This looks so cool. I don't know how you even do this. Like, I just don't... Actually, I guess I can see how you did it. Maybe. I don't know, man. I'm fascinated by people who make such detailed stuff with, like, custom parts. Oh, look at these little bins. These are so cool, too. That, like, that's awesome. Yeah, man, this stuff is a huge props to craftsmanship. It's very janky, though. Yeah. Him just adding it in the next updates. Good, dude. I hope so. Tracks look a bit wide, makes the turret look small from some angles. Yeah, I guess the tracks are pretty wide. But, dude, again, for 24 tons... Actually, wait, let's look at the metrics on this. So, specifications, 57 kilometers per hour top speed. Gun caliber is 115. A 5-second autoloader, quote-unquote. So I guess that makes sense. That's why the gun trunnion gets in the way, because it's got an autoloader. Bustle autoloader. It's pretty cool. It would be cool if there was detail for a blowout. I guess these are the blowout panels. Oh, yeah, these are the blowout panels on top. Or maybe not blowout panels, but at the very least, like armored doors to open to access the ammunition. But it would be cool if there was, if you modeled blowout panels here in the autoloader. Or maybe this autoloader just doesn't have blowout panels. That is a very reasonable thing. Upper front plate is 200 millimeters thick. Lower front plate is 60 millimeter, and the sides are 30. I was about to say, dude, 200 millimeter thick front plate. How the hell did you get this thing to be 24 tons? But 60 mil lower, and that's a pretty big target too, by the way. And then 30 mil on the sides. Yeah, that is, let's see, caliber 75 with a pen of 100. I mean, that's fair. It's like the Sherman's gun, right? I mean, so a Sherman could penetrate this thing from the lower glacis. So yeah, I'd be interested to know what the doctrinal purpose of this was. If it's a, well, I guess it's an infantry. It's an infantry tank. Infantry Stridswagen. 240 millimeters of pen on the main gun. Damn, son. So this thing packs a punch. Reason number 32 billion. Naval art is better than Sprocket can save sub-assemblies. Okay, dude, chill the fuck out. Yeah, dude, there's no way I'm making a jerry can for every vehicle, but if I can drag and drop one into a new vehicle, my tanks will get so much more custom. Yes, I agree, Owen Schultz. You were so fucking correct. That's exactly what I want, man. Yeah, Sprocket is the best vehicle building game due to the lack of boats. Wholeheartedly agree. All right, well, I think we can probably move on. This is pretty cool. I like this tank, like an MBT. Oh, you know what this thing needs? Side skirts. This thing needs Centurion-style side skirts. Those would make this thing look so good. It performs really well. Love the track sag. The track physics are so beautiful in this game now. Great little performance. Oh my goodness, that was a skid right on the front. It's got good performance. It drives pretty well, handles the bumps pretty well. A 5-second reload. I mean, to be honest, I think you get a 5-second reload whether you had an autoloader or not, but that's okay. Elevation and depression is, I think for an oscillating turret, I would expect it to have more elevation. Like that's it. I can barely aim higher than that ramp. So, not great elevation. Although the depression is pretty good from what I saw. But yeah, I like the detail. Honestly, this looks really, really good as a Swedish alternate MBT. So, really cool design. Thank you very much, Oh Sorry, for your submission. Next up, we have Kirby Gang. Kirby Gang, if you're in chat, who submitted... Oh, this looks cool. The Belopurean National Army. I'm assuming that that's going to be a fictional nation. The BMC-2S01. So BMC-2 is right there. Look at that. See, I don't need to use the search bar. Right on the opposite side of the time spectrum. This is so cool. I love the fact that I didn't use any sort of like metrics for this, that I just let you guys run free. I'm here. What's up, Kirby? Would you like to hop into a call and you can sort of give me a rundown on your tank? You have a very extensive world build project on your vehicle. You have a very, very extensive description. What, in the Mark V? Yeah, so on the opposite spectrum from having a 1960s Swedish main battle tank, we have a fictional nation, World War I mean, I would call this more inspired by the International or something like that than anything else. Kirby says, hell yeah. All right, Kirby, if you hop into the general VC on the Discord, let's see, in pleb voice, if you just hop into general, I will drag you into another channel. Let me check, make sure that the permissions on this are good. Let me. Actually, yeah, I think this will work. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me drag you. Here. And if any, I'm gonna drag you into the patron chat, and if any patrons hop in and try to interrupt poor little Kirby while they're trying to explain their tank to us, I'm going to mute you and kick you, and I'm gonna kick sand in your eyes, and I'm gonna make you wish you had never been born. Can I freaking? Okay, Discord, can you please let me drag poor Kirby up into my channel? There you go, Kirby. Welcome. Hi. You are muted. I don't know if you mean to be. I don't think you're not server muted, but.
Hello.
Hey, what's up, Kirby? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing very well. So, talk me through this. So, this is a. Is it a Mark V? Is it an international, or is it something totally unique?
It is based off the Mark 9. Mark 9 infantry transport.
Nice. Okay. What caliber? Oh wow. Oh, the guns. Wait, are these just inversed? Yeah, they are. They're just inversed machine guns for your sponson cannons. So they're not actually functional.
Yes. They are not functional. I was too lazy.
No, I get it. Oh,
because I need to put 4 turrets.
Yeah, that would be a lot. The top turret looks really cool though. Is it a machine gun in there, or is that a cannon? Oh, I think that's a cannon, isn't it?
It's a 37mm cannon.
Nice. Okay. So this is a fictional nation, so you're not taking from like the French designs or anything like that, or the actual
I am
British
not
ones?
taking from anything. Only the Mark 9.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, man. I like this a lot. So
also,
what? Oh yeah, go ahead.
It is spelled Beloporaya.
Oh, okay. I don't know how to. Hold on. Let me look at the submission so I can try to. Beloparaya?
Yeah, it's close.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, my pronunciation of non-English words is completely out the window. Yeah, dude, I like it a lot. So you have a pretty extensive lore on this. You want to give just like a quick summary on it, or if you'd like, I can read the whole
It
thing
is also
too.
written.
Yeah, people can check that
submission
out
tab.
in the submission.
Let me do that because I am quite nervous.
Yeah, no problem. I'll say while you pull it up, I really like. I mean, it's got all the hallmarks of a World War I design. Like obviously the sponsons and the dual guns on the sponsons is really cool. The giant door, that's badass. On the side.
It has got all the hallmarks of an abomination.
Which is to say a World War I tank, right?
Yes.
I love the absolutely massive driver's position with 2 forward-facing machine guns. Oh, a little periscope! I'd even look at that. A little like trench periscope. That's so cool. That's
Those
like a little
aren't
custom
periscopes. Those are the side headlights. Sorry. And there is a little periscope on the drivers.
Yeah, that's so cool. It's a little custom part. That's awesome. I like that a lot. And then the little hatches on the roof, as if the guy is going to be able to reach up. Is that hatch on the roof his intended way of getting out, or does he get out through the hatches on the front here?
The hatches on the roof.
Okay.
Are his intended way on getting out.
Okay.
But, like, if that part catches fire, he has to escape from the front.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. And then the guys in the sponsons can just jump out through. Yep, there's a hatch on the roof of the sponsons as well.
The front also serves as a maintenance hatch.
Okay. So is there components up here?
No, not really. I can read the suggestion description if you want.
Yeah, sure.
Also, you can show the picture there I put as a thumbnail.
Yeah. I can pull that up real quick. Bonk.
Basically, this is like part of a world building project. Me and my friends are working on. There are some here watching this. I showed them this live stream.
Oh, cool. Welcome.
Hey, shout out to Biscuit and RS.
Nice. This is pretty funny. I like this. Incredible machine of immense wonders.
This was built by the Cash the Hat of Beloporaya. Basically, it's a sultanate, but different religion, not Islam.
Okay.
They are famous for trying to make their own technology, but they're terrible at it. You can see.
Yeah. The engine is.
It
I'm just
was,
now looked at the massive engine. So cool.
it was first conceived as an idea in 1919 because
Okay.
like the generals of Belopria saw tanks used in the war, in the Great War,
Mm-hmm.
to great effect, and they were like, we need to have this ourselves. We need to have our own tanks.
Damn. So did
So
they skipped out on like the Renaults and the light tanks, and they went straight for the massive land ships?
no, they first bought some tanks from other nations that actually could make tanks.
Okay.
First, they bought tanks from Pakistan. They bought tanks from. No, they didn't buy. They stole tanks from Akkar. They stole the tanks that were destroyed from battle.
Hmm. So does this
And
fictional nation exist in conjunction with other fictional nations, or does it exist like in our real world? Like, did World War I in this world play out the same way it did in real life, like with France, Germany, Russia, Britain, and everybody, or is this a whole world of fictional nations?
it's a whole world of fictional nations with like different continents, different countries, different like
Oh wow, yeah.
landmarks.
Nice. That's cool.
Okay, so the development process of this tank was absolutely terrible because you know they didn't know how to build a tank. They
Yeah.
weren't in any comp. So it dragged on until 1922, and it was an absolute horrible abomination, as you can see.
Yeah, especially for 1922. This thing might have been viable in like 1918.
I don't think it would be viable anywhere.
Probably not.
Like, when you get into the internals, you will see why. Actually, at the back, you can see the crankshaft for the engine.
Oh
The back.
yeah, that's a nice touch. Oh, custom made as
So
well,
at the
man.
very back.
Yeah.
It is absolutely gigantic. It has its own transmission,
Jeez.
like some of the old Chevy trucks, I think
Mm.
from the 1940s.
Yeah. And the armor protection is abysmal. 20
Also,
millimeters.
just look at the engine. You will see why it's horrible.
But yeah, I was gawking at it earlier. Like, this is a massive engine, especially, I feel like 10 cylinders, 3 liters of displacement should not be this big. And yet, it is
absolutely
huge.
gigantic.
Yeah, and you've got two
It
guys
is
back
30
here.
liters.
Jesus. And you've got two guys back here whose sole job is to run the engine. Again, very World War One.
No, those two guys are supposed to be transported to battle in that cramped room.
Oh, so this whole thing can fit 2 whole entire soldiers?
Yeah, it is theoretically an APC.
Oh wow, okay. That is also quite interesting. Yeah, so this thing was trying to do a lot, and I imagine failed at all of it.
Yes, it failed at all of it. It was tested once in a foreign country, in Pakistan again.
Hmm.
A country who actually knew how to build tanks because they were in war.
Hmm.
And it failed everything. It was inferior to every other tank. It goes a whopping 6 kilometers per hour.
Nice. I mean, yeah, I can. So I definitely get the vibes that this is a country that knows nothing about tanks and just kind of saw tanks being used and tried to make their own, and it did not go very well.
Yeah, it did not go well.
Does this lead anywhere in this country? Like, do they take this and learn lessons and build better tanks, or is this just the first in a very large series of just god awful tanks?
No, they learned. They make the BMC-3, which is actually better, way better, and the BMC-3K, which is made with the Christie suspensions.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You
Taking
might like it.
lessons.
Both were better tanks. They were much smaller. They were faster.
Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, well, I gotta say, I really do, I like the concept. I love the fact that you're doing this as like a larger world building thing, and the detail is really good, especially for just such a massive tank like this. It can be hard to make them feel like they've got detail because there's just there's such huge swaths of empty space. But I think you did a good job of filling it out with like ladders, and you got doors, and the sponsons are really cool. Even if they're not functional, I really like the concept. The idlers on the front look so beefy. And it feels like just a massive land ship. It feels exactly like what it's supposed to be, a World War I abomination.
I actually made this in a very early version of the beta, beta. That's why there are a lack of like spare parts, etc. Also, no add-on structures. It was all in one piece.
Oh, good point. Yeah, wait. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, the whole hull is. Wow, that's cool. Man, props to you, because that is, yeah, that's not easy. Although I will say, I guess the shapes are pretty uniform. It's really just the little periscope. Yeah. It's really just the periscope on the front and the crank that on the back. But still, those are really good pieces of detail. Every little bit counts.
Also,
I love the engine deck.
You can see if you look at the engine deck, the exhaust goes through the radiator.
Yeah.
If you look up.
Yeah. Very cool.
It was made so because, like Veloprime fuel, is absolutely terrible. It will clog your exhaust, and if it gets hot, it will explode. And this country has already had a lot of experience with burning. They don't want it. Like, imagine your tank setting off in a rainforest.
Yeah. And then exploding. Yeah, not great.
It's gonna kill your entire country.
Yeah. Oh, dude, the cupolas even. Oh my god, even the cupolas are custom. I didn't even notice that. Wow. Yeah, man, serious detail. Really good job. All right, well, is there any kind of final notes you want to say on the tank? I gotta say, I really like it, especially as our first kind of like true World War I build. I think it goes for everything. It fits the vibe very, very well. Yeah,
I really hope there are more like live streams like this on the future, because I have even stupider things that I haven't made yet, like a 15-meter tank designed by the Navy.
Oh wow! Oh god! Oh no! Oh man! Yeah, we'll have to make that a thing. Yeah, I mean, so far this has been a lot of fun, and I mean, people are enjoying it. So we may very well do more of these, and I'd be excited to see that in the next one. But yeah, dude, in the meantime, thanks so much for this submission. This thing is really cool. Again, like I said, for a World War I tank, it ticks all the boxes. So good job, man. I really like it.
Thanks.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna pop you out. Thank you again so much for the design, man. Appreciate good talking to you. I'm gonna pop you back into general. How do I do this without making a fool of myself? Oh, chat, there's no way I can do this without making a fool of myself.
Technical difficulties, please stand by.
All right, here we go. Thanks, Kirby, man. See you later.
See ya.
Aw, what a nice young lad. Yeah, dude, this is a cool design. Again, you guys can read up the full description of it on the submission on Discord. And yeah, I like it. I like the concept. I like the fact that it's all like it's its own nation and there's a lore behind it. Yeah, this thing's sick. I like it. As our first official World War I land ship submission, I think it's pretty good. All right, next submission we have is from Trooper PL. If you are in chat, make yourself known. Well done, Mr. Kirby. Yeah, thanks for having me on. Yeah, of course, Kirby. Thanks for coming on. Trooper PL, if you are in chat, make yourself known. You submitted the PET. I'm going to say the PET M, but I'm sure it's the PETM. Let's see here. There it is, PETM. See, it didn't take me that long to find Mr. in chat who was going to... All right, I know exactly what this is, dude. Trooper in chat. Trooper is in chat. Trooper, if you are interested in having a little intro discussion on your tank, although I think I can glean pretty reliably what I think this might be. If you're interested in talking on Discord, you can hop in the general and I will drag you into the channel and you can give us just a quick little rundown on your tank. But I personally already feel like I have a lot to say about this. Yeah, Polska, yeah, there it is. Striker's got the right idea. Polska Grom. Yeah, I'm going to say it straight up. This is clearly a 7TP, and I am so for that. Can't because my internet is shit. Oh, that's okay. Well, appreciate you being in chat at least. I will try to be easy on you, but at the same time, this is... Hold on, chat. Can I... Oh, wait. It's going to be broken. All right. I do have a... Actually, wait. I can pull up the image. Hold on, chat. Can I flex just for a second? I want to flex just for a second. Pix. Sprocket. Polish tanks. So I have done a 7TP replica of my own, or excuse me, a 10TP replica of my own. Where is it? Where is it? God, where is it? What the fuck? Wait, what? There it is. Surely, right? Yeah, there it is. All right. If I do this, yeah, there it is. So let me show you guys just real quick. This is my 10TP replica. Again, not to flex, but I have done my own, and I think it's pretty good. Just for me personally. I spent a lot of time on it. This was also in an older version of the game. But I gotta say, this is very good. I really like, you nailed the mantlet. I think the mantlet looks like, they look spot on. Like the two-piece, oh, it really is two-piece. I assume, does it move up and down with the gun? Yeah, it does. Oh, that's cool. I actually don't think my version does that. Yeah, I don't know if this is meant to be exact. Let me see, what did you put in your... the name stands for the, okay, PET stands for the Polish Exploitation Tank Medium Type 31. It's essentially a 10TP from my alternate history scenario where Poland made a federation with Lithuania, Ukraine, and Belarus. Interesting. So yeah, this is literally just a 10TP if it actually worked out, which is pretty cool. I mean, I would, that's an old history that I would love to have seen. Yeah, as a 10TP replica, I think it does a pretty good job. I am interested in the outer grousers on the tracks rather than, because I don't think the 10TP had tracks like that, did they? Let's see here. I think otherwise, I like that you got the curved fenders. I mean, yeah, dude, I think this is pretty good. The big boy machine gun on the side. Yeah, I mean, I said I had a lot to say about this, but maybe I don't. Like, it really is. It's just a 7TP, or excuse me, goddamn it, a 10TP. Oh, it's actually fast though, as it should be. A Christie suspension tank has to be fast. He just said it wasn't a direct copy, so what's the real reason why it wasn't disqualified for some reason? Copying IRL design disqualified. Well, Thomas LeGamer is joking. Thomas LeGamer wasn't part of the Sprocket team. Also, copying an IRL design does not get you disqualified. There are literally 0 rules to this competition. You can build whatever you want, and that's the fun of it. And yeah, holy shit, this thing is fast. I love the way this thing performs. It feels quite good. Let's see if I can hit my damn shots. I have to leave my shot way more. Ooh, that was a beautiful hit. I think they're both almost dead. Ooh, I dragged myself a little too far. Oh, I got taken out. Damn. What's the crew? What are the metrics on this thing? 50 mil of armor, 40 mil, 20 mil down there. Yeah, I guess for a what's the period of this? I mean, this is like 1930s, late 1930s. It's not bad, honestly. I mean, 50 mil of frontal armor angled. Oh no, this is 20. Oh really? That front plate is 20 mil thick. Wait, hold on. Hold on now. Ooh, 20 mil, really? Oh, this thing does come in at 11 tons. That's, a lot of countries want 11-ton tanks at this point in history. And what are we getting at here? Let's see what we got. 40 mil on there, 20 mil, and then 20 mil. So this is thicker, mostly because it's vertical, and these are 20. So you get 40 mil of effective thickness, basically. This turret name, the Skibbity 1, perfect. 25 mil, which is interesting. The turret being thicker, the turret walls being thicker than the hull. 30 mil front on the plate, or 30 mil front to the turrets. This better be, yeah, and 50 up on the mantlet. That's good. So the turret's decently protected, but the hull leaves a little bit desired. Tank is speedy. I mean, yeah, the tank is speedy, so it uses that to its advantage, but I like the camo too. The camo is pretty good replication of the Polish camo at the time, but yeah, honestly, like, yeah, it maybe sounds a little cruel, but yeah, there's just not much to it. This is a 7TP replica. It's even got, yeah, 37 mil cannon with 60 mil of penetration. It's not bad. Holy ammo rack. Jesus. Just one giant ammo rack at the back. Yeah, I think maybe, yeah, I guess there's nowhere else to put it, but I don't know. Maybe some on the inside of the, The turret ring. Actually, yeah, that depends then. Like, if your turret is turned this way, for example, and your loader / commander is on the right side of the turret, like right now, if your turret is turned this way, at this moment, he can't really reach the ammo rack because the ammo rack is on the other side of the turret. It's on that back left corner of the hull, and like the gunner's in his way, and he has to like crawl behind or under or out of the way of the gunner in order to reach that ammo rack. So having just one ammo rack that doesn't turn with the turret is not great, but Pro did not disrespect my boy the 10 TP. Do I keep saying 7 TP? And please consider at the time, anti-tank guys at the time don't have more than like 40 mil a pen. Like, you know, the German 37 War Thunder has 40 at point blank. Well, that's in War Thunder. So I wouldn't really use that as a metric. The 37s were quite potent for the late 1930s. I don't think 40 mil a pen out of a 37. I don't think people would adopt the 37 mil cannon if it only gave you 40 mil a pen. Like, to adopt a gun that only gives you 3 extra mil of pen versus the diameter of the gun, I don't think many people would go for that, to be quite. Like, if you showed me a 75 millimeter cannon that had 80 millimeters of pen, I'd be like, no. It's early 1930s. I mean, that is good. That's decent armor for. Well, you have it listed as early war, I'll say, in the design that you've made is early war. At least when I loaded it up, it put me on early war. So, but if it's meant to be like interwar or World War I, it's not too bad. But I think its protection is more so its speed than its armor. I mean, the effective thickness is about 50 millimeters, which is not bad for, you know, for like the mid-ish 1930s. Not that bad. I mean, you have to be fair. You have the Samwa. If you're going for the early 1930s, I guess you're on par. But if it needs to be 50 kilometers per hour, it needs to be early war. Well, there were no. It doesn't need to be 50 kilometers per hour. You can have. There's no restrictions to this. But you took speed over armor, which I mean, that's perfectly fair. 50 mil in the 1930s is pretty good. How are we insulting this? I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's good. I'm not saying it's. I don't know. I feel like it's good. I feel like it's not bad. Maybe I have been a little too harsh on it. But look, it's good. This is a replica of a 10 TP. And I like that. I like that a lot. But I mean, that's pretty much all there is to it. So let's move on to Stu Flak, STU Flak, with the average Western European MBT named the Trilobita. All right, fine, I'll do it. There it is, the Trilobita. Whoa. Ooh, I really like the camo on this. Whoa, this is cool. Man, we're jumping around so much. We're going like Cold War MBTs, World War I land ships, to like early 1930s fast tanks, to this shit, dude. This is very cool. Thank you very much for reviewing my tag. Of course, Trooper. And dude, thank you for submitting it. Like, it was a cool. I love the 10 TP. It's a very faithful replica. Yeah, maybe I was being a bit too pedantic with the armor. I apologize. But dude, this is cool. This is supposed to be an average West European MBT. So I guess this is just Britain, France, Germany, all mashed into one. And I can definitely see, yeah, like it kind of has, like, looking at it from the back, the turret looks a bit Leopardish, Leopard 2. From the front, it's, I guess, is it Leclerc or Leopard? I don't know. And these side skirts definitely make me think of a Challenger. And then the back is very Leopard 2. And the engine deck, obviously, very Leopard 2. This thing is sick, man. This is really cool. It's got trophy. That's really sick. The modeling modeling trophy. Put little decals to make it gray. That's cool. But look at that. Look at the custom. Wow. Oh, and this is just armor plate. Oh wow. Wait. I want to investigate these little bits. It's actually not as complicated as I thought it would be. Oh wow. These are all prefabs. Yeah, you use like tow hooks and bars, and these are just like normal like plates, like yeah, like these things. This isn't even like a custom fabbed component. Like, anyone can make this. That's actually really clever. Clever use of prefab components rather than building your own from scratch, just to save you some time. And it looks very effective. It looks like trophy. it very much plays the part. Custom mantlet, I would expect nothing less. Look at this gun sight, dude. Oh man, that is so cool. And again, like being able to save this so you can plonk it on other tanks. Custom cupola. Oh, look at this. That's clever. Look at the use of periscopes just over and over again inside the cupola, rather than having to individually mold out the periscopes yourself in your cupola. So you just make a more generic like dish shape, and then you just fill it with periscopes, and then even the handle, the handle for the cupola on the actual cupola kind of sticks out a little bit. So far, very clever use of prefab components mixed in with your custom molds. Like, yeah, like this is just a prefab giant panel, but it works so well. It's so simple. B-Reg, yo, what's up? Stuflack, you're in chat? B-Reg, you want to hop into Discord and tell me a little bit about your design? I like it a lot so far. Let's see what kind of interior details you have. Very cool. Oh, there is thought to some composite armor. Oh, look at that. The ammo is protected. Very, very cool. So, again, this is very Leopard 2, isn't it, right? With ammunition right here. Oh, that's cool, dude. Instead of so you could have very easily made this just one block, because, like, Sprocket allows you to, like, you can build, like, one of these and then just, you know, do this, and then, like, oh, you have a giant block of ammo. But dude purposely did multiple layers of ones so he could stagger them. So instead of it being like a uniform block, he could stagger the rounds to give it a more realistic appearance, a more realistic feel. Now it's 11 p.m. at home, sorry. Oh, that's cool. That's all good, man. Yeah, this is really cool. It's stuff like that just adds a little bit of personality to your tanks. It's really neat. Definitely some composite armor here. I mean, look at how many layers that is. That's pretty thick, I think. And multiple elements of it too. Like that's a thick plate right there. And it looks like it has, it's got the Abrams composite armor package. Oh, we can take the composite out? Oh, look at that. There you go. Yeah, this is pretty similar to the Abrams, right? In the sense that it's kind of all-encompassing. Oh, and then even you have the blast doors. And look, just like Abrams. It's got the blast doors in the back like Abrams. That's pretty cool. Because does Leopard 2 turret side armor go that far, or composite I should say, go around like that? Really cool. You've got your shells in the back here behind the blast protected door. You got your crows. Is that a grenade launcher? Or it's supposed to be? Yeah, that's supposed to be a grenade launcher for sure. Surely. Dude, look at that custom part. That's so crazy. How you guys design stuff like I cannot mold shit like this. Like this is just insane. And is it a turret? Does it actually? It is a turret. It moves, dude. That's so cool. Wait, does it shoot? Look, I've got it. I've got a second cannon. Surely, is it an actual gun? It is. It's an actual gun. It's a 20 mil. So is it an autocannon or is it a grenade launcher? I don't think anyone can operate it though, because I can't like press 2. There's no fire groups, so I can't operate it. But it feels like I should press F2. No. There's only F1 is fire group 1, F2 is not doing anything. So I don't think there's a fire group for it. It doesn't shoot because I don't have a space for a crewman mount. Yeah, that's okay. It's fair. The only down part is that it's slow because I didn't file edit. I probably should. Oh, I see. Oh, so yeah. Wait, how much does this thing weigh? Wait, dude, this thing weighs 35 tons? That's a freaking achievement. What do you mean it's slow? Oh, do you mean like the turret? Yeah, I don't mind. The tank itself is super fast. At 25 tons, that's crazy. I mean, that's what you get for composite armor, right? Oh, it even has trophy on the back, on the bustle. That's so cool. Yeah, I gotta say, man, the camo on this is like my favorite part. I really like this camo scheme. And the 50 on the front, next to the loader, or on the loader's sort of hatch. Oh, come on. Oh, that reload leaves a little to be desired. That's interesting. How long is that reload? Dude, that's almost a 10-second reload? 9.5, that's a 9.5 second reload. F2, damn real shame. Yeah, no, the author of the design says that the top grenade launcher or autocannon cannot be shot. But that's, I mean, really cool that they included it. Oh, the smoke launchers, that's cool. Oh yeah, I'm so used to seeing smoke launchers on the front cheeks, but I guess, yeah, like smoke launchers here on the back make a lot of sense, and it's pretty cool. God, look at that custom part. So many points. Jesus, how do you make your points so smooth, like so uniform as well? Whenever I make custom shit, the points go all over the place. Yeah, man, this is really sick. I like this a lot. 3-man turret, we would expect that. Commander, I mean, pretty conventional loadout of a modern main battle tank. Oh, the guy's hatch. Oh, look at the periscopes. Driver's hatch, that's cool. Yeah, this is very, like, it's actually, if you actually break this down, it's actually a very simple build. Like, there's just a lot of clever use of simple parts. Like, you know, none of this is custom made. Like, these are just giant flat plates that he's just, you know, plonking on here. Like, it's all just very clever use of simple parts. But then at the same time, and yeah, like, look, headlights placed sideways on the fender, like, but then at the same time, you do have some pretty slavish custom parts. But in general, I think, yeah, I think it's just, again, I keep saying it, but clever. It's very cleverly built. Oh my god. Well, except for this. This is very, oh my goodness. Although this must have been pretty easy, because you kind of just build like one block and then you just do it again and again, right? But wow, that's so cool. Reminds me of the engine deck on the Valentine that I built. And then these, oh my, wait, never mind, dude. Holy shit. These are custom. I mean, of course they are. There's no point, like, there's no build like this. There's no part like this in the game, but holy shit. Oh, and it's even encompassing the freaking giant fans, too. Wow, man. That's cool. Attention to detail. I like this thing a lot. I like it very much. There's not much for our Portuguese friends who can't flex on their homemade MBT. So this is meant to be Portuguese, I gather. That's pretty cool. Yeah, not much other history to this. Nothing in the description, but yeah, dude, this is really cool. I think this is, I mean, so detailed. I think this is probably the coolest modern tank that we got a little peek at today. Those are not smoke launchers, but the APS. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. So it's got APS. Oh, I see. I see. Oh, there, the smoke launchers are here. I see. All right, I'm dumb. Yeah, okay, that's trophy. I see. See, this is how you know I don't know shit about modern tanks. I give it a point for not being French. Perfect. Daywolf in chat. Hello, Daywolf. Welcome. Welcome to chat. Glad you like it. Thanks a lot. Yeah, thank you very much for submitting. Yeah, this thing is super sick. I think I speak for a lot of people. Honestly, my favorite part is the camo. Like, it sounds crazy, but I really like the camo. And yeah, I think as like this is the kind of build that I love, where it very clearly takes a lot of inspiration from real things. But all right, Math the Lord, I appreciate you want me to take a look at Matthew 72, but yeah, thank you, Thomas. Time out. Please don't spam the chat. I will. Matt, their T72 is on the docket. In fact, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 tanks away. So if you can hold out for 5 more designs, we'll get to the T71. Please don't spam the chat. Anyway, yeah, I like this a lot because like it clearly takes a lot of features from tanks that exist, but yet it's its own thing. Where, like I say, like it's got flavors of Leopard 2, Abrams. I would even say some Leclerc, and I think these skirts look a lot like. Actually, these skirts I guess look like a T-Series tank more so than maybe a Challenger, but still, but it is clearly its own thing. So it's pretty cool. Thank you very much for the submission. I like this one. I like this one a lot. This might be my favorite one we've done so far. I think either this one or I did like the 38T medium tank. That thing was pretty awesome. The Swedish MBT was cool too, but I think this one's probably my favorite so far, just to say. Very clever use of very simple parts. Okay, so next up we have oh goodness, your name, the D56 MV1. Sorry, your name is ... dotted because I am I'm in streamer mode. Let me do this. Hi and bye 2565 for the D56 MV-1. Let's have a peek here. D-56. There it is. Oh, look at that. And on the other side of the spectrum, we have this. Now, yes, this is one that the decals and the camo were broken, and we did not get a reply in time for us to fix it. So unfortunately, this is just going to be like this. Although I will at least do them the favor of painting it some kind of like deep Soviet green, if at all possible. I want to do like a... I'll make it darker. There we go. That's probably pretty good, right? Saturation, something like that. That's like a some kind of deep Soviet green. Not great, but yeah, the camo didn't load. Yeah, the camo, and there were also some decals on here, but they did not work. And they did not. I tried to say in the submission, but we did not get a reply in time. So I'd imagine that this was probably like a lampshade, and there were probably some small, like a black stripe on this. This was probably like a cloth texture and some simple things. This is very clearly a T-62 inspired build. It looks to me the most like a T-62. I could be wrong. Again, I'm not a modern tank guy, but I really like it. I like the cage. Very modern, very up to date, very with the times. I love the massive ERA blocks. Very, very cool. It definitely breathes of an older tank that's being brought up to standard. I like it a lot. Believe it or not, like contrary to potential belief, I do really like the look of like Soviet era T-series tanks. I actually think they look pretty cool. And this definitely, I love how high it rides on its suspension. Like I love how much of a gap there is between the hull floor and the floor. The engine deck is really, I think, the most unique part of this. This doesn't look like any Soviet tank that I know of. Although the layout is correct, like the engine is laid out sideways, and it's got the hallmarks of a Soviet tank layout or a Russian tank layout. But this doesn't look like any engine deck I recognize, and an interestingly blank backside. Kind of nothing going on here. When it would be interesting to see like a Soviet log, at least something like that. Although I guess that maybe that's a cliche. Maybe that is a cliche that they wanted to go away from. Is High and By? I don't know High and By is in chat or not. I'm going to assume no, because I haven't seen them in chat lately. Unless they have different... a different username on YouTube than they did on Discord. How cramped is the crew? Good question. Oh wow. Well, there's a lot of stuff in the way. So let's do, I guess, there we go. They're doing fine, honestly. Comparable to a Western MBT, I'd say. I mean, maybe the commander and the gunner are a little close, but that's, I mean, again, I feel like that's pretty normal. I'm here. Oh, Midka, there you are. Mid740 in chat. Oh, is that you? Are you interested in hopping in Discord to talk a little bit about your design? Or is that... That is there, yeah. Oh, camo didn't load. Yeah, there he is. I'm so late, bro. Yes. Okay, if you are interested... Oh, there you are. All right, you're in the chat. Let me close that just for a second. Hop in here. Are you the uploader of this? Oh, I'm in the car. Oh, I see. So probably not at the moment. Good night, Kirby. I'm in general for the next one. Oh, okay. For the, I see. For the first gen German MBT. I see. Can't check Discord. Yes. Okay. Well, that's fine. Yeah, dude. I love. I guess. Hold on. Something I didn't even notice until just now. The ammo layout. Holy cannolis! Massive ammo rack next to the driver. What's the total rounds of this? What's that? 40 plus 18 plus 6. That's right there. I'm sure that. Hold on. The game will tell us. How many rounds do we have at our disposal? There's got to be a way to see it, right? Am I stupid? Am I dumb? Is there a way to check how much ammo is in the tank in its entirety? You're never going to run out. Yeah, I mean, definitely you will never run out. I like the ammo rack on the back, too, is a very interesting touch. Right next to the engine and between two fuel tanks. The game doesn't tell if I remember correctly anymore. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Add them up manually. Yeah, wow, okay. Well, 30, 40, which is 70, plus 18 is 88, plus 6 is 94, plus 2 is 96. So 96 rounds, which is, I mean, not bad at all. And yeah, I guess you kind of have to put them where you put them. I mean, there's not really other space for it. I love the detail on this design. Like, I really like, again, the ERA. I mean, clearly this is one prefab and you just copied it over and over, which is perfect. I mean, that's efficient use of, you know, making a custom part and then just being able to use it a bunch. I love the details of all the small things. Like, Sprocket has headlights, but especially on modern tanks, like, you have to make custom versions of stuff because, yeah, just the World War II Sprocket versions are not suitable. Custom fenders, by the way. Ugh. Now that Hamish has taken away automatic fender generation, custom fenders are basically a must, and I think these ones look really good. I do like the look of Soviet-style fenders, and of course Soviet-style tracks. Ooh, look at the track sag. Ooh, those track physics are so nice. Yeah, this thing is really cool. Oh, I like how you can even, yeah, like when you zoom in, you get under the cage. You feel nice and protected. Whoa, excuse me. You feel nice and protected. You feel like the world can't hurt you. You feel like those damn drones can't get to you. I didn't check the armor layout or the gun. I'd imagine this is a 125. Or I guess if it's supposed to be a T-62, it could be a 115, right? I wonder if we can actually kill anything with this. Good night, Edda. Good night, Daywolf. Thanks for coming out for any amount of time. We appreciate it. Hold on, boys. Let's have a little bop. The lower glacis. That is not a weak point. Hold on now. Ooh, that looks like a turret ring, potentially. Or a gun hit. Ooh, I feel like I got the side of the hull there. Oh, hold on. Oh, you're making a mistake. You're broadsiding. Ooh, engine. Oh, you're going down. Oh, dude, what? Oh, got me on the turret. No. Oh, man, we lost. Damn. Well, rip. I guess I really am that shit at Sprocket. No more auto fenders? Yeah, not in this sort of, you know, version. Don't want to be that guy, but it feels like this is going too slow. Yeah, 25 mins per tank. We have how many designs do we still have? We have, yeah, quite a few. Yeah, quite a few actually. Hooey. All right, well, yeah. Well, we've had a lot of people who haven't been able to talk. So I guess for the ones where people aren't here to talk directly about their designs, we'll keep things fast. But I like this a lot. I mean, it's basically a revamped sort of imagining of a T-62. Yeah, 110. There you go. A 110 mil cannon, I would imagine, is kind of a play on the 115. And then composite armor. Yeah, holy shit. I mean, the ERA itself adding so much variables into the penetration. And then, what is it? Thank you, Daywolf, for the 100 Swedish Corona. Thank you so much for the donation.
If anybody has this game and makes that go Timby a very happy person.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 100 Swedish Corona. Your donation is much appreciated. Let's see. Yeah, look at this. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, so you got the ERA plus these big blocks of... Oh, yeah, and this is like add-on composite armor on the front. It's not integrated into the turret casting, it doesn't look like. Although there's some stuff here. No, yeah, that actually does look like... Yeah, just thick-ass turret cheeks. Very cool. Yeah, I like this. I think the T-62 is a pretty sexy tank, and I think this is a really cool, like, little inspiration on it. Cool, so let's move on to the next one. Who the designer of this one is already in chat. Krieg Smith. Let's grab your design, which is the first-gen German MBT. Let's see, first-gen. Let's do this first. No, what is your... Oh, it's the RPVK. RPVK1. All right, Creeksmith, I'm gonna drag you into my little channel just real quick. Oh, that didn't work. Hey, Creeksmith, welcome.
Yellow.
If you would be so kind, tell us a little about your design. This is giving me Tiger 2 vibes.
Yeah, it's essentially a MBT version of a Tiger 2.
Nice.
Its effective frontal armor is like 300 millimeters on the front plate,
Oh, wow.
330, I think, on the upper of the turret.
Whew.
Every plate's individually modeled, with the exception of the turret sides and lower sides of the hull.
Wow, I've never seen
Front
that.
plate is also removable. Hence why there's a gap. There's also a drainage hole down there for when rain inevitably gets in there.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. So it actually. Whoa.
Oh, and there's Zimmered on the front plate.
Yeah, I did notice the Zimmered. That's really cool. And the fact that you actually took the time to model it rather than just doing like a texture or like a decal, that's crazy. And very, very like good attention to detail. Yeah, wow, man. I didn't even notice. So is this front plate, is this removable as like a if it's damaged in combat?
Yeah.
Wow, that's really cool. So how would it attach? Does it like just kind of hangs on those hooks?
Sits on there, and it should be mostly held in by weight.
Yeah.
Because it is several tons. I think it's like a 3-ton plate or something like that.
Yeah, that is crazy. That's really cool. And I've never seen anyone design a tank like modeling each plate individually. That's really cool.
So I made a Tiger like that. Pretty much as soon as add-ons came out, and I have never made a vehicle that isn't like that from now on. Decently modeled interior. If you click that machine gun box, by the way.
Sorry, I just opened the dust cover, the top cover of the MG42, and like my heart melted. That is so cool.
Oh yeah, no, the machine gun's made from 10 parts. The machine gun box is, if you press 2, it might lag your game.
If I hit play on the game and then press 2, or if I just click on it and
No,
press
if you
2?
press 2 while having the machine gun box selected, number of points, because there's
Oh.
5,800 points there.
Oh my god.
Because I modeled every round.
Oh, what? Wait. Oh my god, you did not.
Yeah, that machine gun box is 3 megabytes.
Oh my goodness. Did you do this in Blender and then like import it
No.
into Sprocket or something?
I adamantly refuse to import, file edit, etc. So everything I make is in-game.
Jesus Christ. I'm surprised you didn't go the extra mile and use decals to like actually make the bullets colored like properly, and that's each individual
I definitely
round.
could do that. There's also 18 more of those boxes inside the hull.
Dude, no wonder this thing was lagging my game just a little bit. All right, hold on. Then I need to get rid of interior and I guess that'll hide
That's
the
not
box
gonna
too,
work.
but yeah.
So if you look on the inside, in between the wet ammo racks, is the turret.
Oh, the ammo racks are wet. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, I see it on the left. Oh my god. Holy shish kebabs, dude.
Then if you select the actual turret itself and then just
You did
pull
not
the
model.
turret away from the hull.
You did not model teeth on the turret ring, dude.
Oh, there's also ball bearings.
Oh no. What? You actually modeled teeth on the turret ring?
And the
ball
turret ring is in
bearings.
2 parts. Technically 3, since the ball bearings are a separate part.
No way, dude. Oh, I did not mean to grab that, but I'm sure.
And then of course all hatches work.
Yeah. Hold on. I want to try lifting up that.
It's the small one.
Yeah. Whoa. Gee whiz, man. That's cool. And then wow, and like this is stuff that you could so easily not have done that, but the fact that you did is pretty incredible. Even the handles, you could have just grabbed like prefab handlebar. This is the exact opposite of the other like Western MBT that we saw, where it was very clever use of prefab parts. This one, you just went like 1,000,000% on everything.
Yes.
It's him,
Oh, right,
John Sprocket.
there's a ventilation port on both the turret and the hull. There is a little fan in there with the support structure. All are different add-on pieces.
Oh, oh wait.
There's yes. Not that one. That's a smoke launcher.
Yeah. Oh, I see it now. There it is. Hold on. If I grab this. Oop, no, not that, not that. Lift that up, and now you can see the individual fan. Oh, wow.
The driver and
schmoly.
radio operator also have their own adjustable seats.
Dude,
radio operator also has radios.
This is the shit that I like tried to do with my there was one of my tanks where like I modeled my guy like a seat. Oh my god, yeah. Look at this. Where I gave my guy like a seat and I was like, "Oh, like I'm so cool because I gave him like a very basic prefab parts seat." But yours are this is actually adjustable.
If you grab the very bottom part and then you can just select the green arrow and just drag the entire thing out.
Oh, yeah.
So you can get a better look at it.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, I can just I should just take stuff out so that you can I can better see it. Gee whiz. Does it actually like if you click on parts you can actually
I could adjust it, yes.
Yeah, this clearly
it will in the editor, but
this is clearly adjustable. This is I guess adjustable up and down at the very least.
It can technically still slide if you have the
oh yeah.
The frame part for the
oh my god.
actual seat.
Dude, wow.
Forward and back, and then the seat's angle can be adjusted.
Sorry, my Opera GX is dying. I think because Sprocket is like running at a million miles an hour.
That's fine.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, somebody in chat asked a great question. How long did it take you to make this?
3 months now that I've been working on it.
Is this an ongoing project or?
Yes.
Wow. Dude, how much more is there to do?
Well, I kind of hurriedly threw the thing together within the past, like, week and a half. The turret didn't exist that long ago, by the way.
Oh, wow. I'm scared to... Oh! I tried to play. Oh, God. I was about to say, I'm scared to play with this thing.
If you want to remove the turret, the actual turret ring itself is in between the wet racks. So you can remove the turret.
Like the functional one, like the Sprocket one. That's not in between the wet racks. That's on the side of that one. Is it under this little panel?
Yes, somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there.
It's easiest to find it if you're looking from front to back or back to front. It's inside the traverse box. Like, yep, there.
In here? Oh yeah, you're right. There it is. I found it. So small. Oh my goodness. Whew. Yeah, wow, man. And yeah, each plate being individual. That just honestly, like, besides the fact that this took you 3 months to make, more Sprocketeers should pay attention to that. Make your designs, model your plates individually. That's a very cool. That's a very neat idea that I think just has a lot of really cool implications for Sprocket builds, even if you're not going to detail it this much and to this degree. Wow. And don't tell me that each of the individual doors, oh my god, wow. Yeah, they do. They open.
On the wet rack. Yeah, they open.
Yeah, they open and you can pull the shells out. That's insane, dude. This is like my dream. Doing something like this is my genuine dream in Sprocket. Like, I want to get to this point where I am building all the individual components, and the tank is like fully 100% modeled. Oh, of course, how can we ignore the engine deck? I'm sure the engine deck also, those 3 hatches are individual.
Yeah, the engine, because it was rushed together, I have planned, I'm going to go grab a picture of it from the Sprocket official Discord, but I was planning on putting an XLA16 in this thing.
Oh.
And fully modeling it.
Wow. Jesus, dude. I mean, I don't know if there's anything I can add. Like, I think I'm glad that you were here for this because you have done all the. I wonder if I would have found all this detail. Probably not, to be honest. Yeah, probably not. And of course, I'm sure that the fenders are custom, even though Sprocket itself has fenders that look exactly like this. Wow, dude, what a crazy. Oh, and of course, with all the plates being individual, you can. Ooh, that's not what I wanted to do. You can remove them to get like cutaways and stuff. Oh,
and
wow.
with the way that I made the Zimmerant in future, once I have a fully made factory version, I'll make a battle worn version that will have damaged Zimmerant, etc. And I'll use the red primer decal that I have, which is actually the same one that's on the gun barrel, to have the missing Zimmerant
Dude, the fact that the tank itself is just the frame. Like, you just built the frame
Oh,
of the tank.
yeah, there's a frame, and then I put everything else on top of it.
Jesus, dude. More people need to... More people need to build Sprocket tanks like this. This is so crazy.
More people need to just become engineers, basically.
Literally. I mean, is that not the point? Was that not the point of Sprocket?
Kind of.
I don't know. I feel like it was. Wow, dude. Yeah, I mean, I could give this... Oh, and the gun. Oh, no, the gun. I don't even want to know.
Oh, and then the gun is on a vertical turret rather than a trend gun because rotation speed is nice. The periscope...
Okay.
The periscope gun sight is modeled, kind of. Funnily enough, I had modeled what was essentially a Tiger 1 gun sight, like the entire thing.
Oh my goodness.
Before I built the turret. I then built the turret, realized that sight would not work, so I just threw together that one.
Wow. I mean, the fact that... I mean, it even has a sight. That's, like, insane.
And then, of course, the stereoscopic rangefinder, which...
Yeah.
They could work that way, but...
I mean, I don't think anyone... At this point, I think most people would assume that you know exactly how a tank works, and they wouldn't question anything. Wow, dude. I mean, yeah, I gotta say that I don't have much to say. This is genuinely incredible. This has to be one of the most impressive Sprocket designs I've ever seen in my entire life. Just period, full stop. 3 months of work, and I would say... Actually, to be honest, only you can tell if that was worth it or not. That's up to you. For me, I think the result is definitely amazing so far.
I say 3 months of work. It's technically like 250 hours, probably.
I think that's still more hours than I have in Sprocket total, which is still crazy.
Well, whenever I started,
oh no, it's about the total amount of hours I have in Sprocket. So.
Yeah, whenever I started 0.2, I had like 340 hours in.
Jesus. Oh, the little
and then I think at like 400, maybe 380, I started the Tiger. That thing I worked on for probably 2 months.
My God.
And then I had started this thing. Just basic shape of like the hull and the frame. Whenever I started to like lose interest in finishing the Tiger, which of course is still unfinished.
That's crazy, man. I mean, well, hey, you could tell me it was finished, and I believe you, because holy shit, all this thing really needs is like more. It's like decals and a better paint job, maybe. But I mean, it's
no. I have
close.
yet to model the wires and the internals.
Oh my God!
I can send you the other version of this that has all of the like parts sitting around, because there's going to be a SPA variant, an self-propelled howitzer variant, a Berg Panzer variant. I think there was another one.
Jesus, dude.
I think that's it. I don't remember.
Well, honestly, out of the sake for time, I wish I could spend more time on this, but I just want to say thank you for sharing this, because holy shit, I mean, this is genuinely one of the most crazy Sprocket builds I've ever seen. If anyone else wants to play with this, you can. I'll just say that anyone can download this. Oh, no.
I'm not going to ask how the hell the transmission actually works, because a couple updates ago, Hamish made it so then you could just kind of put stuff inside of itself and it'd kind of be okay, but this was made before then. I'm not going to ask how most of that works. It just does.
Yeah, how like nothing conflicts with anything. Yeah. Yeah, best not to question it. Does it connect? Oh yeah, it does. It does connect. There's the drive shaft. Yeah. Interesting. Well, yeah. If anyone in chat wants to play with this tank at all, if your PC can handle it, you can. All these submissions
it's
are there.
It's 20 megabytes. You probably don't want to. This PC can't handle it.
Yeah. Anyone. This is available for people to download, take inspiration from. But hopefully, this little showcase is at least enough. And yeah, man, I just want to say thank you for submitting this, because wowee, it's incredible. Really good job. Any final words or things you want to say before I banish you to the Shadow Realm?
I mean, you could drive it around whenever it's actually put together.
Yeah, let me just try a little. I'll give it a little turn circle. What is RPV?
If you do just want to drive it around, the guy that's on the right side of the turret, you can tell him to stop being the loader so that you don't get shot at.
Oh, my PC doesn't like it very much. Oh,
don't worry, it does that. That's normal.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, I guess because the game has to load in 4 of them.
Yes. It doesn't like that.
Oh, wow.
It doesn't like loading 420 megabyte.
Yeah.
vehicles.
I mean, hey, surprise, surprise, it handles quite well. I think I've died
Oh,
instantly.
its
My
top
turret
speed's
guys.
50 kilometers an hour or so.
Wow, that's actually really good. Yes, on top of all that, it's also like a genuinely functional tank.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, man.
Oh, and then of
really
course
good.
the commander's machine gun rotates around.
Oh, you're right. Oh,
Properly.
wow. That is so
Doesn't
cool.
actually fire because I can't make a gun that small.
Yeah.
Without file editing.
Yeah, I do appreciate the aversion to file editing. It's useful, but yeah, I also personally try my best not to do it when possible. But all right, well, dude, thank you again so much for the design. This thing is fucking incredible. But yeah, for the sake of brevity, I think that's got to be it. But thank you so much, dude. Thanks for coming on and giving us a little rundown of your design, dude. This thing's crazy.
Yep.
All right, well, cool, dude. Thanks so much, and have a good night.
You too.
Let's see if I can drag you without my PC is still running at like
I'll
2
I'll
FPS.
just disconnect.
There you go, he's gone. Wow, dude, chat. This is, I mean, yeah. Whew. We gotta move on. Yeah, we got time. We gotta not speed run, but we gotta pick up the pace a little bit. So next up is Handjob 45, who has made a Panzerkampfwagen X (M). I honestly feel bad for anyone who has to follow up this design, but they have built the Panther, or well, I guess the Panzer 10 by many interpretations. Oh, look at this! Oh, this is so cute. Look at this. I love the red primer paint job. Oh, this is pretty cool. Yeah, it's very Panther. It's just like a Panther. Oh, look at this. Little boxes on the back. Dude, this is awesome. Oh, look at, dude, the engine deck is really detailed. I actually like this a lot. Beautiful. And again, we're switching back to, not enough parts. Needs more add-ons. Yeah, Krieg Smith, of course, you would say that. Yeah, this is just like a cute little Panther. This is literally a Panther with yet another brand new turret design. Yeah, the Panther 3, yeah. It's cute, though. I love the little flammable decals on the fuel. Whoa, the radio. Wait, that's actually sick. It's interesting that it would be on the outside, but that's actually a super sick decal. Bro, I might yoink this decal. This is the, yeah, this is the, oh god, I recognize this radio. This is the radio in like the Panzer IV and the Panther and the Tiger and all them. This is the FL2 or the FU2 or the FU5. It's one of those two. It's either the transmitter or the receiver. I think it's the receiver. That's yeah, where you plug in your headphones. Communication holes, power, I think goes in there. You tune stuff right here. Anyways, that's really cool. Little radio. Oh, dude, a little map. That's so cute. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Dude, I love this. The little details are so cool. Again, like very clever use. Oh, is this the anti? Oh, this is anti-slip. This is like the anti-slip material. That's really cool. Dude, this is great. This is really cool. Oh, it's got the little lens cap for the light too. Oh, that's so cool. Really clever use of custom. Oh, look at that, a custom hull port. Oh, the machine gun's even like turned off to one side. It's not facing straight forward, and it's got the little peephole. That's supposed to be your optic hole, I imagine. That's really cool, dude. That's really nice. A 122, Jesus. Not quite the 128, but still crazy. That has got to be a remote viewing station, like night vision or something. Is Handjob 45? Are you in chat? It doesn't seem like you are. I haven't seen you. Also rather wide for a Panther. Well, clearly this is like built from the ground up, but that ground clearance might be a bit of an issue. I love all the little decals. Oh, dude, the data plate. That's so cool. That's really cool. Wow, dude, this is really neat. I love all these decals. They're really cool. All the little decals. All the little details are really nice. Holy roomy turret. Holy shit, bro. These guys got a freaking. These guys are in a cathedral. These guys are in an amphitheater of a turret. Holy shit, bro. No seats. They're standing and still have so much headroom. Bro cannot even reach the cupola if he tried. That's so cool, but also really funny. And then yeah, the driver and Balgon are so far from the front plate. I don't even know if I mean, there are no viewports, first of all. I mean, I guess the bow gunner looks out through the peephole on the bow gun, like T-34 style, but the driver has 0 visibility, which I guess is fair. Handjob did include a bit of lore with this. I'll try to go through it quickly. It's a derivative of the Panzer V, more commonly known as the Panther. Panther X was developed by Rheinmetall. It's the 10th addition towards the Big Cat series of tanks, so it's literally the Panzer 10, so to speak. The only time between 1946 and 1967 where Panthers would be produced after World War II. Whoa, so this is a post-World War II Panther. Armor value would be higher all the way to about 140 on the front, twice the original Panthers. King Tiger's Maybach HL230 V12 engine is used in this. That's pretty good. That is a V12. If I've ever seen one. The speed would be unknown, but assumed it was slowish compared to other tanks of its time. Cannon would be a hammering 122, which is interesting because it is a downgrade. The Germans had a 128 at their disposal, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't be the 128, but fair. Although this journey would go to a halt when Rheinmetall went bankrupt, some other small/poor nations would use this tank in service for another 20 years, until it would be put in museums and scrapped for good. Wow. Yeah, this is sick. I like this. I like the concept, and my favorite part of this is definitely all the little decals. These are so cute. I'm going to steal all of these decals and use them on my tanks. I'm not even kidding. And yeah, the engine deck, very clever use of these prefab parts, although this is a structure of a giant riveted plate. Very, very cool. Oh, this is actually really clever. You just made a structure. Oh, this is really clever. You just made like a flat add-on structure and then obviously enabled rivets for it. So it creates like a little riveted, it auto places rivets for you and it creates a little riveted plate. That's very clever and yeah, very efficient use of simple custom parts and then just a bunch of prefab parts. So wow, again, I love seeing stuff like this where it's very clever use of pre-made or simple parts. Very cool. Nice. Let's give it a quick little test drive. But again, in the oh my god, exhaust! Holy exhaust plumes! Whoa, the overshoot on that turret. Obviously, the interleaving suspension wheel passed the suspension test easily. Ooh, damn, I hit it right in the joint between the lower and upper glacis. Oh my god, that reload. What's that reload? That was a lucky shot on my part. How long is that reload? Ooh, 9 seconds. Oh, we gotta go for the turret, surely, right? I didn't really check the armor values on this, but... Oh, he's got his turret turned. Ooh! Oh, how did that not go through? Alright, hold on, man. We have to do another lower glacis shot. Ooh! Bingo! That's a bingo! I like the turret hatch on the back, keeping up with the theme. I like it, dude. Honestly, it's cool. I like this one a lot. Very, very neat. A very good take on an evolved Panther. Okay, next up we have from Melancholic Dev. I think I recognize that name. We have the T-23A1 medium tank, which sounds to me like a tank that exists, but let's see. Although T-23A1 assumes that it's a T-23 that was actually adopted by the United States, whereas in real life it was not. And indeed, look at this. Aww. It's a cute little T-23. Although weirdly, it has like the slanted backside of a Sherman. I don't think T-23 had that, but I could be wrong. This is so cute. The color is a bit odd. I don't think this is a proper U.S. Army olive drab, especially if this is meant to be a service vehicle, but okie dokie. The 50 cal coax is pretty awesome. I like that a lot. And then the 50 cal for the commander, it's very cool. And then I'm assuming this is meant to be a 30 cal, because if we're World War II, that would be the standard. But hey, it's me, Melancholic Dev. Are you interested at all in hopping in a voice channel and giving us a little rundown of your tank? Small patent tank, yeah. Basing tank on IRL 1. Banned. Well, if that's happening, then I think the tank after this is also banned. HVSS makes a lot of sense for T-23, although I think T-23, eventually they put torsion bars on it. But originally, yes, T-23 had HVSS. Turret looks pretty good. All right, we have Melancholic Dev. What's up, Melancholic Dev?
Hello. Sorry. I have your stream playing in the background.
Yeah, no problem.
So one of the things I was doing, I did actually procrastinate on my tank a little bit.
Okay.
A lot actually. I had it mostly done within like the first week, and then I just got caught up with other things. So,
fair.
And my design inspiration was incorporating some of the parts of the Sherman, because I know you like that.
I do indeed.
But
I do indeed.
One of the interesting things that I actually want to include was because I do like the T20 as a series. I just think it's neat.
Yeah, definitely.
So I took elements from the base T20 and then the later versions of it, which were leading up to the patent. It's kind of meant to be like this in-between period of, okay, this is kind of a T20, kind of not, kind of like a bunch of other things, and kind of this hodgepodge of like what could be the finalized version of it.
Yeah.
I actually went. One of the funny things was I actually couldn't quite match the olive drab color, so I went to Google, typed in U.S. military olive drab green, grabbed the hex code and put it in, like, it's quite bright because it was like super green. So it's like, let's desaturate that some.
Yeah. So the one thing that I learned about trying to make olive drab myself is that olive drab is actually a lot closer to brown than it is to green.
Yeah.
And it's very desaturated and it was very dark. Something like that is going to be closer, but then again, you want something, dark. Yeah, there you go. Once you darken it, it really starts to look like olive drab. You think, I don't know, I guess olive, I would think green, but yeah, it's a lot closer to brown than it is green. And that was something I think I learned that not on Sprocket, but I think I learned that through Tank Mechanics Simulator. There we go. Once we decrease this saturation, a lot better.
I kind of had to rush like a lot of it because I thought, oh, the due date's the 18th. So like the night before, I added in the crew. Well, I finished up the crew positions, the ammo, a little bit of the decoration, the paint, and getting the gun to work.
Hold on one second. Okay, there. Oh, sorry, chat. My Opera GX just all of a sudden went blank and said, like out of memory, and my
yeah, that happens sometimes.
Stream
you actually
thing,
reduce it.
Yeah,
it happens sometimes.
My stream thing went into like an error mode, and I was like, oh god, did stream just end? But we're okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like the concept. I think the T20 is definitely like a series of vehicles that a lot of people don't do enough alt histories with. It obviously had a lot of potential at the time, but I think it was just kept down by just the Sherman being production momentum. Like the Sherman was just the tank they were making, so it's the one they kept making. Like I think T23 was actually pretty damn good.
I'm not sure if you've looked at the engine yet.
Oh, no, I have not. Is it? It is 8-cylinder 1.7. Is it the 4GAA?
No.
Oh.
It's oh, it is a 1.7. I thought I made a V10. Oh well. Yeah, the internals are a little bit messy. They're a little slapped together.
Yeah, I like the twin transmissions being on either side of the engine. I'm sure because you probably tried to put them like sideways like this, but they just didn't fit.
Yeah, I actually do. Whenever I do build a lot of my tanks, I actually have the twin transmission actually right beside the engine, like right down. Even on vehicles where it would make sense if the transmission was just in its own casing. I think one of the vehicles I have actually showed around here was my own Sprocket fictional universe. I'm not going to get too far into that, but it does actually have a Sherman transmission casing. I wanted to do that with this, but I just couldn't find it to work because with how small it was already.
Yeah.
If I wanted to have the turret go all the way to the floor or have ammo there, I'd have to run the transmission in like two different parts to the front and then have the two pieces there, and it just wouldn't have worked as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. I like the giant fuel tank acting as a sort of blast shield or a firewall as well for the.
Yeah, I was originally going to put an actual armored blast firewall there, but I just didn't have time to.
Yeah, that makes sense.
In fact, I really even should be in this museum right now because I have to go take pictures with my parents.
Okay, well, I'll let you go, and in the sake of time, I think we should move on to the next design, but I do like this one. Like, as a nice little T23 inspired tank, I think it looks very T23, and yeah, I like the again, like I said, the T23 or the T20 series is not a tank a lot of people take inspiration from for custom stuff, so I appreciate the creativity on that regard, and it looks pretty good. It's got the basics.
I do hope this is another thing that happens again, because this is really fun. I really enjoyed actually building this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean,
I have not touched O2 in a while because I've been waiting for the the new part saving thing.
Nice.
Because
yeah.
a lot of my other tanks will be absolutely not fun to deal with.
Yeah, me too. I've been waiting for the part savings. Once that happens, I will be playing this game a lot more. I can tell you that much.
All right. Well,
yeah,
it's nice interacting with you.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for your submission, and thanks for coming on stream, dude.
Yep. Have a good day.
Yeah, you too. Have a good night. Or day, whatever time it is for you. He's gone. Nice, dude. Yeah, T23A1 by Melancholic Dev. Sorry, guys, I'm a little socially awkward. Cool. So, next up, we finally have what I think a lot of people have been waiting for. From Nighty Boy, the T72A 1-to-1 replica with interior, as the title so suggests. And I do believe Nighty Boy is in chat. Nighty Boy, I know there's a lot to this, but again, I'm gonna have to ask you to make it at least, you know, as brief as possible. This one I will admit that when I was loading all these designs up earlier to see if they worked, this was one of the ones that I kind of looked at on my own and was like, yo, holy shit. Can I join the list midstream? No, unfortunately, we have closed off the submissions. There are already so many. Nighty, if you hop into like general or one of the Sprocket VCs, I can drag you over. Let's get the freaking Battlefield 1 soundtrack to calm down just a little bit. There's Nighty Boy. Let me go full screen. Let me scroll up a little bit. Bada bing, bada boom. What's up? Welcome. Tell us about this. I mean, I think I can guess what it is. It's a T-72. But holy moly, there's a lot going on here. Hello? Are you muted, or do you have permissions to speak? You should. Nighty? Hello? It started to lag? Yeah, it did start to lag. I will say it wasn't lagging when I loaded this on my own, but now that I'm streaming, I think there's a lot of resources being used. Nighty, I cannot hear you if you are trying to communicate with us. But yeah, this is very much, I can summarize just a little bit. This is very much on the vein of, again, get the Battlefield 1 soundtrack to calm down just a little bit. My Discord crashed. Oh, it's okay. All right, I'll describe a little bit. Yeah, man, this is, as far as I was able to see, this is very similar to the Tiger II that we saw in that it is a fully modeled T-72. And yes, indeed, as Night Chaser mentions in the chat, he did include with his submission a user manual. So he actually wrote a T-72 user manual for this tank. User manual, yes, it exists. It's your ultimate guide to the replica I've created in Sprocket. I will try to go through this quickly because again, we have to go through a lot of designs. But features, primary vision sight, gunner's view, driver's view, fan, functioning mouse-controlled lights, MGs, and cupolas. Oh, wow, actually. Extensively modeled interior and openable hatches. So the gunner's sight, switch primary sight, you hit shift as per usual. Also accessed by pressing F1. The reticle is stabilized. As your cannon is stabilized, your reticle won't lag behind and will follow it. Just down there, you can see the wiper for housing. So somehow, I don't know how you did this, but there is a custom reticle in this. I've never seen this in Sprocket. If we load this up, and the game doesn't crash. Again, it's because I'm streaming chat. So this has a custom reticle. Hold on, it's loading in the other tank designs. There we go. So I don't know how you did this, but there is literally a custom reticle. I don't fucking know how you did that, but you did. Obviously the cupola on top with the Dishka machine gun is individual. It doesn't seem like... Oh, there is a fire group 2. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure if I read the user manual, we can learn what it is. Let's see. Checking for driver's view. Oh, pressing F2 will shift to the driver's viewport. It's handy if you want to use this tank in first-person only mode. Oh, I see. So if we are... Actually, I can just do this. I can stay on desktop mode. If I do this, and I hit shift, and then I press F2... Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like War Thunder, where you can drop down into the tank the tank driver's POV, just like the straightforward, and then F1 is the gunner's sight. So that's crazy. This thing literally controls like the tank would in War Thunder. Okay. Pressing F3 will shift to your driver's head. No fucking way. No way. Gunner's internal view. When you spawn, zoom in by scrolling up. It'll take you to the gunner's POV. Dude, no. Hold on. No way. You said set your FOV to 80. Camera. Where's my FOV? Graphics? No. Gameplay? General? Sure, there's camera. Am I stupid? You literally showed it in the user manual and I ignored it. Field of vision. Gameplay designer. It should be there. Oh, field of vision. There it is. I was literally on it. All right, with 90, I'm good. I'm good. So if you jump in the tank and you just scroll all the way in. Yep, that is the gunner's POV. That is literally the gunner's optic, and even the traverse handle is spinning. Dude, no way. Oh no, that's a fan. That's a fan. I was thinking like the Sherman, like a Sherman's manual crank. Oh, sorry guys, I'm still like in the way. There we go. I should hop into Sprocket gameplay rather than just the desktop. This is the interior. It is a genuinely fully modeled interior. And then if you press F3, he said, and then press Shift. Yep, this is your gunner's or your driver's POV with all the correct dials and dashes. He's got his handle. He's got all of his gas pedals. And he's got his periscope, which you can't see through because it's Sprocket, but, I mean, holy shit, you're really fucking close. If I press F4, where does that take me? Nowhere. F1 is the gun sight, F2 is the periscope of the driver, F3 is fucking inside the tank. This is the coolest part, by the way. The actual, like, modeled dashboard, so to speak. Like, that's so crazy. So much detail. So much detail. Let me keep reading. Just scroll through the user manual. Two sites are completely modeled. Holy moly. The fan, yeah, the fan spin. I noticed that. Mouse control. There's some things that move with your mouse, add dynamically to the build. Yeah, the gun, the cupolas, the recoiling. The breach actually recoils. If you look at the breach and lock aim, you can see the breach recoil when you fire. Oh my god. Openable hatches. Yeah, this I did mess with when I tested. When I tested it on my own, when I was just like very, very briefly looking at this. But yes, chat, this is all individual hatches. If we grab this, for example, and then go to rotate it, this opens legitimately. You even went through the trouble of modeling all the correct components, like this fan, which I can't get because of the decal, but you colored all of the transmission components so that they're gray. The engine is genuinely modeled and also colored correctly. My gosh, what the shrimp. We're gonna close that up. I assume this also opens. Yes. Holy shit. Wow, dude. There's engine colored properly, all fuel tanks, all the proper shit, all functioning correctly. Obviously all the individual hatches here open correctly. And when you're driving, even with the hatches open, they still rotate correctly and everything works. It takes a while. Every single time I hit play, it has to load in 4 of these. So I promise you, the game's only lagging because I'm streaming and also playing videos at the same time, and I have Discord open and all that. When I was fiddling with this by myself, it ran flawlessly. Oh my god, I just got hit in the spotlight. Oh, that's freaking cool. Look at that. Yeah, dude. Holy cannoli. The custom how did you do the custom reticle? Like, I need to know. Oh wait, it's clearly glass with a decal. That has to be it, right? Oh my god, dude, the technicality of how you did this, I have no fucking clue. Obviously, decals and everything are doing a great job making this look all proper. The amount of detail is utterly insane. I mean, look at this. All the individual stuff you had to model. The freaking splash guards. The bottom here, like it's literally a T-72. It is a 1-to-1. It's what the title says. It is a 1-to-1. Check the breach. It's satisfying. Oh yeah, it's just one big block. Oh no, that's a decal. Hold on, I got it. Oh, it's the color. Yeah, the color decal. Oh man, that is satisfying. See, I'm so bad at modeling. Actually, I modeled my first breach for the first time ever, somewhat recently, and this looks so much better than mine. Dude. Oh, and did you attach the breach to the recoiling component of the gun? And that's why, if we try to get a look down the hatch when we fire the gun. Look at that, dude. Did you see that? You see that? The breach actually recoiled when we fired. So that is correct. The guy, that is exactly what it said. Hold on, if we like rotate the hatch out of the way and then try to look down in there. One more time. Dude, that is crazy. So I imagine you attached it to the recoiling part of the gun. Obviously, all the composite is modeled correctly. That's all there. The gun breech is inside of his custom modeled gun breech. If I go in here and I get rid of interior, you can see the ammo rack is modeled correctly. The carousel autoloader and the the rounds are on the back. God, that engine looks so sexy when it's been painted with red and gray decals. That's actually so cool. Yeah, all the... Oh, you've got the crew members. Oh, you've got crew members squashed up inside of here. Oh, my God. Oh, they have to be... Yeah, they're functioning as... Yeah, the laying drive and all the other... Oh, wow. You've just got people just folded up in, like, little freaking, like, bundles of laundry. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, hold on. I see what you're saying. You can check it better in the gunner's view. Yeah, if we do F2... No, F3. No, wait. Excuse me. If you just get out and then scroll all the way in, and then middle mouse to freeze the... There you go. Dude. I mean, this is literally a tank. Like, this is genuinely... You have completely 100% fully modeled a tank. Damn near, just like the Tiger II. I would say this is on par. I mean, honestly, the Tiger II... I don't know which one is more impressive, this one or the Tiger II. Because the Tiger II had some pretty crazy detail, but obviously this does too. I mean, just the custom like wires for the smoke launch system. Jesus, dude. I mean, this is insane. Plus, you got the Dishka up here, and I couldn't help but notice there's also the Dishka that you modeled in here. So there's two Dishkas, two of them. So that's it's in with the gun breech or with the the cradle for the gun. Oh wow. Yeah, oh, here's the turret ring. There it is. I can pick this up. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, man, just like a real... Like, that's what a real T-72 looks like without the freaking... Oh, the PKT. Oh, sorry. Yes, you're right. It's not a Dishka. I'm sorry. It's not a Dishka. I'm sorry. Modern tanks are not my strong suit. I apologize. Oh, wait, do these open? No, they don't. The individual hatches on the individual stowage on the turret don't open. This build sucks. This tank is ass. Yeah, honestly, Tiger II, more impressive. It's not a draw with mine not being finished. True, the Tiger II isn't finished yet, so there's still time. Oh, wow, look at the ammo in here, too. Wow, dude. Yeah, this is, you know, a different echelon of tank building in Sprocket, for sure. Yeah, wow. Very cool. Other suspension... Motors, weapons. Oh wow. Fuel. Yeah, man. Very, very cool. Again, for the sake of time, while looking at the left side box, press 2. That's what I did. Oh, dude! Whoa, 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 whoa! Look at that! Thanks to Spotford, Crow, Desimir, Pabst, and Coulson. Thanks to TO45T and everyone else. Oh, look at that. That's so cute. Aw. So there is actually something in this little bin. That's cool. a little thank you note. That's so cute. Yeah, dude, wow. An incredible build. Genuinely an incredible build. Obviously one of the top echelon, one of the top tiers. Again, for the sake of time, I kind of have to, we have to move on, but yeah, man, wow. That's so cool. Oh, this also, this is also... Yeah, look at that. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. Do these individual fuel caps open? They don't. Tank sucks. This tank sucks. Do these individual stowages on the side here open? They don't. Tank sucks. Understandable, yeah. So we got to move on, but that is indeed Nutty Boys T72A 1-to-1 replica with interior. Genuinely, I mean, clearly one of the top builds of the night, I think for sure. Up there with the Tiger too. Can I put the turret back down? Can I Control Z enough? There we go. Again, if you want to download this, you can. It's on my Discord, so it is fully available for anyone to just go take a look at. Okay. Moving on, we have the Leopard 1 inspired-ish tank that I made into an AA by Radio Man Hans. If you are in chat, feel free to speak now, forever hold your peace. I gotta ask, though, that, yeah, we make things pretty brief. Let's see, let's look up Leo Leopard 1 AA ripoff. That sounds about right. Go easy on me. It's like my second 0.2 build ever. I'm here. What's up, Radio Man? Would you like to hop into a VC, or are you content just listening to me rip your design to shreds? Honestly, first impressions, I actually quite like it. This looks really cool. It seems like there was a decal that didn't load here. I apologize for that. I'm just going to remove it on your behalf. I'm sure that's what you wanted. I'm sure it's what you would have wanted me to do. I have no idea. Can't right now? Okay. No problemo. Then yeah, I'll just rip your design to shreds on my own. Dude, I mean, honestly, it looks great. It's very, very basic. This reminds me of that Stealth Leopard that was made. Remember the one with the really, really simple turret design? Like, it's just all like one big triangle. It reminds me of that, the hull at least. But, I mean, it looks like a Leopard 2. That's actually a very, very faithful recreation of a Leopard 2. And then the AA turret, this reminds me of, like, the ZSU. Wasn't there a ZSU or, like, a Soviet AA vehicle that had a turret like this in World War II? I could be wrong. I like the open back to it. Very nice. It's a bit cramped, but for an AA gun. And you've got a tarp. Oh, the little tarp on the roof. That's cool. I mean, you got a tarp on the roof and an open back, so I guess it's not too cramped. I like it, man. I mean, it's only missing a couple commodities. Like, I would have put, like... I mean, it's... Now that I'm spoiled with, like, the T-72 and the Tiger, I'm thinking, like, where's the commander's periscope and where's the gunner's optics? Like, how does the gunner see? And things like that. But, I mean, for any other Sprocket build, this is very good, actually. Perfectly adequate, at the very least. Again, just good, clever use of like prefab parts. Like this is on par with something I would make. I think this is right up my alley. It looks very good. You got the whole shape down pat. I think it looks exactly like a Leopard 2. I like the little stickers, the little decals, the little med box and everything. Very, very cool. Yeah, man, I like it a lot. First tarp ever, dude. Hell yeah. They're tough, man. They are tough. Tarps are not easy. Can I grab the tarp? No, I can't. There's too many decals in the way. Although, can I just lift this one up and grab the tarp? Oh, no, it's all molded. Oh, it's all molded into the turret. That's cool. Nice. All one piece. Can I grab the turret ring? Pew. Oh, wow. Look at all the ammo. Another loader. Is this another, what is it? Yeah, he's another loader to increase the loading speed. I've never seen this before. This was the first time I've been seeing people folding up crewmen like this to get their reload speeds faster. I honestly made it in like 2 days without realizing the stream was a thing. You can? No, I think you can. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like it. I like also the random ammo rack up here by the driver, which seems a little far from the turret, in my opinion. Like, I feel like it would be difficult. That ammo rack would be a bit difficult to access. Like, it's a bit far forwards. I guess the driver would hand the rounds back. Or it could just be spares for, like, re-upping these racks when you're not in combat. I don't know. Yeah, I like it. What's the armor profile looking like? That's decent. I mean, 100 mil for... I mean, it's an AA tank. I mean, it's literally, like... I would imagine it would have a lot less armor, but... Such a pain to make dual 40 mils work. Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, dude. That is badass. Is this our first autocannon build? I think it is. Ooh. Obliterated. Jesus Christ. Dude, this thing would be so much fun in scenarios. Oh, I would love to run this thing through scenarios. Damn, look at that. Actually, hey, it's actually withstanding a bit of punishment on the hull. Wow, that's cool. Yeah, that's our first autocannon design. I like that, dude. I like that a lot. It's very fun. I beat Dunes in like 25 seconds. That's insane. That's so cool. Yeah, so the hull's from another tank. Yeah, so you built a tank and then just converted it to AA. I mean, that's how it's done in real life. Yeah, man, that's cool. All right, well, I think for the sake of brevity, I'm going to move on, but this is neat. I like this one. I like this one a lot. As a Leopard AA tank. Very good. Okay, Daniel Paladin. Oh, Daniel Paladin is one of our Sprocket staff members. Submitted the FV518 tank Mark, oh god, Roman numerals, XV, which is 1518. The Mark 18 Galahad. So let's do a little this. Oh, I'm looking at the images. Oh, I think I remember this one. Oh, this one's going to be cool. The FV. So this tells me it's British. Or at least inspired by. Oh, dude. This thing looks bad. This thing looks like a Mad Max tank. Oh, wow. This is cool, man. It's like got like a comet, like an enlarged comet / Centurion turret. But the hull is like totally new. Whoa. So much detail. So many decals too. We can see all the different decals used on this. All for like grime and dirt. Oh, it's a little buggy. Oh, the trunnions are obstructed. I can't hit spacebar on this one. I can't play with this one. Warning, file is extremely large. Download at your own discretion. Okay, let's see. There's a brief background on this vehicle. Following the cancellation of the M5E1 Canadian main battle tank program, Vickers Armstrong was forced to abandon work on his prototype, unofficially known as the Carkajou. I'm not going to attempt that. Incomplete test vehicle was left abandoned and its design was shelved. 5 years later, the advent of the EDA program gave it a second chance, and it was found the prototype was compatible with EDA's design requirements, which is to say none, but still, I like the lore. Remarkably, the prototype was still in running condition despite years of neglect being left in open field for more than 5 years. Vickers Armstrong officially submitted their design as the FV518 3 months later, confident this time their work would finally be recognized. That's actually pretty cool, that it's a tank that was... it's literally a tank that failed like one trial, and then came back for another one. That's pretty interesting. And like the designers, like it was just abandoned for a while, and then the designers came back and like brought it back out of the field and resubmitted it. Probably explains why it looks so beaten up. I'm not totally sure exactly what time period this is meant to be. It's the design is here in late war. I'm curious if this is meant to be a. Oh wow, there's a lot of details in Daniel Paladin's post. Oh no, I didn't mean to grab that. Yeah, I don't know if this is meant to be like late World War II or post World War II. I'm gonna guess like it's like a Centurion alternative. Wow, just look at the detail. Is there like openable hatches and everything? It's hard. I can't reach anything with all the decals. I'm sorry, but I have to get rid of all these decals. All the dirt and grime decals. I can't click on any of the hull components. I want to see if the hatches and stuff are individually. Yep, they are. Individual hatches can be opened. Oh my goodness, Jesus, you guys are crazy. Look at that, dude. Like, how do you do that? Oh my goodness, wow. Oh, I did not mean to grab that hatch. I meant to grab it like that and then open it. Holy shit. And this is one of our Sprocket staff members. So this is one of the guys who, you know, runs and judges these competitions. Dude, even the periscope was modeled separately. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. Yeah, honestly, if it isn't for the fact that you buried this thing under decals, but I guess, again, it has to look all dirty and grimy. Dude, even this fucking rotates. Oh my goodness. This is so... It's literally like a little model kit. It's genuinely like modeling. Like actual real models in real life. Does this... I don't think that opens. Yeah, no. That's don't test your luck. Does this open? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. Worth trying, though. Worth trying. Does the engine deck open? No, that is all one part. Okay, it's just the turret. Does any of this open? Probably not. No. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Oh, dude, this is a point. This is a point for this that the T-72 did not have. The individual side. And they've got stuff in them, dude. Okay. Depending how well modeled the interior is, this might beat the T-72 for me. The T-72 is great. And again, I do like the look of, oh my god, dude, and there's stuff in them. That's insane. That's so cool. I do like the look of Soviet T-Series tanks, but like, come on, man. What's this one? Is this open? Yeah, I'm literally, somebody said in chat, I'm forced to clean the tank. Yeah. No way, no way, no way, no way. Oh, dude. Oh, but it doesn't go anywhere. You don't see any, or is that like just like a little stowage thing? Oh, it is, because the crew hatch is here. Oh my goodness, you can open I think this one is legit. Every hatch is openable. And not just hatch, but every door that is on this thing, you can open. Oh, maybe not all of them. Can you open? Oh, you can't open these ones. I don't think. No, because those are prefab components. You can't open those. Oh, and you can't open the engine deck. Admittedly, you cannot open the engine deck, and you can't peek into the engine bay. So that is a downside of this compared to the T-72, and also the Tiger. But still, dude, the side, like this is so cool. The little stowages, that's badass in my humble opinion. Let's get a closer look without this stuff at what the crew's looking like. 3-man crew. Yeah, see, this is why the trunnion's obstructed. I can't count. Yeah, there's so many decals. I just can't. Oh my god. Holy shit. Can I get the trunnion? There we go. All right, trunnion is no longer obstructed. Wow, look at all these individual rounds. Wow. Oh, each round is individual. Does each round have an individual? It does. Oh my god, they're even colored. He even colored the ammo. Look, the shells aren't brass, they're like gray, and the tips are green. No way. Wow, and look at this. Dude, look there, the batteries. This is shit that I want to model in all my tanks, man. Batteries, like compressed air, I think. Fire extinguisher. Oh man, dude. Yeah, I gotta clean off all the dirt on this tank, dude. The decals is too much. How can I possibly? I can take the turret off. Hold on. Where's the turret ring? Is that it? No. Although I could take that off technically, but oh my god, dude, the basket for the shells, and there's a spent casing in there. That's insane. All right, can I grab this? There we go. Take the turret off. Dude, oh my god, look at this. Individual like whole containers for the shells. No wonder they're modeled individually. Look at that. Wow. That's crazy. Oh, machine gun ammo? Yeah, look at that. Although this isn't on the level of the Tiger II with individually modeled what is this for? Oh, that's more dirt. It's not on the level of the Tiger II with individually modeled links inside the can. Yeah, no bullets inside of each can. Tank sucks. Dude, this is so cool. Let's see, what do we got here? We got probably, yeah, rounds by his feet. More machine gun ammo down there. Again, you got a basket holder for the shells and an individual. So, bro made a freaking, dude made a custom part for shell casings and then used it to color the shells gray. This is so cool. And then the breech. Oh, look, the little, like a little soft padding for the shells so that the shells, when they come out of the breech, hold on. I got to come in sideways, dude. I got to come in sideways. There we go. So that when the shells eject, yeah, look at this. There's pad on the back of the, gun breech as well. So that when shells, hit this, it's like padding, and then the shells hit that and drop down, or the shells eject and hit that and then fall into the basket. That's so cool. Can I just take all this and pull this out? Well, kind of. Yeah, the trunnion and the gun, custom gun breech. Actually, no, it's not really a custom gun breech. It's a custom, like, it's kind of a custom gun breech. It's like the skeleton of a custom gun breech, but it does fit around the actual gun breech of the tank, I think. Yeah, it does. It does. So that's the actual gun of the tank, like in Sprocket. But yeah, all the crew positions are modeled. I mean, like that is where they're sitting. You've got the commander in front of him is the gunner. Oh my god, he's got all of his optics modeled. Dude, look at this. He's even got the traverse and elevation wheels. Oh my god, look at all the points. Jesus. With the motors and everything. And then, yeah, dude, the optics, both his direct vision optic and then his periscope. Wow, man, this is crazy. This is all the stuff. And same thing, T-72 was the same way. Press P to look around in photo mode. Oh my god, you're so right. I literally forgot about photo mode. Dude, I've been playing this whole time and I forgot about photo mode. Thank you. I haven't used photo mode in so long. Yeah, wow. Dude, oh my god. There's a freaking, oh my god, a Bren gun there. More fire extinguishers. Oh my goodness, the radio. A little, like oh, is it the boiler vessel? Dude, it's the boiler vessel. Wow. And the water reservoir, I think, for it. And each individual periscope is modeled. Dude, this is crazy. And the dude's holding a shell. Of course he is. Although, that's crazy. I don't know how he'd have enough room. Actually, he might. Cramped. But then again, it is a British tank. Wow, man. Insane. This, the T-72, the Tiger II. I mean, I'm putting this on par with the T-72, I think. I think this is up there with it. Look at this. All the individual engine components. Look, there's the air. I think those are air filters, right? Because that's where the intake is. Yeah, more or less. Dude, this is the kind. Like, my ultimate dream in Sprocket is to build a tank like this, where, yeah, you've modeled it's not just the engine, but you've modeled all the individual stuff. Like, there's like the thingy-mabobber. There's the, I think those are for the end. Those are the air filters, I think. There's the fuel tanks. Yeah, dude. Like, look, there's the front. The bro put a custom engine around, I think, the stock engine. Yeah, bro made his own custom engine to put around the base game engine. And then, yeah, all the individual ammo cans and the shell stowage, the seat, the gear shift. Bro's got an actual gear lever. And it actually, like, connects up and everything. Little battery, I think, there. Dude actually modeled the shifter there, and then it goes all the way through. Dude, now I want to look through the freaking T-72 with the photo mode, because I'm sure there's so many details I missed. I'm not going to say that this is more detailed than the T-72, because that one claimed to be a 1-to-1 replica, so I'm sure they also modeled all this crap. Look at the linkages, dude. The linkages on the steering levers. Are you fucking insane? The pedals. Oh my god, man. The batteries are so cool. I love the batteries. Insane detail. And then let alone the outside detail, man. Crazy. If you press U, I can get rid of this, by the way, as well. But crazy. Infantry telephone, the chain. Oh, the tow hook with leaf spring suspension on the tow hook. That's so cool. Jesus, man. Oh, look at those custom exhausts. Wow. Fucking hell, man. Fuck me. This shit's fucking epic. This shit's bloody epic. Allied tank bias, cast out the streamer. Dude, I gotta say, like, in terms of just raw aesthetics, I do like this more than the T-72, but I think also because for me, I mean, yeah, I think British tanks look badass as fuck. And also I like, again, how this is, like, not really a real tank, you know? It is a custom design. It's not just a replica. I mean, I think this tank and the T-72 are both great examples of, like, yeah, having incredibly high detailed vehicles, and then one of them is a replica and one of them is an original design. And it shows that, like, both are valid, you know? Just gonna give a heads up, Dreadfed wants his M3 Gresham reviewed last. Okay, I guess I can do that. Yeah, it was sort of coming up. Yeah, just for time's sake, I can't stay on this tank for too long, but Jesus Christ, this thing is so cool. I cannot imagine all the amount of work that went into this. Oh my god, dude, bro actually modeled different types of rounds. I haven't looked at this, but if you go on his post, that when he's on his submission post, he mentioned that he actually modeled. Oops, sorry, wrong screen. Hi. He mentioned he modeled individual shell types. Jesus Christ, bro. I'm sure if you looked around, you'd see them. Wow. Wow. Yeah, this deserves a lot of its own story. Okay, moving on. Again, we have a lot of tank designs to get through. That was the FV 5018 by Danielle Paladin. I am so happy that you are one of my Sprocket judges, because Jesus Christ, dude. You are up there. Oh, Dreadfed can go now? I forgot to correct myself. Okay, cool. Okay, the PT next up, although before we get to yours, the next up is from Polska French. The tank is the PT82M-3. Let's check this little guy out. And I think this is one of the ones I had troubles with initially, but then PT82AM-3. How long are we streaming for? Almost 3 hours? Yeah, we really do gotta speed this up. Hey, Polska French. Okay, what's up? Shadow Fox in chat. Polska French. Where do I submit? Submissions are closed. We cannot add any more tanks. We have so many tanks already. How do people submit these? I didn't notice this. It was on the Discord. If you are on the Ed320 Discord, we do Sprocket competitions all the time. And if you're on the Discord, there is these submissions right here, challenge submissions, and you could create a thread and submit your proposal. Just to show you guys, we are on this design right now. We still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We still have 19 more designs to go. So I am not accepting any more at this time. And we already closed the submissions. So we gotta speed things up big time. That being said, what is it? Mr. or Mrs. Polska French, are you interested in being here for a little bit to talk about your design? 24-hour stream, let's go. We'll see if we can speed through a lot of these. I might have to stop asking people for the little calls. Like I might just have to quick talk about it without the people. Or yeah, we could split this into 2 streams. That is also a possibility. All right, Polska French is in VC. Let's drag you in. Hey, Polska French. So tell us about your little MBT. It looks like Polish MBT, I'm assuming.
Yes, it's an MBT. Hi,
Nice.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing good. It's about 1 AM, but I'm still fine.
Well, I appreciate you sticking it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, I like this thing a lot already. Again, detail. I like all the detail. You guys are crazy with these designs, seriously. I like the
Yeah,
details,
I'm not as crazy like Craig Smith and 90. I'm not like them.
Yeah. This is what I would consider to be a reasonable level of detail. Like, this is still impressive, but it is not quite insane yet. These jerry cans look really good.
I put like 10 hours to do it.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it shows. Definitely worth it. This thing looks really good. So what's sort of the backstory on this? Is it just like Poland making their own from scratch MBT?
Yeah, it's on MBT to replace the current MBT that have Polish army. So it's made with the experience of the Ukraine war.
Ah, okay.
So it has 140mm gun. Don't mind this guy.
Yeah, those guys underneath. I imagine they're for
for the system.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dairy mill from an helicopter on the roof, remote station. It got
so
fire.
Oh, does it? Ooh, is it like a weapon group 2?
Yeah, yes, you can. There's 3 weapon group, one with the cannon, one with the 30, and one with the 2.
Hold on. Whoa. I don't know what happened there, but let's see. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Whoa, that's cool. That's really cool. Finally, we have an auxiliary gun that actually works.
Yeah, I prefer that it works, but I mean, the others were so good that I cannot criticize them.
I mean, honestly, functionality is impressive all on its own. So
yeah,
I'll give points for that.
The blueprint is not up to date because it should be able to fire at a sufficient rate. But I mean, I have custom era mods, so it just be very much better. Normally, it should go like 80 kph in front, and the autocannon should be on autocannon.
Yeah. Oh, you even mod all the little rounds too. The ammo is actually inside of the little ammo container, and there's more underneath it.
Yeah, they are just inside. Nothing much.
It's cool though. I mean, again, it's detail like that, and it's functional detail. It's detail that actually like makes sense in the tank, and the bustle stowage behind the blast protection, very cool. The optics. Yeah, and I like like you say, like lessons from the Ukraine war. Like I like the radar up top. I imagine this is like drone, probably like drone jamming, or it has onboard drones.
Jamming, anemometers, and laser running systems.
Yeah.
And there's like a radar jamming system.
Yeah, that's cool. Very, very cool. Obviously, are these smoke launchers on the front here?
Yes.
Nice.
That's the big ones.
Yeah, yeah, and then smaller ones on the side. I like the decal too, bloodthirsty bastard.
Yeah, on this side there's thesis IPS.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Just
Nice.
like on the T40 Armata.
Mm-hmm. He actually, yeah. Now that you mention, it kind of does have an Armada thing going on. I mean, it's very loose. It's very loose, but like I can kind of see it, which is really cool. Actually, I like that. The gun looks super sick. I mean, this is a very complicated. I haven't really talked a lot about like the custom gun meshes that people have been making, but a lot of the gun barrels on these tanks are also really complicated and really detailed. Yeah, dude, this thing is sick. Do you have any sort of, just to keep for brevity's sake, do you have any final words on it or any points that you kind of specifically want to point out or look at?
Oh, there's just I tried to do an interior for the bathtub of the crewman, but I stopped it. There is something, but not much things to look at.
Yeah, I think what other people have done where they just like crumple them up into like little bundles of laundry and then stuff them like in a cabinet somewhere inside the tank. That might be a route you could take. But yeah, dude, thanks so much for the submission. This thing looks really cool. And again, as always, like if anyone wants to download this and try it for yourself, I swear it's lagging my game just because I'm streaming right now. I don't think this will run that badly on
even
computers.
my PS and PC can run it.
Yeah. So yeah, but dude, thank you so much for coming and taking the time to talk, and thanks for the submission. This thing is really awesome.
Yeah, no problem. It was cool.
Yeah, dude. Have a good night.
Have a good night too. Or day, I don't know.
Yeah, no, it's nighttime. It's getting evening for me too. So.
Oh, okay.
All right, let me move you back out. Thanks, man.
Hey, good.
Oh. Yeah, dude, this is really cool. I think of all the concepts of like a Polish MBT, like an originally designed Polish MBT, this one is pretty high up there. Like I could actually see this existing in real life. It's really cool. Okay, so moving on though. Again, we have 19 more at this point, 18 more. The Grecian medium tank was the next one that somebody said wanted to do last, but they can go now. So let's do this. Submitted by. Hold on. Is it, oh god, again, streaming mode, I can't see, streaming mode, the name's ... I can't see it, but, oh, whoa, look at this. Oh, I took off all the little side bits. Oh wow, I didn't mean to do that. Let me load up the tank, because they're still in chat, aren't they? If not, I will, where is it? The M3 Gresham. I already like the name, M3. What's the blueprint name? Yeah, M3. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Dreadfed, there it is. Dreadfed, thank you so much. Dreadfed, if you are in chat, speak now, forever hold your peace. I think I saw you in there earlier. Whoa, dude, look at this. Oh, this is cute. Oh, wow, it's got HVSS. Yeah, right back into World Wars, the World War tanks. Hello. Oh, it's you. Okay, there you are. Are you in Discord, and would you like to give us a quick rundown of your design? I will say, I really like it. Dude, the mantlet, dude, the double mantlet, that's actually so cool. It's like the Matilda or like a Sherman. Actually, no, yeah, it is. It's like a Sherman style mantlet. And then it's got like a plate on the front. Just join like General. Just join General, General 2, anything in the pleb voice, and I can just drag you in. Editor, what do you think about boats? I hate them. No redeeming factors of them. I hate boats. Always will, always have. Hold on here. Drag you in. Hey, what's up, Dreadfed? Your design, the M3 Grecian. Give us a quick little rundown.
Hi there, Mr. Edda. Yeah, so this is essentially a fictional medium tank for an American-like nation.
Nice.
They use the cannon. It's sort of designed in Imperial units instead of in a traditional like 76mm. It uses a 64mm.
Yeah, wow. M1A3,
cannon.
2.5-inch general purpose. I like how you named everything. That's a detail a lot of people skip out on. I like when all the individual parts are named. Very cool.
Thank you. So lore-wise, if you click on the name tag of the tank in game, there will be some lore. Essentially, it was designed in a universe where technology is more advanced than ours in a way, or at least doctrine is. So even though it's like lore-wise, it's like 1925 or so, the design is more like an early war tank.
Ah.
Yeah. So yeah, I was inspired by the Sherman, and yeah, like you mentioned with the gun mantlet, I was inspired by the M6 for the one closest to the turret, and the other gun shield. I was inspired by a M2 light tank destroyer prototype, I think.
Oh, cool. And that's a custom part too. That's so neat. That's kind of like you could have so easily used a prefab, but you customized that, which is really cool. And then the mantlet, Jesus Christ, the mantlet, all the points. Yeah, man, huge attention to detail. I like these World War II tanks that have like all the super detailed tanks we've been seeing are all the modern ones, but I like when, other than the Tiger II we saw earlier, but I like when you've got all the details on the World War II tanks too. It adds a lot. Really nice job. Oh, the travel lock on the back, that's sick. That's a really nice touch. And the trench fin. So the trench fin, that's interesting. Is that like, are there trenches expected in this upcoming conflict, or is it just sort of left over from the previous conflict?
So again, a World War One had kind of happened, but lore-wise, since it's interwar, a lot of stuff was still experimenting. So I kind of like you added a trench tail as like an excuse just to add a certain goofiness. Same thing with the hull-mounted light howitzer.
I was about to say, I just noticed that. Yeah.
Yeah, and the LMGs as well are in a goofy position. The Interwarrior is fantastic for getting away with interesting choices.
Yeah. That's why I love the Interwar. It's so such a unique era in tank design. But I think you hit all the hallmarks of, yeah, like if the technology for a medium tank like this existed in the interwar, like this looks like something they would make. And I love the turret, the M3 Lee style like cupola turret with its own machine gun, but it looks so much more interwar-y than even the M3 Lee's cupola turret.
Thank you. Yeah, the Cult of the Machine Gun was really going strong.
yeah, exactly. It was in full swing at this point. Yeah, dude, this is sick. The individual hatch. Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at an X-ray of the crew. Oh, it's a 3-man turret. Oh, wow. Very ahead of its time for the 1920s or 1930s. You said this was 20 or 30?
Yeah, like 1925-ish.
Jeez,
Lore,
wow.
Not really fixed in lore, but
yeah, still, I mean, yeah, you're right. This is definitely very ahead of its time for 1925. I like the guy sitting on a shack of sitting on the little ammo shells for the small howitzer. I assume the howitzer works?
Yes, and it does traverse both horizontally and longitudinally.
Wow. Oh, that's so cool, and the way it recoils, that is very cool. And then the main gun, sort of like the Sherman's 75, or no, what'd you say it was? It was a
64.
A 64. Very interesting. And I guess yeah, because if for them 2.5 inches, that sounds like a good round number. But then when you convert it to imperial, it's like 64, and that's like a what the hell? We've never heard of that before. It's a very odd caliber.
And
yeah.
Thank you. And lore-wise, it makes up for the smaller caliber for HE for dealing with infantry. It has less propellant in the shell casing, lore-wise, but...
Ah. Yeah, nice. I like that. I like that that's thought of. Does the turret, the little cupola turret on top, does not function?
It does not. I think I added it in as an add-on structure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Although it wouldn't be that hard. Like, you do kind of have... I mean, you did put a turret ring on it, so it wouldn't actually be that hard. Yeah, it looks like you did. And there's a basket and a ring. So I wonder if it doesn't function, it at least very easily could. Oh, there we go. You can just get a laying drive and get a crew member assigned to do it. Oh yeah, no, it's got a laying drive. Hey, you, buddy.
Well, I think the issue is that it doesn't have a gun in it, perhaps, like an actual cannon, so it doesn't give the signal to traverse.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Can I get this guy to... Yeah, wait, hold on. I can do that. There you go. Yeah, the crew member just wasn't assigned to it. But there you go. Now it works. That's fucking awesome. Yeah, man, I love this. This thing is really cool. An HVSS as like an alternate. HVSS do 3 guns, machine gun on... Or, well, 2 guns plus the machine gun on the roof. Yeah, I love this. This is really cool. I think as far as like alt history interwars, this one might be my favorite. And you buttered me up with the Sherman stuff, I have to admit.
Thank you.
Nice, dude. Well, yeah. Any closing remarks or any final bits you think are worth mentioning? Something I should look at?
No, not really. Aside from just have a nice day, I suppose, or night, since you mentioned it's getting later.
Yeah, I don't know what time it is for you, but it's like 7 o'clock for me. But I'll go, dude. I'll go till midnight. I wanna get through this. I'm having a ton of fun. But yeah, man, if that's it, then thank you so much for your submission, and I love it. I really, really like this one. This one might be my favorite of the interwars. The detail was really good for this era of tank stuff. Like I said, the detailed ones have all been modern, but this is really cool. So thank you for your submission, dude. I appreciate it.
Of course, and thank you, Mr. Etta. Have
Yeah,
a good night.
You too. Let me put you back down. Oh, he left. Cool. Nice. Dude, really good design. I liked that one. All right, moving. We have Super Shen with the Object 630 AM. Object 630, this tells me it's going to be like Soviet-ish. That's what I'm thinking. Object, oh, there it is. Object, 0.02. Whoa, I was on X-ray mode. Holy moly. This is definitely an object. What do you mean all modern? I know the Tiger 2, that was a very good one. Very good one. Is there anyone is the Super Shen, are you in chat and are interested in talking about your tank design? Seems like so far no. Let me go back into streamer mode so you guys don't hear my Discord pings. Yeah, definitely I see people in chat. Yeah, Chinese type. Yeah, very Chinese object looking. I kind of like it though. Oh, an individual. Hey, I always will award points for an individually rotating gun, so to speak, and they both function. Turret traverse is very sluggish. I can only imagine, what is the, ooh, there we go. I got the guns working. Ooh, it's very sluggish elevation. Oh, the tiny gun up top. I wonder what that's for. I can't really imagine the use for it. If it's a machine gun, it makes sense, but the fact that it's like a little, like a 20 mil, surely it's meant to be a machine gun. Anyways, +1 for the lack of French. Yes, definitely. It's so wide. Yeah, that must be why it steers so horribly. Actually, it doesn't steer that badly. Okay, actually, I'm actually not gonna lie. It actually steers pretty well. I am being facetious there. Oh wow, look at that. A 4-man turret. That's unique. Never seen that. Is this composite armor or is it just really thick? I think this is composite armor. Or it's removable plates, just like the Tiger. The Tiger 2 is not the first and only, or well, it is the first, but it's not the only vehicle that features removable armored plates. Oh, that one seems, oh no, yeah, whoa, look at that. That's clever. The whole shape is like this, but then the armor like slots in like that. That's pretty cool. Look at that, Tiger 2. You are not the only one. Fuel tanks with shells on top. Always, I love stowing my ammunition directly on top of my fuel, or at the very least right next to it. Sideways mounted engine, very Soviet. A horribly wired up drivetrain, so to speak. That's a nightmare for any mechanics who might work on it. In fact, I think I might, oh, I see why, because you can't even, ooh, wow. Yeah, they really screwed themselves with that. I guess you could just move the fuel tank. Surely there's got to be a better way to do that. Oh well. Transmission in the back, and then just pretty basic using prefab parts. Pretty basic engine deck. I actually like taking this deck and making it super thick. That's really clever, and making it. I like the way that looks. Actually, it makes a unique and good part. And then yeah, bro, big freaking obtuse flat turret. Surely this was inspired by Object 279, right? Chinese copy of an IS tank? Yeah, I guess so. Plus this armor on the front. Oh, is this composite? It is. This is add-on composite. Oh, wow. Very interesting. Very cool. Honestly, I think the only thing I don't really like about this tank is the color. The color is a little ugly, but I like the tank. I like the concept. Chinese sort of IS design. Okay, out of brevity's sake, we have to keep moving. Very cool. Thank you very much for submitting your design. Object 630. It was what? Sanjam? Super Shen. Thank you very much for your design. Nielsen Jihadi 99. Nielsen Jihadi 99 with the M5 Conceal. Cancel. I'm not gonna know how I know. I'm not gonna pretend I know how to pronounce that. Can't we join the Discord? I can't figure it out. Random Fish, the link should be in the description. When you join the Discord, you have to react to the message at the bottom of the rules page so you can see the rest of the Discord. If you, Nielsen Jihadi 99, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Holy shit, this thing is fucking cool. Whoa. Decals on it are not working though, which is a bit of a shame. I feel like I tested this tank earlier because I do slightly recognize it, but wow, this thing is really cool. I really like this design. Oh, hatches don't open, tank sucks. What, in the Poland? Yeah, it does look very 10 TP, doesn't it? It is supposedly, I was reading up on this a little bit, it is a Malaysian early war cruiser tank, supposedly. I'm here. Oh, it's you. Hi. Would you like to hop in a VC and tell us a little bit about your design? I apologize for your decals not working. I'm not going to lie. I thought that they were, actually, but... Yeah, 38T looking. I like it a lot, too. Like, very Polish 38T. Look at bro. Is there a reason for this here? Let's see. Is there something in here that's blocking? No, there's not. There's not really anything blocking. Bro just, I guess bro just enjoys a nice, comfortable, wide stance. Sure. Okay. If you wanna, there you are. You're in there. Can I? Oh, I have to expand that. Sorry. Okay. Hey, hey. Welcome, welcome. Dude, your tank is pretty epic. I'm not gonna lie. Again, I'm sorry that the decals are not working, but yeah. Tell us a little bit about it. Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Hey, yep, I can hear you.
Wait, I think I'm a little wait.
Dude, the flag is badass, I gotta say. I love how, yeah, it looks so much like a 38T, but at the same time it looks, or excuse me, like a 7TP mashed with a 38T, but at the same time it's very much its own thing. The detail on it is insane too. Ooh, that was a good shot. Ooh, all right, the armor on this thing. I mean, it is a cruiser tank. Hey, Nelson, are you here?
Yeah.
You good? Okay. Well, that's all right. Is Eddie doing custom battles? No, I am not. Maybe bro had technical difficulties, or maybe bro was nervous. That's okay. It is a little goofy to be up here on stream. Well, I will continue the review of the tank if Nielsen is not available to talk about it himself. I gotta say, I love it. I mean, first of all, like, I really, really love it. It's like a classic interwar, early war. Like, this thing is beautiful. It looks actually, oh, you know, it also looks very Swedish, doesn't it? Reminds me of like the Swedish like sort of copies of the 38T that they then develop on, right? And yeah, a lot of really good detail, dude. The little stowage bins with the tracks, those are badass. The bustle, I like that. I like the shape of the turret a lot. It's got a almost shaped like a BT. The mantlet, totally custom mantlet. That's pretty crazy. I like the reversed MG to be. I'm assuming that's like your optic for your vision because the bow MG is there. Really good use of. Oh wait, yeah wait. How did he make this? Oh, that's clever. That is very clever use. Oh, wow. Look at that, dude. Again, clever use of, very, very clever use of, standard components, or what are they? Pre-made prefabs. Very clever use of prefabs. Yeah, this is kind of like stuffed inside of here so that you have a big shovel, and then you just don't pay attention to that. Dude, I love this thing. This thing is really cool. I really like this design. I like the look of it. It's very interwar, early war, and that's right up my alley. I love this wheel. Oh, and that it's a custom part. That's so cool. Like tied down onto the fenders and everything. That's super sick. The spare road wheel. These road wheels are huge. I didn't even notice how huge they are, but they are. And yeah, it's like a Christie suspension. I mean, it's a cruiser tank, right? Yeah, dude, I like this one a lot. This one's sick. And it's got a 2-man turret, which is good for, again, a cruiser tank. Early war, interwar, we would expect that. But obviously, you're going to be a little overworked in there, but that's, the downside of the era. And then so many shells, very, very many shells. Is there an interior to kind of explain some of this? No. It's a very interesting sort of way that the shells are arranged, but I like it. And then, yeah, I'm a huge fan of putting shells in, like, the turret ring with you. I think it looks really good. And then your driver and your battery. Oh, radio! Wait, hold on. P photo mode. A radio, yo! Or I guess for this guy it's a dashboard because he's the driver, right? Oh no, yeah, he's the bow gunner. So yeah, radio. Dude, that's sick. Very, very cool. And look, even still, look, all he did was he molded just like a standard block. But then look, all these are prefab components that make up all the little dials and fixtures on it. So like, again, just clever use of the prefab components, man. And then yeah, driver. Cool. Yeah, I love, and the exterior detail is obviously kind of what's taking precedent here, and it looks beautiful. Very cool design. Thank you very much, Nelson, for your submission. I really love it, and I like the tow hooks. That's actually super sick. The little chains, or like the loops, the tow loops around the hooks. Very cool, and so much detail. Again, like it's where if you use prefab components in smart ways, you can focus your custom component efforts elsewhere. And I mean, yeah, this looks like, I think I could potentially make something like this, maybe. But yeah, thank you so much for your submission, Nelson. This one is really freaking good. Moving on to the Model 5 Commodore from J. McFuckle-Knuckle, the Skronkler. Incredible. I hope I downloaded the most recent version of your vehicle because I know you had submitted and then your decals came in a little bit late. Let me check the Model 5 Commodore. Your St. Gloriana logo is there, but there is this, which is not here, and I think your paint job didn't load. Let me give you one more try. Let me download this one more time. I will give you one more attempt. Let's see. Grab this. Documents. My games. Sprocket. Nope. Sprocket. There you go. Factions. Fan submissions. Blueprints. Vehicles. God, so many folders you have to go down. And then downloads. Grab it. Replace. Alright, I'm downloading the most recent, the thing that Daniel Paladin pinned for me. I'm downloading the most recent version of this. Model 5 Commodore. Nope. Alright, so I'm not sure what it is, but something is not quite lining up, but that's okay. Are you in chat, and do you mind just giving a little brief summary of your tank? We still have a few designs to go, quite a few. In fact, a lot, but if you're willing, I'm willing to have you. I like it, I will say, as like a little, it's like a little British, I mean, clearly, St. Gloriana logo. It is definitely British. I think it looks really good. It's like a little British infantry tank or something. British infantry or cruiser tank. I like it. Oh, hold on. Reload is good. What is that, like a 4-second reload? Yeah, like a 5-second reload. Ooh, we went through the front. Ooh, just barely missed. God, my lead on this is awful. Interwar British tank, decent gun, in service with Australia. I see. Cool. Dude, yeah, if Australia had this, they would be very happy, I think. Riveted construction for a British tank fits the theme, or is correct. Ooh, openable hatches. Look at this. Look at this. If you can mind me saying, that this is one of the first designs that is not like autistic levels of detail, but still has really neat little things like openable hatches. You know, that's very cool. Oh, look at these little jerry cans. Oh, they're so tiny. Bro's got a little pillow, a little pillow cushion that he's sitting on. That's cute. Very French, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. This is nice, dude. This is cool. I love this engine deck. This engine deck is very detailed. I love the louvers. Very cool. A lot of simple, a lot of very simple custom fabricated components. More jerry cans. Again, I think these are a little small, but jerry cans are perfectly average. Inspiration from early cruisers and the T-50. Oh yeah, you're right. I see the T-50 now that you mention it. The turret, honestly. I like the gun. The gun looks really cool. This like little custom mantlet. Very cool. Oh, I like the little like a little hood for the gunner's visor. That's cool, man. I don't even know how you do that. Wow. Yeah, I would not. I would never know how to do that. A 3-man turret. Oh, look at that. Yeah, so I guess, bro really doesn't have much room in there on his own, so he kind of has to. Although he does have a cupola if he, was so interested in using it. Oh my god, even this opens? That is cool. Yeah, man, that's awesome. This is great. This is the perfect example. This is a great mix of, like, detailed, but also very, very simple. It's got openable hatches, and, there's a lot going on, but also, like, generically, it's a pretty generic tank. Or not generic in the sense of, like, not creative, but generic in the sense of, like, it's very simple. Oh, whoa, the engine mounted sideways. That I've never seen before. I think mechanically that wouldn't work in real life, but it was how you got a bigger engine in here, so I will excuse it. It performs really well. It doesn't, or I would say it definitely feels to me like a cruiser tank. As close as you can get to one. Performs very well in the suspension test. It makes HVSS work, so that's cool. That is always a plus in my book if you can make HVSS actually function in Sprocket. But yeah, dude, really cool tank. I like it. This thing's sick. I like all little early war cruisers and anything like that. Thank you very much for the submission, J McFucknuckle the Skronkler. Again, dude, absolutely beast username. Okay, next up we have Theed submitting the G23 MC1. Let me know, Theed, if you if you are in chat, and we will load this up, and I'll take a quick peek. The G23 MC1. Oh my god, this thing is so fucking cool. What the hell, dude? This is whoa, dude! It's like a tiny little like Warhammer tank. It's like a little minifig tank. I apologize. It seems like once again the decals and your camos are not working. I'm so sorry. I thought it was. I thought I tested this earlier. Dude, wow. This is very cool. Very unique. Fictional tank from a fictional nation. It's based on an interwar design and it just scratches all my itches. God, I love fictional interwar tanks. I hope you also like it. I do really like it. As a fictional interwar tank, this thing scratches all the boxes. The suspension is so cool. So unique and, like, gawky. Yeah, just make it green or remove the decals. Yeah, the original paint scheme for this was like a green, or I think actually, it was kind of something like this. Actually, yeah, this is pretty similar to what the submission came with, the decal, or the paint job. Dude, yeah, this thing is so cool. This reminds me a lot of like the armored car convertible tanks that the U.S. was experimenting with in the interwar. I wanted to see, you posted a couple references. Yeah, oh, wow. There's a little light tank that really does look just like this. Like British. Wow, I didn't know that, actually. Dude, your inspiration tanks that you pointed out are really cool. I love open top. Yeah, this seems to me like a little howitzer vehicle. This thing would kick ass in World War I feel like. This is very unique. I like this. This is probably one of the most conceptually unique tanks we've had all night, I think. Yeah, it's so small, so it's so simple. So you can just pack it full of detail, like this little, a very simple custom part. I admire that. And then the hull, I mean, dude, the hull is so interesting. Such interesting geometries. And the engine, look at this. The little engine deck The freaking, like, the smokestack exhaust and these little hatches. Wow. And yeah, engine. Actually, oh yeah, it is tiny. Yeah, super tiny engine. Just such FT vibes. Such, like, World War I tiny tank vibes, dude. This thing is cool. This thing is really cool. This might be one of my favorites. I really like this. I like how the concept, I like the concept. Such a unique concept and very good detail. And again, smart use of prefab components. Wow, dude, this generally might be one of my favorites for the whole might be one of my favorites for the whole night. Really, really unique, really cool. This whole prefab is, or this whole custom part is incredible. Really, really fun. And yeah, even if not like the most detailed, again, just like creative. Just there, we've not seen anything like this all night. Really, really cool. Okay, thank you so much, Feed, for that submission. It looks really good, dude. Genuinely, might be one of my favorites. Swank with the CV90105 submission. Swank, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, it's right there, the CV. Whoa, look at this. This is definitely an MBT. Especially with the CV designation, I'm guessing. Who's the country that uses CV? Is it Sweden? I don't think so, right? Or is it, no, it's not Finland, is it? Oh, wait, that reload. Hold on a minute. Oh, it's like 4 seconds. I thought it was like 2 seconds. I got really excited. This thing's fast. It's very fast. Oop, I didn't mean to hit spacebar. This thing is very fast. Lots of road wheels. Yes, it's Sweden. Okay. Sweden and Finland. Yeah, I guess it is Sweden. At least it's Sweden. I like the camo scheme a lot. Like it's very a Swedish, like, sharp angles on the camo. Hold on, let's go in photo mode. I don't do this enough. I should do this to begin with. Cool little custom bulge on the barrel. Nice little custom fume extractor. And I like the I like kind of how thin it is. I mean, it's not thin, but like the tracks are really thin, which is interesting for an MBT. Massive grade on the back. I like all the custom tail light decals. Very simple, but quite effective. It's a very simple tank. Like this engine deck is very simple. Oh, it's not an engine deck. It's a troop carrier. Oh, whoa, we missed a lot about this. Oh, engines up front. Ah, yes, now it all makes sense. Ah, okay, first of all, composite armor. Makes sense. Look at this. Engine is next to the driver, and you pull it out through the hatches on the front. Oh, yes. Fuel tanks in the sponsons, along with some ammo. Ammo at the back of the turret. Nothing in a bustle or in a blast-protected area, because why not? Two-man turret, which is interesting. This is striking me like an IFV. IFV jump scare. Yeah, literally, yeah. This is striking me. CV is for export versions of the ISV, or IFVs. There you go. Then it's an IFV. I was going to say, having like two-man crew and an engine in the front, troop carrier in the back. Very, very cool. And that's unique. We haven't had an IFV yet. I like it, dude. I think. Whoa, excuse me. I think it is just a little bit flat. I think there could be more to it. Like, I think fenders instead of sponsons would have done this good. Or skirts, dude. Skirts would have been sick. It's very big for an IFV, isn't it? But I guess I don't know. Giving this an autocannon would be pretty cool. Very cool IFV design. Yeah, I guess it's pretty hefty for an IFV. What is it? 21 tons. Never mind. It's pretty within the weight class. Wait, then what's the armor value? Yeah, I see. 35 is the actual plate, and then it's got 157 mil thick because it's angled so much. But then also you get the composite, which does most of the heavy lifting. Although it's a pretty thin composite plate. It's what? I don't know how thick it is exactly, but can I? Woo! Chat, I apologize. I don't mean to yawn. How thick is this? Faces. You are 35 thick. You're only 5 mil thick, so not really much. Not much extra protection there. But again, I guess you have to keep the weight down for. You have to keep the weight down. Still though, cool. I think this is the first and only IFV we've had submitted, but looks good. Thank you very much for the submission, Swank. Appreciate it. Pushing down again to Bob Squareface has submitted the Zavod Imani Stalina ZIS 35. This one seems like it's going to be pretty historical to me. Let's see. The ZIS 35 is the blueprint. I'm going to guess it's at the end, but there you go. Oh, whoa! Oh, dude, fuck, what's the name of this? Dude, this exists. It's like literally... Isn't this real? It looks real. It's like a mix between a, like an ASU 57 and like a Martyr. Yeah, ZIS 30. Yeah, oh yeah, ZIS 30. Okay, it does exist. It does exist. The ZIS 30. But this is the ZIS 35, which is interesting. I guess, is it just a, They give us a bit of lore. 1942, which is interesting because the era that you have set for the design is interwar. That's okay. 1942 should be mid-war. I'll go ahead and change that for you. ZS-35 was a result of the Committee of Defense's 1942 order for factories throughout USSR to construct self-propelled guns armed with the recently introduced ZIS-3 divisional gun. Significantly less than its T-70 mounted counterpart, the Su-76, the ZIS-35 was a thoroughbred tank hunter, making the ZIS-3 a specially-built tank at Franken hull, deriving from a mix of a Polish TKS design, which may have been captured and rushed into Poland in 1939, and the rear of the earlier produced 57mm equipped ZIS-30. Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Look at it. It is like a TKS. It's a Franken tank. It's like a TKS and a ZIS-30 and like some other things. Oh, wow. How unique. That's cool. And again, you can just, with all these small tanks, you can pack so much detail in. Bob Squareface, are you in chat, and do you have anything to say about your little tank? Oh, that's cool. Look at this guy. Look at bro. With the shells. Oh, the little wooden boxes. With the shells in the wooden boxes. That's so cool. Oh, he didn't make the hinge point on the edge there, so you can't actually close it or open it. But still, very cool attention to detail. And yeah, with custom little edge decks. Oh, the bucket! Bro, you got a bucket. I am here. Hey, Bob Squareface. Do you have anything? It's effectively a mix of a TKS and ZIS-30. Is there anything you have to say about your little tank? Is there anything we should look at or anything you want to mention? I think I'm going to start doing this where instead of dragging you guys into a VC and having like a 5-minute conversation, I think I'll do where if you're in chat, I'll just ask you if there's anything you want to bring up or mention about the tank that you think is important enough for me to look at or to talk about. If there's any specific points on the tank that you like or are proud of. Oh wait, look at this little, oh, that is so cute. Look at this little, like, it's like a little pouch. So cute. A few things though, I won't keep you very long. It's essentially designed to be a failure. Interesting. I can kind of see your lore that you've dropped. It lost out to the Su-76 due to its inability to act as infantry support weapon and its anemic top speed. Oh, that's interesting. Let's try that out. Not very fast, not well armored, and it didn't win. I mean, you say not very fast, but pretty good for me. Although I did change the era to mid-war, so maybe for the interwar era that this was originally designed in. Yeah, it's not hugely fast. It's not as fast as I would predict a vehicle of this size to be able to go. And then, yeah, kind of limited traverse left and right, but... Oh, I love the engine idle. Oh, come on. Surely. Oh, my loader died. Oh no, we're out of shells. Or at least the ammo was detonated or something? I don't know. Okay, no, I can reload multiple. As long as my loader doesn't die, I can reload multiple rounds. Pretty fast reload for what it is, too. Which makes sense. It's open, so all the shells are easily accessible. Hold on. Hey. One more hit, just for safe measure. Don't stop shooting until it either burns or changes shape. I saw that shell ricochet there too. So maybe not terrible armor. I love the design. I love the packed detail. Like again, when you make these small tanks, you can pack in so much detail, and I really love that. Oh, I love the star, dude. Like welded onto the tank. That's so cool. Very cool makeshift turret ring. The cupola in the middle, and then look at this custom gun, dude. This is so cool. All the recoil elements Oh, look at that. Oh, such clever use of the... It's all just bow guns, or, you know, MGs. Wow. Although this is, yeah, that's a custom part, and then the bracket here is custom. Very cool. Yeah, again, just clever use of prefab parts so that, you know, you only have to custom make exactly what you have to. There's not too much unnecessary custom stuff going on. Very cool, man. It's a great design. It's one of my favorites too, probably for the night. I don't know why, just something about it speaks to me. I love the detail. And then HVSS, making this work on HVSS. Again, I will salute any design that can make the HVSS suspension work. The few that were made were thrown into tank destroyer brigades as effectively mobile anti-tank guns, hence the lack of internal ammo stowage. I see. Horde of Angry Geese will probably penetrate the frontal armor. It's about 15 mil maximum. Interesting. Yeah, plus with all those vertical surfaces, yeah. That's 5. That's 5 on that vertical surface right there. Oh no, that's actually, that's just the, that's this thing. That's the custom little wooden crate there. But it is still, what, 15 at the front? Yeah. Unangled. Yeah, 1942. When you're submitting that in 1942, not great. No, the rear is like 100% just ripped from the ZIS-30. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you kind of said it was like a mash of a TKS and a ZIS-30. I love the concept that it has a little self-defense gun, though. That's kind of cute. Very cool. I love this thing. I love this thing conceptually, and I like the design a lot. Very cool. This is a really cool design. It's one of my, actually, genuinely one of my favorites as well. This both of the little tanks we've had have been some up the favorites. Thank you very much, Bob Squareface, for the submission, dude. This one's really good. I love it. Okay, next up we have Insanity with the Sox 1919. Let's see. SOX chat, not to be confused with SEX, which spells out something totally different. Holy moly, this thing is so cute. Look at this. Oh yeah, was this the one? I kind of looked into the lore of this one briefly. Maybe? Was this the one that was... Yeah, this is like the Bob Simple. Yeah, this one's cool. So this one, yeah, the lore, test platform to see if it was a good idea to make tanks that are small, but a turret, just a machine gun, or a small cannon. Every plate is an add-on structure. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, yeah, so, okay, just like Tiger 2. The whole, just like the Tiger 2 we saw, each plate is a structure piece. That's very cool. Oh, wow, every individual plate is a structure piece. Very cool. Again, more people should build Sprocket tanks this way. I just think this is super neat. There's all your ammo. Oh, wow, look at that. All the machine gun ammo on your little boxes. And yeah, it's a little... Oh, does it actually function? Oh, wait, hold on. I should put the poor tank back together. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta do it again. I have to reload it. Ooh, socks. There we go. Hey, look at that! A little machine gun tank. I'm sure there was some file editing required to make this work, but still, it's so cute. So I think that they had said that this was, you can go to the tank and the interior has been fully modeled. Yes, it has. Look at this. There's a little interior in here. Oh, this guy's on a seat. Look at this. Guy's on a little seat. Insanity, are you in chat? And is there anything about this? Oh, there it is. My little goober. There you are, Insanity. Only for machine gun to be 8mm. Oh, look at his little driving tillers. Oh, look at that custom use of the, or clever use of the little logs. He's got a little generic wedge for his pedals. He's got a little seat, little bucket seat. So does the commander. They got the hatch. Oh, that's cool. The hatch on the side to get in and out rather than having to go through the turret or anything like that. The engine is in here. I like how this just, the engine compartment is only as big as the engine needs to be. And I think you had said that the engine hatch, yeah, the engine hatch does open. Look at that. That's cool. That is very epic. I love openable hatches. And yeah, so you had also posted, the tractor before it, the tractor that this is based on. I think this is worth showing because it's pretty cool. So he said that this is the tractor on which the tank is based on. So it's like a Bob Simple situation. They took a normal agricultural tractor and turned it into the tank. Which has a long history. Like that is something that has been done many times throughout history. It's very cool. Insanity, is there any like final words or very specific messages that you want to mention about the tank or something I should look at. Again, I hate to say it, but I do have to run for time. These are sick. I'm glad that these open as well. That's super cool. Does this open? Yes, it does. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. Haha, look at him. That's so cool. What's the armor on this thing? 35 mil. Wow. Somehow this thing has more armor than the ZIS 35. That's crazy. But so cool. All right, I'm going to assume, Insanity, that that's it. If so, thank you very much for the submission. I like this one a lot. This is really cool. I like the creativity here of it being like a Bob Simple type, like a tractor, and it's like a test bed. Like I actually really like the lore here, because this isn't a battle tank. This isn't like a true like we are submitting this to go to war. From what you describe in your submission, it's really just it was made as a test platform just to see if it was a good idea to make a tank that is small but with a turret with just a machine gun. So it's literally just like a doctrinal exercise. Like just we built one of these just to see if like this works out, like through exercises, through doctrine and whatever. And I actually really like that concept of not a tank that was built for battle, but a tank that's just like, hey, like we're trying to figure out doctrine and you know, want to see if this is valid way of thinking. So yeah, really cool design. Thank you very much for your submission, Insanity. Next up is the Cruiser Tank C18 by Nathan the Dummy. Cruiser Tank C18 by Nathan the Dummy. Let's see, Cruiser Tank C18. Chat, I actually do think we can get through these tonight. We have, after this submission, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 more, I think. 10 more. Which I think we can get through it. I think we can do it, chat. I think it is possible. So the Cruiser Tank C18. Whoa, this thing is sick. Whoa, it kind of looks like a T-55 hull, and the fenders, those front fenders look a bit T-55-ish. I know that sounds weird, like what the fuck, this looks nothing like a T-55, but yeah, gotta balance. Thanks, Bob Squareface, for coming out to stream, dude. Thanks for being here for any amount of time. Nice details. Yes, I agree. This one just is very aesthetically pleasing, isn't it? Oh, look, little whole machine gun. Oh no, it is about machine gun. Oh no, does it have a fully modeled interior? Oh, it does. Look, there's a machine gun. Is it a Besa? I think it is. Is that a Besa? I can't tell. Obviously this is supposed to be British. Is that a... Chat, what kind of machine gun is that? I don't recognize it. Looked like a T-55 on the front. Yeah, it does. Like the hull of it looks like a T-55. This is a really cool cruiser tank, by the way. Are you, if you are in chat, Nathan the Dummy, speak now or forever hold your peace. Also, I see Crochet in chat. I was wondering, how do I submit my blueprints? You can submit a design, not submit for this exact competition anymore. The submissions are closed for this reviewing designs on stream. Submissions are not open anymore, but if you'd like to still share your tank on Sprocket, or sorry, on my Discord, you can still do so. There are still places for you to submit your blueprints and your designs for people to download and take a look at. And if I do this sort of thing again, you can obviously, you know, go for another round, or you can submit for the next round. This thing is sick. This thing is really cool. Like this thing is it's very detailed but very simple. Whoa, look at this custom. That's cool. This custom bin. Very cool. Oh, dude, a custom track jack? That's unique. That's something we haven't seen before. Custom tools, not just like custom bins or stuff, but custom tools. Actually, there's probably been custom tools in some of the other designs, but this engine deck is very cool. Is the engine poking up in there? Yeah, see? You gotta have... That's so cool. That little bulge is explained by the fact that the engine is in there. And this is openable. Oh, and it's openable. That is so cool. And the back one is too. Yes, I will never not be impressed by opening hatches on these, and they don't seem that hard to do. Like I'm sure I should start incorporating these because, yeah, it seems like you just make a prefab component and you just hinge it on that part, dude. So cool. The turret also, I really like the shape of the turret. It's so simple, but looks really good. I can imagine this being like a sort of designed in a hurry. Like, hey, like we need something right now that fits criteria. And it's quite fast. It works as a cruiser tank, I would say. What's the speed here? Getting up to 40 kilometers per hour. Can we hit 50? Oh, wow. just keeps accelerating. Oh no, we hit 6th gear and lost it. Oh wow, God, it's so fast, hard to hit. We're moving so fast and they're moving so fast. Whoa! Beautiful hit. And that guy is about to be dead. Oh, he's down. Fuck yeah. Handles pretty well, quite fast. Oh, the reverse speed. Look at that. Oh, he's not dead, he's not dead. Oh shit. There we are. Nice. All right, let's see what's inside. Let's take a little peek. I love the custom machine guns. I do. The custom coaxial, custom roof mount, and custom bow gun. That is a thing. That is a thing of some kind. Oh, wait. Before I go inside. Do the crew hatches open? Yes, they do. Haha, that's cool. Oh, and the periscope actually goes with it too. Nice. Oh, the assistant driver, or the bow gunner, does not have hatches. Just the gunner. And they're separated by... Oh, I assume this might be the radio box. It's just not... Oh, wait, is there radio details on the other side? No. Oh, no, there's not. Or is there a decal? No, there's not. But I would imagine this would be the radio box. Because that's how German tanks are, is the radio is in between the driver and bow gunner. But so this guy can't jump over to the driver's position to get out through the top because the radio box is in the way. So he would have to climb up through the turret, or if there's a hull hatch, or a floor hatch, but it doesn't look like there is. That's something we haven't seen on any tank yet, any design, is a custom floor hatch. That would be pretty cool. Someone incorporate that into one of their tanks. But yeah, dude, otherwise pretty basic, pretty standard stuff so far. Hold on, let me... I'm sure, I don't know if this was meant to come, was this meant to have a paint scheme and I totally just like fucked it up? Let's see. The cruiser tank. It was meant to have a camo scheme. It did come with a custom camo. It's like a desert camo. I'll put a camo on once I get in here. All right, yeah, there's not really much of a modeled interior. Just the ammo figured out. Still though, pretty cool. Yeah, I like the design. It just looks really good. I like the shapes. It's very like angular, or I guess it's very square almost, square rectangular. Where is, let's see, paint? Yeah, it kind of had a it had a camo. Well, not really like that, to be honest. Although that's kind of the closest I can do. It had a camo kind of like this, although looks like it was way larger. Yeah, something like that almost, and it was a bit more. Whatever. Well, you get the idea. It was like a desert camo. But yeah, I mean, for a cruiser tank in the desert, pretty sick. This one's really good. I like this design a lot. Nathan the Dummy, thank you very much for the submission, the C18. I think all the cruiser tanks we've had so far have been really solid. Just like good designs. SpongeBob SquarePants submits the VK32 Tiger 3. And they specifically, I remember reading, they said, I would love if you read this on stream at of the little description of the tank, so I will once we get to VK. There we go. The VK32 Tiger 3. Oh, look at this. Whoa. Oh yeah, this was the one. Yeah, I had a decal on here that wasn't working, but that's okay. The paint job seems to have worked. So let's see. SpongeBob SquarePants says about their design: the Tiger 3 concept designed entirely by Henschel. Only 2 prototypes were built before the end of the war, sadly. I'm here. Oh, hey, what's up? Cool boy 2245. If there's anything you'd like to mention on your tank, I will read out your description because you requested that I do. But let me know in chat if there's anything specific you'd like us to look at or talk about in your tank design. Sorry, I was still sitting in the tank at Talkers VC. I had to pop out of there. Because yeah, we don't have enough time. I'm sorry, but I'm not gonna be able to do the VC stuff anymore. But if there's still anything in chat, if you want me to talk about, if you want me to look at anything in specific, or if there's anything you want to say about the tank, just let me know in chat. Let's see. So yeah, only 2 prototypes were built before the end of the war. This version of the prototype is the early one, nicknamed the ETA by a few engineers in the factory it was produced in, although the engineers never told anybody what it stood for. Interesting. Ooh, a little bit of mystery, a little bit of intrigue. Many of the designers attempted to remove problems from the Tiger 2 in this design, reducing the size from 10 feet 2 inches to 7 feet 9 inches, and reducing the weight from 69.8 tons to 50.57 tons. That checks out. The arm of the tank was not reduced, though. It was kept the same, but was angled more. The cannon, including breech, was almost as long as the tank itself. This is due to the tank using the KWK-43, which is around 6,250 millimeters in length. Though the tank's transmission was a problem, this was changed in the VK-3201. Though that tank was destroyed in an Allied bombing run on the factory producing the VK-3201, and the VK-3200 was thankfully spared and is now at a museum where it is cleaned often. I like that that's something that you mentioned, that it that the museum cleans the tank often. And it was designed in 1945. So yeah, this is essentially a theoretical, I mean, it's literally what it says, a theoretical Tiger III. Yeah, direct upgrade to the Tiger II. Yeah, that was sort of the idea. Cool. I don't have a mic, so I can't do VC. Well, there they go. Well, there you go. It all worked out. Yeah, I like it. I like how simple it is. Honestly, there's something cool about like the sleek, like not very much detail to be honest, but like very streamlined. Yeah, this is a heavy tank for sure. We are not getting out of second gear though. I think that's a bit of a transmission issue, which they did say that the transmission was an issue, but was fixed in the later model. Also, I like the idea of like, yeah, this tank had some problems that were fixed in a model that no longer exists. And it's like, that's actually, I don't know, that's kind of cool. Gives the tank a bit of history. Oh, hold on. One more shot, please. Ooh, yeah. This got thick armor. So the armor wasn't changed, so it's the exact same armor profile as a Tiger II. Oh my goodness, wow. Look at that. 130 millimeter plate, 443 millimeters thick. Gee whiz. Yeah, that is some serious armor. Hey, openable hatches. There you go. Look at this. Again, I love these like more simple tanks that aren't like the most crazy thing ever designed ever. But they have openable doors and things like that. Also, a separate roof plate. Very cool. Oh yeah, purpose-built machine gun. There you go. Purpose-built MG in the hull. Very cool indeed. That's actually pretty sick. A custom machine gun. I assume it's not meant to be based off any specific machine gun. Yeah, it's just sort of custom. I like how it's got dual magazine boxes. Like somehow it feeds from both sides simultaneously. Very cool. And yeah, just two very basic square hatches up here. I assume it's a 3-man turret. Because it's just a basic copy of a Tiger II, right? Yeah. Very cool. Oh, look at the gunner sight. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, it's like his... I like that you at least tried to model some kind of viewing optic, although it is rudimentary. That's cool. Very funny. Oh, does the engine deck open? If it doesn't... Ooh, the engine deck opens. Very cool. Points awarded. Points awarded for an opening engine deck. And the custom exhaust covers, that's very unique. That's cool. Of all the places to sort of like, you know, spend the time to make something custom, that is pretty cool. Did the little, the Tiger style exhaust. That's awesome. Yeah, dude, really cool tank. Yeah, do you have just a lighter Tiger due to Germany's small amount of resources near the end of the war? Yeah, I think it makes sense. Really cool. The gun is massive, absolutely massive. Well, thank you very much for the design, SpongeBob SquarePants, also known as Coolboy2245. Thank you for the submission. It's pretty good. I like the it's very sleek. I like the, like, despite it not having a lot of detail, you know, so to speak. I mean, it looks exactly like what it is, which is like a prototype. Like, I could see this being like either a wooden mock-up or like I could see like a black and white photo of this in the workshop in like a Walter J. Spielberger book or something like that, you know, or like a Hilary Doyle book. Okay, next up, Hench Girls. So you said, in preparation, I'm happy to VC or just say stuff here. Yeah, Hench Girls, I'm going to have to keep it just in text chat, just for the sake of brevity. But your submission, you had the medium tank 3.5, which is hilarious. For, what is it, 6-pounder? The medium tank 3.5, 6-pounder gun Chrysler. There's a lot going on there. Medium tank 3.5. Oh, it's a custom Sherman. That's kind of cool. That's pretty neat. Okay, is there anything, Hench Girls, you specifically want to point out on this tank? So far, I am noticing it is just an alternate Sherman. Oh yeah, look, you even got the custom, like the sort of back slant on the plate. Very Sherman. Very hard to replicate too. I think it slopes a little too much. The silhouette doesn't look quite right, but I don't know if you were totally exactly copying one-to-one a Sherman. I like the side skirts. That's pretty neat. Side skirts on a Sherman, which was done as a field expedient thing sometimes, but still, I like to see it like it's some kind of like official part of the tank. Panzer IV style, holding road wheels on by just welding them, well, having a bracket welded to the side of the tank to hold your road wheels. Side machine guns, which is very, very odd. And they actually have, there's actually guys in here operating them. Wow, how do they get in and out of the tank? They're locked in here. There's a wall right here. There's no hatch for them to get through, unless it's, they climb out through the engine hatches. I think that's a slight floor hatches, maybe? I don't see any hatches inside the hull either. I don't know. It's also got torsion bars, British gun, and a German engine. Oh my. Yeah, this is all Frankenstein. It's the Maybach HL230. Oh my goodness, this is... Okay, I'm now beginning to realize that this is cursed. That's what this is. This is a... I don't know if you were trying to one-to-one copy the Sherman. Edda and Christ, there's MGs on the side. Okay, I mean like the shape of the Sherman at the very least, you know? Get your facts straight and then distort them at your leisure, right? The three-piece transmission is totally non-existent. It's just a sharp front with like an illusion of a three-piece, but it's definitely not there at all. Yes, it does have the protruding driver's hood with the extra armor plate, but it's in the center, like on the M3 or the M2. Oh, that's weird. And the steering wheel is vertical, like on a bus. That is odd. This is racking my brain. This is a little cursed. Transmission is in the rear. Oh, great. Oh, I see. Yes, they are. So there's no point in having a transmission or a differential housing up here. Wow. And yeah, it's got the 6-pounder gun, which is an off. Why? I don't know why you would do that when the Sherman 75 is better in every way. A Matilda mantlet, which actually is cool and I think doesn't look too bad. 3 coax machine guns. Or I guess 1 coaxial and then 2 that are case-mated to the turret, like mounted to the turret. So they don't have independent elevation or depression. They rotate with the turret. A square loader's hatch. So actually better than the original Shermans in that regard. Periscope for your loader. A 4-man turret. Because your radio operator and your commander are 2 separate people for some reason. And then your commander is in a cupola machine gun of his own. And your... this is your gunner, I see. Okay, no, this is your gunner. Okay, which is not how it was on the Sherman. On the Sherman, the gunner was on the right side. But in this, your gunner is on the left side. 4 in the turret. Yeah, there... Yes. Oh, there's one on the back, too. Yep, forgot about that. Maybe that's what this guy is actually... Oh, he's not even the radio operator. The commander is still the radio operator. It's just this guy's just the back machine gunner. I don't even think the Soviets had a dedicated guy for the machine gun on the back. And you still have the machine gun on the roof, which, by the way, is inoperable because if you're going to stand on the back of the engine deck for the gun, you're going to get... If you're standing on the back of the engine deck to operate the machine gun, you have a machine gun poking between your legs. That is probably not ideal, especially if you're aiming this up to shoot at planes and you need to maybe get down low to get that elevation to shoot upwards at planes. That's maybe not so good. That might not work out too well for the unfortunate man who has to operate that machine gun on the back deck. In fact, I'll leave him there. I'll let him fester in his squalor. Also, for some reason, you've added a bustle to the turret. Well, I guess to fit the radio. I don't know why you wouldn't have just put a bigger turret on it at this point, but fair. The absolute... The Sponson ammunition to destroy all Sponson ammunition, to defeat all Sponson ammunition, as if the Sherman's Sponson ammunition was not already kind of enough of a problem. To be honest, a lot of tanks at the time had Sponson ammo. The Sherman was not unique or downside for it. You've got this massive ammo rack on this side, but not one duplicated on this side. So if the turret is traversed the other way, you just don't have this at your disposal on the other side, which is fair. I guess less ammo is better. Although it's 6-pounder, so it's not like it has much explosive filler to go boom. For some reason, a ready rack just with you in the turret. Yeah, this is an abomination. This is awful. This is an abomination. This is an affront to God. You say at least it drives well. That it does. Holy shit, this thing's a fucking light tank. That indeed it does drive well. Also, hold on, I'll at least do my man the decency of attaching him to the turret. My mistake. Still put that machine gun nice and stuff on his PP. And now he moves with the turret, which is great. Rest in peace. Oh, my game almost crashed. Is the armor profile at least comparable to a Sherman? It is better than a Sherman, actually. 82 mil thick on the front. And, I assume that's the track width. That's the tracks? Or is that actually 9 mil? Nope, that is... Oh, there we go. Wait, what? Wait, what is your armor thickness right here? It is not 9 millimeters. Surely it is not 9 millimeters. It is indeed 9 millimeters. The turret is, in fact, 9 millimeters everywhere, except for this one chunk. The back of the turret is thick, 76 millimeters thick, but the front of the turret is 9 millimeters thick. So the turret is armored in the exact place it does not need to be. It is literally backwards, the armor profile of this turret. 9 mil at the front, 76 at the back, which is the opposite of what it probably should be. Please don't tell me the armor is like 200 mil thick on the back. It is 44, which is not too bad. Side thickness is 44. Not sure why exactly, but it is. And then, yeah, 82 on the front, which is admirable. Which is admirable. Can't, like, a rifle pen that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure 9 millimeters of armor can be penned by, like, a normal rifle. Yeah, this is, M4A4, but if the designers were high. I don't even know if this is an M4A4. I don't think the space between... It doesn't even have HVSS. It's got torsion bars. So it's the M4A2 Sherman with torsion bars. And it still has Sherman side skirts, but then for some reason, skirts over the skirts. Which, by the way, you did a great job custom molding the Sherman's fenders, by the way. Like, props to you for the fenders. They look really good. It's just the fact that you covered them all up with skirts. Also, the lifting eyelets are in the wrong place. A lifting eyelet should be, like, right here. Having one right here makes no sense and doesn't help at all. Yeah, this is, like, unless the center of gravity is just, I don't know, different on the tank. I don't know. This is an abomination. At least you still have ventilation. That's good. That's good. This is a functional tank, albeit an affront to God. And I think that's... I'm going to leave that here. Hench Girls, I will not give you an opportunity to speak any further. Tara has submitted the Object 492. Let's see what this is. Another object designation, so I'm assuming it's going to be some crazy, like, Soviet test vehicle. I can't spell, pardon me, chat. The Object 492. Whoa, hey, it's, whoa, this is cool. It's a T-72, but with a, what's the turret design, dude? Like the HSTVL turret? This is really cool. Wow. Was this a real tank? Yeah, turret T-72 with a decreased turret profile. Is this, by the way, is this the full interior, the fully modeled T-72? Did someone ask? Because this isn't the same author. This isn't the same guy who made the one-to-one replica T-72. It's not quite the same. This is a separate, incredibly well modeled T-72. Did this person, Terra in chat, if you are in chat, speak now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, I was wondering, did Terra like ask the previous designer for Nighty Boy? Did Terra ask Nighty Boy for the hull of the body, you know, of the T-70, of his custom 1-to-1 T-72, and then they just put their own custom turret on top? Or, because I mean, this turret is also pretty well modeled. Like, I don't know, man. This looks to me like maybe they may have taken Nighty's T-72, or it could have just been two separate people who both individually really well modeled T-72. I don't remember this being on Nighty's T-72, but then again, maybe I'm just gay and stupid. Nighty's T-72 had this could open, this engine deck, but this cannot open on this version. So I'm inclined to believe that maybe... Oh, never mind. It does kind of open. Yeah, and honestly, I'm inclined to believe this is separate. I'm inclined to believe this is different. This is... Although this here, like, and this is clearly insane detail, but also the engine details are different compared to Nighty's design. And all this is different compared to Nighty's design. So I think this actually might be a separately, an independently designed T-72 replica hull. So two different people just really fucking killed it on replicating a T-72. And yeah, holy optics. You've got periscopes here. You've got two sights. I imagine one's normal and one's like IR or night vision. I assume this is like a commander's like rotatable, you know, periscope sight. He's got a built-in periscope here. He's got a periscope on his hatch. Does this open? Indeed it does, which is awesome. This is a cool little hatch. Oh, this opens. I see this on a hinge here. Yep, that opens. That's fucking cool. Does the breach recoil? Please tell me the breach recoils. The breach does indeed recoil. I would, if I didn't know any better, I would say Nighty built this, but who knows? How are they blue? It's just artistic license to make it look like, so you can tell that they're optics, I guess. Driver's vision sight. This is optics for, obviously, the roof-mounted Dishka. This is really cool. I like the concept of this. The idea that they took the T-72 and then, you know, did this to it. It's a T-72 with a different and better autoloader system because you don't have the carousel. Although, granted, this does carry a lot less ammunition than the carousel. The carousel carries a lot of ammo, which is a plus of the carousel, I would say. You get an autoloader with a butt ton of ammo. All right, this looks like it's going to have a really detailed interior, so let's hop into photo mode. I ripped out the composite, which is many layers thick, 3 to be exact. Let's see. Oh man, yep. So you got vision here, another fan. Okay, dude, again, if I didn't know any better, I would say Nighty built this, or at least Nighty helped this guy build this. You got your dials, your dashboard here, so to speak, all your speedometers and everything. Batteries, which are all wired, and there's actual modeled wires. Oh my goodness, all the cabling. Holy shit. Again, I'm sure if I went into Nighty's T-72, it would also be like this. Oh, here's your crumpled guys for making loaders, making your loading go faster. Look at all this detail on the freaking breach here. God damn. Insane. Even on the track in which the ammunition, the auto, for the ejection track for spent shell casings. Wow. The commander is pretty cramped in here. I imagine this is the commander. He's got, yeah, not much room to move around. In fact, he's clipping with several objects in here. You've got more ammo down here, which I guess you can use to replenish the autoloader. Actual modeled gear shifter, actual modeled tillers. Again, a fan that I don't know if it works or not when you start the tank, but I hope it does. Gunner does not have any optics except for the ones he's got. These are external optics, obviously, but they don't actually feed into the tank for the guy to look through, which I don't mind. This looks amazing from the outside, anyways, so I don't blame him for that. And yeah, I mean, this is pretty awesome. I'm gonna jump in and try doing what Nighty did with the like F1, F2, F3. So F1, F2, F3. No individual fire groups. Cannot go first person mode. If you zoom all the way in, you zoom in on just inside the tank. So not as detailed as 90s T-72, where you can go all in around and do all crazy stuff. Get in all the different positions and see everything, but still pretty cool. I like the T-72 with outskirts, honestly. Looks pretty cool. If I can just do this. Nope, all the stuff is still there. Hold on. We'll take it for a quick spin, and then we gotta keep moving. How many more submissions do we have? Not too many. We have a couple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more, chat. 7 more. We will finish this tonight, I think. I mean, at this point, it would be shitty to quit out on just 7 designs, right? I like this one a lot. I like the concept. I think the concept is honestly more intriguing to me than anything else. Don't worry, chat. I just had to load in 2 more of these things. The turret traverse is very responsive. Ooh, that reload. No, considering this is meant to be like an autoloader now, an auto-loaded tank, you'd think we'd reap those benefits, but no, there's like an 8-second reload. But I really like the concept. The idea that the T-72 gets this, the reduced profile turret. But it still has all the features of the T-72. Like, it's still got the snorkel, deep water fording tube on the side, and all the bins, all the little machine gun canisters, and the dish gun on top. Like, really, really cool. And then again, I love the look of the without skirts. I love this tank without skirts. It looks very sexy. Okay, god damn, this thing is fast. Ooh, beautiful hit. Yeah, I like this thing a lot. It looks really cool. I like the silhouette. I like the shape of it. Thank you very much, Tara, for the submission. Okay, next we have Kjex. I'm gonna call you Kjex. With the Tunkuru Lupo Lapland. The Tunkuru Lupo Lapland. There's a lot going on there. There's like 3 different names for that. Tunku Lupo Lapland. Oh man, I thought I tested this earlier and decals and things worked. I want to give this one another try because I feel like I tested this one earlier and it worked. The decals worked. Let's see here. Replace. In fact, I'm actually going to quit to main menu and come back in. Sandbox. That's how much of a chance I'm giving this. Don't forget my Crusader T-34 hybrid. Okay. Tunkuru Lupo Lapland. No, yeah. Man, I'm really sorry, but it is not working. This had a bunch of different... decals on it for it, including a lot that seemed to have to do with Finland, and a lot of, alright, hold on. There was the Jotka Soda logo from Girls in Panzer. There was a little tiny, what I can only imagine is Mika or Alice dressed up as a little Santa Claus. There is a very wacky MS Paint camouflage scheme, and there is the word Lapland inscrawled in giant letters. Right here, there'd be a giant, just the word Lapland inscrawled on the side. Very nice turret MG. Yeah, this is freaking huge. I actually, now that I'm looking at this, the gun is massive, and the gun on top, the machine gun, is huge. I'm not sure what these are. I guess they're sights or something on the top of that machine gun. That's a cute little machine gun there, and this is a cute little machine gun here. Oh, disappeared on me. Oh my god, look at the freaking points on this. Holy shit, they actually modeled? No fucking way. How did you do that? You can't even grab, at this point, you can't even grab individual points and see what you're doing. How did you model the fucking, like, the finned barrel or the grills for the, what the fuck? It's for the ammo? Oh, it's for the ammunition. Oh, I see. Oh, good point. Oh, it's like feeds bullets from the top, like a strip clip. Are you in chat right now, KJX? Is that you, Alberto Carlos? But yeah, you're right. Yeah, it could just be for feeding stripper clips of bullets of like 20 mil rounds or whatever, you know. I like the add-on armor on the front here. This is pretty cool. And I think I'm gonna put on a somewhat comparable camo scheme just so that it looks a bit nicer. It's not me. Okay. Let's see. Winter. I'm gonna put on. I think this is probably the closest camo scheme to what they did, to what they had on their tank in the submission. Yeah, it looks kind of Panther-y. Ooh, what's this? Like engine stuff on the back. Oh, cool. Does this have openable like doors and stuff? It does. It does. Openable doors. Ooh, look at this. Oh, very, very cool. Again, you will always get points from me with openable doors. Brownie points. Wow, look at this. Fans and grills and all the delicious, delicious engine components, automotive components. Love to see it, genuinely. And then, yeah, so it comes out the back here. So is this like a... Yeah, the oil tank. Oh, they named everything. Oh, beautiful. Again, I love when people do that. When they... Buxar Lucaru. Even the box... Oh, box lid. Is that actually what it's supposed to be? The name for a box lid? Hey, again. Oh. Holy shit. Bro, it was a lid inside of a lid. This thing's got 2 lids. Goddamn. Yeah, again, I love when the sponson stowage actually has openable lids. 85 tons exactly? Oh my god, you're right. Yeah, this thing's 85 tons? Holy shit. This thing's as heavy as a mouse. Or, almost as heavy, right? Was the mouse heavier than this, or least heavy? Oh my god, I see why. 200 millimeters of armor on the front. And 400! Are you shitting me? 400 millimeters of armor on the front of your turret? Wait, whoa. Did you see? I saw 556 for a second there. 545? Are you kidding me? Holy shit, 400 millimeters thick on the front. No wonder this thing's 85 tons. Jesus. And not even close. The mouse was 188 tons? Wait, really? Wait, mouse was plus 100? I thought the mouse was 88 or something. Oh my god, I thought the mouse was 188 tons? Holy shit. I did not know that. I will be totally honest with you. I'm gonna be straight up. I did not know that shit. Great little, I assume this is like a night vision optic for the driver. Yeah, it's like hooked up via cable. That's actually pretty cool. To the, I assume that's the optics for the driver. Openable hatches, W. Love to see it. Let's go to photo mode. Let's hop in here. Let's see what we can see. This seems like, oh, nice. A little Swedish pyramid. Cute. This looks like, oh, nice radio. Dude, this is so cool. Wait, that's the German, the FU2, FU5 dual, the transmitter and receiver system. Very cool. I literally, they modeled the radios so accurately I can recognize which ones they're trying to model. That's pretty cool. A lot of new faces here. Yeah, I mean, I think because of the nature of the stream, when I opened it up, when I started stream, ooh, the gear stick and everything. Oh, that's cool. Because of the nature of the stream, when I started stream, a lot of people came in and joined. And I think because the stream had such high viewership, YouTube was recommending it to a lot of people. And then this being a Sprocket stream, it appeals to a lot of people. So a lot of people joined. A lot of new people that I've seen here and didn't see before, and were saying that they had never caught my streams before, but they saw this on YouTube recommended. By the way, really good modeled interior. Love the gunner's optic right here. This is pretty cool with like joysticks. Another FU2, FU5 radio system, which is interesting to have a radio in the turret and radio in the hull. And then bustle stowage. The rounds are backwards, by the way. I think it would be better if the rounds were tip backwards. That it was. I don't know. I think it would just be easier to grab, right? I like your videos, but I just saw this. Yeah, I see. Never seen your channel before, but you don't see much Sprocket stuff. Yeah, I guess just for all the new people, yeah, I don't usually do Sprocket stuff. You can check my main channel in the description down below. Live streaming is very much my side gig. It's just the extra thing I do for fun. My main channel is just about tanks, like in general. I do tank education, do like tank reactions to tanks in video games, like this guy right here, his little reaction. And I do like documentaries. Like I'm currently working on like a 4-hour-long documentary on the M3 Lee that's going to come out at the end of this month. So if you're interested in seeing the entire life history of the M3 Lee summarized in a 2-part series, 4 hours in total, check out my main channel and you will learn everything you need to know about the M3 Lee because it's currently a huge topic of fascination. In fact, I was editing the video just today and I've got my book right here that I was just doing research on. And because when you edit the video, I gotta make sure I add all the right photos and all that. Anyways, yeah, I'm a guy who really, really likes tanks on the internet, and it's weird, and you should feel bad for me. Anyway, this design is pretty cool. I like it. It's like a yeah, it's like a weird like Finnish or Swedish, I guess. It's like a Nordic Tiger II. It's like if the Nords got their hands on the Tiger II and made their own complete like ground up thing from it. Shameless plug, SMH. Yeah, dude, I'm basically epic. Do these cabinets open? They don't, which means they suck. Although, is there anything in there? Oh, there's bodies. There's bodies inside the cabinets. Oh my god. Yeah, I like this thing. It's pretty cool. Thank you very much, Kjax, for the submission of the Tankuru Lapland. All right, Kingdom of Zarnazum. Zarnazum? Xenard Xnardnam? Dude, what the fuck? You have submitted the Type 10 Chi Kai. Let's boot her up. Stop looking in the cabinets. That's me. Hey, gaming stuff. Gaming and stuff. IDK. Welcome to chat. I don't know how to say your name in the freaking Discord, dude. I don't know what you're on, but the Type 10 Chi Kai. This is the first. Ooh, look at this. Oh man, I'm so sorry that the decal's not working. This is so unfortunate that the decals aren't working because like poor Daniel Paladin like went through all this effort to get them working and a lot of them still aren't. I'm very sorry. But either way, this is the first like Japanese style. I would assume it's Japanese inspired. Gaming and stuff. Do you have anything you would like to say about your design? Any specific things you want to point to? Yeah, people are saying the Japanese FE 4005. Yeah, pretty much. Looks like it, doesn't it? There was no specific lore included for this. It just says Japan's answer to the modern allied equipment still lacks armor, like always. Ooh, and a very, very simple interior, which is good, you know. 13 mil thick. Oh, wow, yeah, really 60 mil thick there, 13. Oh, but I guess it adds up to 60 kind of all the way around. 60 there, 20 down there. So you've pretty much always got 60 of effective thickness on the front. Which, I mean, yeah, for like 1944, not great. 1942, meh. Cannon may be a bit powerful. It's a 135. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, a 135. Were there any cannons that big fielded in World War II? Other than like artillery, like genuine artillery? Like tank, like there weren't guns that big mounted in tanks at the time, were there? The biggest one I can think of is the 128 on the Ag Tiger. No one fielded anything bigger than that, right? In terms of like in a tank. Again, I know like there were like 155s and shit like that on like artillery, but based off of Chinyu 2, yeah, that inspiration is very, very clear to see. I do like it though. Like this does seem like something they would have made. Although I think the difference here is that this is clearly built on an entirely new hull. When oh, the KV2, good point. The 152, you're right. You guys are right. Yeah, the SU-152. Good point, guys. I had forgotten about that. Yeah, this does seem like something the Japanese might feasibly build, at least conceptually. But yeah, what does it for me... Oh, the reload, of course, is insanely long. What does it for me is that, yeah, it's a completely new hull, when kind of the whole point of the Chinyu and the Chinyu 2 and all that was that... Oh, that sailed way over. Was that they reused as much of the hull and hull components from, I think it was the Chi-Ha that the Chinyu came from. Or maybe it was the Chi-He, I forget which one, that the Chinyu kind of came from. God, my aim is so bad, dude. Although I think I immobilized him. So this kind of being like, you know, a totally redesigned hull, redesigned tank from the ground up. Maybe by 1945, not something the Japanese were doing. Okay, hold on, don't get it wrong. There you go. Boom. Easy as pie. But I like the design. Like it looks really good. The side skirts are pretty sick. They're like clever use. This is a clever use of prefab parts, as I really love to see always. In fact, really clever use of prefab parts to give stuff more texture. Actually, really cool. I like that a lot. This doesn't open, but that's okay. Do the hatches open? They do not. Do this open? It might. It does not. That doesn't open either. That's okay. It looks good though. It looks really good. I like the exhaust. Covers for the exhaust. Oh, that's actually cool. Really clever use of the of these little parts for covering the exhaust. That's sick. Yeah, I mean it's all just good use of prefabs. But I like the concept. Check the size of the turret because there are things you can open before we go to the next one. Oh, are there? Oh, there are things I can open. Then never mind. Let me go deep. Yeah, look at this. Oh, that's so cool. That's cool. All right, well there you go. So yeah, the hatches can't open, but check the turret sides. Don't worry, guys. I know it's delayed. The stream is delayed. I was checking everything. That is very cute. That is so cool. It looks like a, oh, it's like a knight's helmet, isn't it? Split down the middle. It's like Swagger Souls, guys. You guys know Swagger Souls? That's a reference. That's pretty cool. So you do know how to make custom openable thingies. You just didn't do it for the hatches or anything, which is fine. Effort spent in specific places. Also, yeah, I did notice that you did go through the effort of making a custom hatch here, which is pretty cool. And then I do like the clever use of prefab parts to make this custom little hatch here. Although, yeah, so this is like a cupola, but, oh, I guess, are these the vision? Is this the vision on the cupola? There's not really any vision slits on the cupola, but that's okay. There's vision for the gunner and for the loader. Huge, so much, massive bustle. Massive bustle. Yes, but it took ages to make those two, yeah. Plus it was a .127 export. Oh, I see, okay. Kind of lacking. No, but I like that sometimes the simpler designs are, I mean, the simpler designs can be just as good. You know, again, I really like the concept of this one. Like, this does seem like something the Japanese would have feasibly done. I like the camo, too. I like the desert tan. It fits it very well. Well, I think if there's anything else you want to say, gaming and stuff, speak now or forever hold your peace. Chat, we have 5 more to go, although to be honest, 4 more to go, because Nathan the Dummy, you already made a submission. I recognize your name. All right, listen here, Nathan the Dummy. I'm going to skip this one and move on because you already submitted a tank. You don't get 2. You got the Cruiser C-18. I'm not going to give you that. So we'll wrap around to yours at the end, but we got to get to everyone's before we cover other people's. How much pen, though, on the gun? Let's see. 194, supposedly. That seems like a bit lackluster for a 135 gun, or a 135 millimeter gun. All right, so the Land Cruiser R2000. That's going to be the next one. Because, yeah, the next one technically is the LKZ-36, but it was submitted by Nathan the Dummy, who already reviewed one of their tanks. I'm not going to give them 2 without getting everyone else through. The Land Cruiser. All right, this seems to me like it's going to be like a P1000 rat situation. Oh my god, it is. Oh my god. Holy guacamole. Jeez Louise. I can't even freaking... Oh my god. Holy crap. Look at the weight. 1,784 tons. Jesus. I didn't even know that Sprocket let you make tanks this big. Look how big the tracks are. How did you even do this? File editing. It must be file editing. You can't... The sliders don't go this big in Sprocket. Holy shit. This thing is cool as hell. I mean, I don't traditionally think a tank like this is very viable or all that cool, but, like, this is a mobile fortress. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if I can check how big the guns are. Just, like, I don't even think I can click on the guns. Oh, I can. There you go. 209 millimeter cannons on the front. And then, oh, just casual small 115s on the back. And then, what about these whole ones? Oh, just 100. These are tiny, minuscule, puny 100 millimeter guns. And then, oh god, what are these? Fucking 37s and then 37s. Really? Not 75s? I would have expected like the KWK 40 or something. Twin 37s. These don't look like 37s. They look honestly a bit bigger than a 37, but okay. Plus machine guns, because why not? So many ladders to climb up everywhere. The rear door is openable? Oh my goodness. Please tell me it has an interior. Oh, Lucas Delta, this is you. This is your design. Lucas Delta. I edited my game so sliders are less limited. All turrets work. And the rear door is openable. Oh my god. And you still put like details like that on this thing. Oh my god, that's so funny. Hold on, I think I accidentally ruined your door. There we go. But it doesn't go anywhere. But hey, still worth it. Let's see. Oh my god, the engine, dude. Holy shit. Oh my god. And you still had to mount it sideways so it gave you enough room. And look at the one dude who's like, what the fuck am I supposed to do here? How the hell does this one guy maintain this engine? The shells. The transmissions. The twin transmissions. This thing has 2 transmissions. The tiny little driver in the front. Everyone needed to operate all these guns. Oh my gosh. Dude, the 2 guys up here piloting this thing like a fucking AT-AT. Like a walker from Star Wars. Oh my goodness. So does this actually have an interior, or is it just... Yeah, okay, no, it's just... Yeah, no way. Oh, that looks like... This looks like you gave some... You gave some thought to this. This looks like an actual elevator that, like, people step in and it goes down and, like, to the sub-levels. Simplify the ammo load? Yeah, it makes sense. There's so much else going on here. And this is a huge empty back. That's fair. The engine and everything is all over here. Jesus Christ. Can you imagine if something broke on this? How would you fix it? How would you fix it? How would, like, oh yeah, dude, yeah, we fucking... Yeah, bro, it won't go into gear. What do you think is wrong with it? Bro, I have no idea. Like, oh yeah, like, it's in gear and I'm revving the engine, but it's just not going forward. Like, what do you think's wrong with it? Bro, I have no fucking clue. Like, how would you even troubleshoot this shit, dude? That rear plate opens as a door? Oh my god, no way. Is it for troop transport? Please tell me. I can't even click on it, dude. Oh, of course, I forgot you can do that. Oh my god. It's a freaking, like... It's a fucking elephant from Halo 3, dude. This thing could hold other tanks inside of it. Yeah, a vehicle bay? -2 depression. They said all guns were functional. Do I dare hit spacebar? Dude, how many road wheels? 4, count them, 4 layers of road wheels. And 4 layers of return rollers. Alright. I'm gonna hit spacebar. Oh my god. And somehow this design isn't like one of the ones that's absolutely destroying my PC. Oh! It didn't spawn any more than what we have currently. Oh! Oh my god, dude, the sound. Alright, where are all the fire groups? Fire group 3 was something. Oh, that one. Fire group 2 is all those ones. Fire group 1 is the big... Can I fire the big gun? Does the turret actually rotate? Oh god, it does. The main turret does traverse. Oh my god, the reload time on the main guns. Look at that. The two white bars at the top. Hold on. Dude, listen to that echo. Holy shit. Yeah, the view position is funky. I don't know where the cupola is. Oh, it's all the way... What the... Oh my... Oh, it's up here. Oh, wow. It's up here. Dude, holy shit. Wow. This thing is insane, bro. Yeah, I think, yeah, you definitely get points for making this possible. I mean, you did file editing, which, you know, so be it. But still, like, you get points for making this, just straight up. You just congratulations on making this. Full stop. No more. No more needed to be said there. Fire groups control main guns, front guns, and 2 for each rear one. Wow. Used for testing the limits on my game by me. Dude, honestly, if you want to test the limits of your game, you should freaking download the T-72 replica, or the Tiger 2. Oh, shit. No, that's Battlefield 1. That is all copyrighted. That music is copyrighted. Dude, we've reached the end of the Battlefield 1 OST. We have to switch to Hoi 4. I would really hate for the stream to get copyrighted, dude. After everything we've been through, for people not to be able to rewatch this VOD, check all their stuff out. Yeah, file editing is mostly just removing the game limits. Yeah, I see. Still though, yeah. Props for even making this, dude. Is there any specific other thing you wanted to say? Drive it? I already did. I'll drive it again, but anything specific you want to add on before we move on to the next submission? Because holy shit, dude. Dude, the machine guns on top, like all the anti-air emplacements on the roof. Oh my goodness. It was used by me to test dunes before the alpha went public. Interesting. Oh, I see. Fire Group 4 is this gun, and then Fire Group 3 is that one, and then yeah, Fire Group 2 is the front guns, and then Fire Group 1 is the goddamn big boys. One last thing, I made a mini version that I'll upload later. Dude, that's so fucking funny. That is adorable. Also, this thing is surprisingly fast for what it is. Although, I mean, I guess it's only going 19... Oh, wow. 20? It's got 9 gears! Dude, this thing's braking 25 kilometers per hour? Is it going to? It's got 10 gears! Bro, it did. It broke 25 miles... It broke 26 kilometers per hour. It's still accelerating. 11 gears. I don't even want to know how fast this thing goes. I'm scared. I'm scared. Look at the gas. I'm sure. Oh my god. 85,000 liters of fuel. Jesus, dude. Yeah, props on making that. Just like that. It's gigantic. There's a 30 miles per hour version. Oh my god. Yeah, well, once again, congratulations for just making this, Lucas O'Delta. Okay, next up, I'm gonna move on. We have Alcamano, Brain Damage War Thunder. Alcamano in the Discord. If you are here in chat, let yourself be known. And you have submitted the light cruiser inspired mess. Okay. Hold on. What's the the mysterious machine of destruction? Oh wow. It's the PewDiePie tank. It's the 2017 PewDiePie tank. Look at this little thing. It was a light cruiser inspired mess, as the author so calls it. It has twin guns. I think this is one of the only, like, you know, medium tanks we had that has twin guns. Obviously, like the Rat that we just now piloted had twin guns, but other than that, I think this is the only other tank. It is not too fast. I mean, actually, it is pretty fast. Never mind. Excuse me. It's got 9 gears. We're already on 9th gear. I think it's gonna hit 40 kilometers per hour. I think I was so used to the like the T-72, the modern tanks. I'm not paying attention to how fast this thing actually was. Actually, pretty fast, all things considered. Oh, hello, I'm here. Would you like the lore text? Yes, I would, please. If you have any lore you'd like to drop on us to give an explanation to why the hell this thing exists. Really good suspension, by the way. I just went over those little bumps. It handled it like a champ. Gmod asked missing texture pack. Yeah, dude. Forgot to install source. Very good jokes. Pretty simple. I mean, obviously, it's not like the most detailed tank design. It's all using conventional parts. In fact, I wouldn't even say there's a lot of, like, clever use of conventional parts. Oh, my ammo. Well, that's what you get for having 2 guns, you dingus. The poor driver. Oh, wow. This thing better have good armor protection. For what, early war? 30 millimeters. 30 millimeters of armor. Granted, this does give you 90 millimeters of effective protection, because it's sloped quite well. So, you know, maybe that's on me. Although the lower glacis is certainly not doing anyone any favors. Actually, what's the turret looking like as well? This angled quite well. 20 mils to give you 35. This is an early war tank. All right, I see. Okay, Almaco, you posted the lore. Oh my goodness. I have to full screen my Discord on my other monitor to be able to read that. Actually, I can't because it's oh my god, what the hell? This lore. I can't read the way you posted it as like a text thing. I can't really read the lore. I'm sorry to say, it gets cut off. Excuse me, by Discord. I guess I can try my best to. Hold on, expand. Is there? Yeah, but then there's no scroll. Oh, I guess I can do that. No, that's to change language. See, I can't really scroll. I can scroll that. I can scroll kind of like this. Works in Notepad. Oh, I'm not downloading that, with all due respect. Can I? Oh, I can do this. I can do this, I think. This will work. Okay, here we go. So, let me read the lore. Even though this tank was originally an early war cruiser tank armed with a 57mm high-velocity anti-tank gun with a 75mm low-velocity support howitzer, later upgunned to a 75mm tank gun that can do both roles well. Wait, what the hell was the grammar on this sentence? Even though this tank was originally an early war cruiser tank armed with a 57 high-velocity anti-tank gun with a 75 low-velocity support howitzer, later upgunned to a 75mm tank gun that can do both roles well. Okay, you do a, even though this was originally da-da-da, you don't really finish that sentence, and it's also one very long run-on sentence. That was very confusing to read. This was then a Cold War upgrade done by insane people for no reason other than siphoning money from budget for personal yacht projects. This was an attempt, although unsuccessful, to mount two 120mm naval guns, even though small for the time. For naval guns, this was a secondary armament from ships of unknown origin. This project was deemed unsuccessful after one of the loaders was killed after a firing trial where the guns crushed him after recoiling as the gunner forgot to yell duck before firing them. Project was ended for safety reasons. I gotta say, buddy, your grammar is absolute awful. 0 commas, 0 periods. It just run-off sentences after run-off sentences. The project ended up bankrupting the small country of Kimon Capitalist in Utopia. Oh, Kimon Capitalist Utopia. Because it ended up costing a similar amount to the Manhattan Project, funding approximately 200 yachts. The cannons were deemed to give the cruiser tank superb anti-tank and anti-infantry capability according to testers. So yeah, this thing is just the stupidest and most unnecessary tank ever designed for no reason other than just to be expensive and stupid. Oh my god. I assume this is the guy. Illegal piece of plumbing equipment is what you named the cannon. Very good. Yeah, I'd imagine this is the guy who probably met a less than ideal fate when firing the gun. I suck with English. It's okay. It's hard. It is a difficult language. And then what is this? Are these also loaders? Gunners? Turret traverse, lang drive. Are these all like loaders? Does this thing have 4 loaders? It does have a pretty quick... I mean, I guess, yeah, it's 2 guns, each with like a 6-second reload. So yeah, 4 loaders, that'll do it. I guess you need to have 4 loaders for that. And it's like a 6-second reload. Interesting. I mean, it's pretty cool. I mean, it's a neat idea, I guess. It is certainly one of the tanks of all time. And I appreciate the paint scheme. Really cementing the fact that this is just like not meant to be used for serial at all. Yeah, 2 loaders for 2 guns. Okay, but then why are there's... Well, then what's the... Oh, okay, yeah, 2 loaders and then the gunner and the commander. Of course, I'm stupid. Wow, yeah. Well, I guess probably... Oh, yeah. I guess... Gunner... Oh, yeah, because he operates the Langer. All right, gunner, loader, commander. Okay, I think I got it. Even though all of them kind of load. But, yeah. Okay, fair enough. Wow. Yeah, that is certainly one of the tanks of all time. No ventilation based. Actually, there's ventilation right here. So, shut the hell up. I like the names. Yeah, the names of the name of the gun was very creative. Okay, well, thank you very much, Alcamano. I'm gonna call you Alcamano. Thank you very much, Alcamano, for your design. Guy didn't read this bit. No info about camo was found. I didn't see anything about where the camo was found. It wasn't in your. I don't think it was in your. What you submitted, was it? Oh no. Wait. Oh, excuse me. There was a little bit more. Armor ergonomics were deemed lacking. There was also excess metal fatigue in the elevation and traverse mechanisms. Date when the vehicle was made or tested are not precisely known, as most documentation was lost due to a fire in 1974, which is assumed to have been caused by chemo. Was there explanation for the camo? It is there. I don't see it. I'm not sure. Is it because the guy who designed the tank were the guys who designed the tanks were fans of PewDiePie? Okay, well, I gotta move on for time. We have 2 tanks left, guys. We're on the whole. This is literally it. This is the home stretch. We have a submission from. Oh, never mind. Excuse me. We had a submission from Caddy, the Cruiser T-34 hybrid, but they never submitted a blueprint or anything. And then even after being reminded that stream was today, they never submitted a blueprint. So we don't have a tank from them. Let's see. So then that leaves our final design, chat. The Mittelschwerer Panzerwagen, Angriffsfahrzeug 43. I have no idea. This is some crazy German bullshit. Can you show us the number 4 in the background? I will later. I gotta get through these tank designs, my friend. That's what the stream is all about. And also, no, I can't really show it to you because YouTube will ban me if I pick up that gun on stream. If I hold that gun in my hands live on stream, YouTube will ban me. They already did once. This thing is sick. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Look at this. This is a really cool design. Wow. It's like a castle. I don't know. It's like a freaking. It's like a medieval torture device on wheels. I just had a power outage. All right. Well, Creeper Krieger in chat, or I should say, are you in chat? Let me know. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Looks early war, interwar? Yeah. So let's see what they read. Disclaimer, this is my first ever functional tank, and don't expect it to be comfortable inside, also not supposed to be realistic, and I'm a noob. Well, dude, for your first ever functional tank, this thing looks great. You did a great job. I think the rivets really add a lot to this. Really, really good job. Let's see, the year is 1943. It's alternate history from the German Kaiserreich. A crew of 4. Oh my goodness, yes indeed. Wow, cramped. Oh man, this poor guy. Can I give him a little bit of space in here? Yeah, there we go. He's a little bit, hold on, I think this guy's supposed to operate a turret, the turret laying drive. Yeah, so he's back here. He's supposed to operate that, I think. Yeah, I think that's where he's supposed to operate that. I'll give him a little bit of, there you go. I think that's good. There you go. A little bit more comfortable. Poor bastard. Better posture than me. Yeah. The weight is 22 tons. Top speed is 16 kilometers per hour. Okay. The armor is 120 millimeters to 65 millimeters. So this thing is a beefy, beefy boy. For 1943, this thing's, yeah, crazy. And so small, too, which is very interesting. Usually, you know, these heavy tanks, they're big. I made a second version, which is a heavy turret version, but since I can only put one, I put this here. Background. In this universe, trench warfare stayed as the main force of warfare, with there being little to no mobile warfare after the Great War. It's made to attack enemy positions or for key point attacking. It was almost completely useless without infantry support, since it lacks a machine gun. Really good point. I didn't notice that, but you're right. No machine gun. It was rushed into production with tweaks being made after the 8th Balkan War. Before the 8th Balkan War, the Bulgarians bought about 2,000 of these, with them seeing use. This particular tank has been used in the 8th Balkan War, and a few wars after that, it got replaced by a newer tank. Saw for any glitches in the armor. I don't know how to fix the bugged armor, and the inside is a mess. Dude, for your first tank ever, this is not bad at all. I apologize for your camo. It doesn't seem to be working, but I can equip a camo. I think I do have a camo that is similar to what you submitted. Don't I? Yeah, this is kind of similar to what you submitted. It's like that. It's the World War I multicolor camo. Let's see, saturation. Yeah, give it a little bit. Well, not saturation. Excuse me. I guess I should say. Why is it so like faded? I guess is it the condition? Oh, that's why I think. And grime. Yeah, bad condition, bad grime. Yeah, so this is supposed to be like a World War I. Dude, this thing is sick. This thing is really cool. I like myself some old history. Yeah. I actually really like the concept of like World War I kept going, you know, and yeah, dude, I'll say it has really good acceleration up to once you top out at 4th gear. I like the tracks, they're nice and wide. The hull shape is really cool. Again, yeah, it looks very like it's like if the A7V almost was like if the Germans kept making tanks, but they sort of still had the A7V in the back of their mind the whole time. And yeah, for a World War I like trench tank, you know, this makes sense that it would be, you know, kind of slower and smaller even. Yeah, I could definitely see like even in World War I, they would discover that like tanks need to be smaller and you know, like more armor, and they would make all these discoveries. But like, yeah, like maybe they wouldn't doctrinally make the decisions of like they need more armor and they need you know, and the structure, like how the tank organizations are organized. So they're not like proper like panzer divisions. They're like independent tank brigades, and they very much rely on infantry. Like, yeah, like they say, this thing has no machine gun. Yeah, it's like it's sort of learning the lessons of World War I tank warfare physically, in terms of like adding like all tanks have turrets now, like engine in the back, crew in the front, increase the armor, you know, all that stuff. But then like doctrinally, none of the lessons are being learned, and it's still just slugging it out trench warfare style. I also do appreciate, for a small detail, I don't know if this was intentional or not, but I like how your side skirts are like jagged. It makes them seem like they've like actually seen use, like they're actually getting banged around and stuff. Or it could just be a design, because I mean, the Panzer IV had actually very similarly, the skirts were kind of the Schutzen Series 2 were like angled slightly inwards at the top. Reminds me of a super up armored Panzer 1. Yeah, I mean it has the manlet of a Panzer 2, so yeah. I like this thing a lot. I think as far as like the simple, like the really, really simple designs, like there's not much super detail to this. Like this is clearly his first tank, but I think he did a good job with it. He used all just like, you know, prefab parts. But I still think like it looks really good. Like I think dude did a really, really good job with it. Are these torsion bars? I wonder why the torsion bars ride that high up in the tank. They do. That's... Oh, because bro... Oh, interesting. Yeah, dude, you... Alright. I have a couple things for you. A couple ways I can make this tank better. Firstly, yeah, you kind of really did a weird thing here with the suspension. It's not offset, excuse me. It's the... wheel irregular that... Suspension. The rest angle? Yeah. Bring your rest angle way down. And bring your... for the wheels... let's see. Isn't there height? There we go. Bring the height up on your wheel array, and then you can bring. I mean, I don't know what the original vision of your design is, but I imagine that's probably something closer to what you wanted. I do actually like how low this thing rides. I do like that. Yeah, bring the height on your suspension down. That's step 1, I think. Step 2, I think you can get more performance out of this engine. Like, it seems like it accelerates quite fast. Yeah, so this thing, where does this thing rev at? This thing revs up to, is it V? It's V. This thing's revving up to 2600 at 4th gear. I think this thing's begging to have more gears. Give it like 6 gears. I'm gonna drop this down to like 6 and then do a G1 here. There you go, it's already a lot more. Boom, already we're at, what, 31? Topping out, 2600 RPM. I've already doubled the speed, 2600. So yeah, just give it more gears and lower the ratios. You don't want that to be, you don't want to be too big. Out of a 6-cylinder, that's not bad too. Oh, but you have it set to late war. That's why the performance is so good. If we set this to like World War I, yeah, and then with World War I, you can't do anything larger than a 4-cylinder. So interwar, I guess we'll do, right? Oh, I've messed something up royally. Here, let's reload the tank. Since this is our last design, I'm taking a little bit more time with this. I know it's late, everyone's gone to sleep, but I'm still... Here we go. Alright, can I grab this and do interwar? There we go, that worked. Oh, and then, well, and then I have to... Oh, damn it. I have to redo all those other changes. So, like, you bring the wheel array, or excuse me, the suspension rest angle all the way down. So that way it's not taking up space inside your tank. And then here, give you 6 gears, drop this down to 6, synchronize that. Oh, see, interesting. Okay, in the interwar era, you're only hitting about 2300 RPM. So we gotta lower the RPM upshift. I guess 21 might as well. Downshift, like 1200. Make use of all 6 gears. You know what? We might have wrapped all the way back around to this thing only having like a like a 16 mile an hour, 16 kilometer per hour top speed. Oh, that we're gonna struggle to get to 6 gear. That's just the power of the engine, I think. Okay, we'll give this thing just 5 gears. Anyway, I can give you a little bit more performance out of it while being in the correct era, what I imagine. Although you said this was what, 1943? Yeah, this is 1943. So actually, never mind. This is mid-war. Wow. So then, yeah, maybe you can get away with a sixth gear there. That's crazy. Well, anyway, it being slower matches its aesthetic more, but just maybe as a learning experience, I wanted to show you can get a little bit more performance out of your engine. Ooh, nice skip. Yeah, this thing has so much armor. I don't think we will be able to kill the other guys. I didn't even look at what cannon this was. What's the size of this? A 50. Interesting. I guess that follows. Germany, 50mm gun. Nice. Well, yeah, pretty cool, dude. For your first tank ever, this is a dynamite design. Like, the concept is really cool, and your hull shape is really unique. Really, really, really cool. I think it looks really good. Like, for your first ever Sprocket tank, this is really good. My first ever Sprocket tank looked like shit. But yeah, dude, I think that's pretty much it. The last thing, let's loop back around very quickly. The LKZ-36 by Nathan the Dummy. Nathan the Dummy submitted the second tank. He submitted 2, which I feel like should have been against some kind of rule, but whatever. Let's see here. Oh, cool. Oh, wow, look at this. This is cute. Again, I'm sorry that the decals and stuff, this is so weird. I tested so much of this stuff earlier. Oh, this is one of the ones, I let Danny Paladin know that this one wasn't working, but he never updated this one. So sorry, Mr. Nathan the Dummy, but this is cool. This is like a little, another interwar LKZ-36. Oh, so like a 1936 interwar. Oh, this would have been cool. I guarantee there's like a wood texture for the, yeah, probably like a wooden texture for the bins there. That would have been cool to see. Yeah, dude, this thing's sick. Oh, Beza. Oh, wow. Yeah, it's like an alternate 38T. It really is. Nice. I like this thing. Very cute. We've seen a lot of good like interwar. I mean, I think you guys definitely, you know, made some things for me. Like, I think you guys definitely tailored to me a little bit because you guys know I love the interwar and early war. So we had quite a few like interwar, early war, alternate history medium tanks in this stream today. And I love it. Oh, look at that. That's cool. The machine gun bullets. Would have been cool if they were in like a little ammo can or something, but still, I love the attention to detail that he even bothered putting that in there when it's a non-functional machine gun. Love the detail, the custom mold there. Also, that's crazy. They put a custom road wheel on the front here when they could have just... Oh, wait, that's right. Can you not add... You can't add... Wait, you can add road wheels. He added that back. Maybe this was before... Maybe this was back in a previous update, because I know for a brief while, Hamish took away the ability to add custom road wheels. Oh, hey, there's the custom track jack, yet again, from Nathan the Dummy. Yeah, dude, both your designs, Nathan, have been really sick. I like this a lot. Look at the Beza in there, too. That's sick. I'll go into photo mode real quick, and I'll kind of have a peek inside. I don't expect there to be too much going on here. Yeah. The hatch is on the side. That's interesting. Oh, is it to create... Oh, that's cool. It's to plug up the side of the mantlet. That's cool. That's clever. That is just floating. Yeah, this has, like, 0 interior, which is fine. Not every tank has to have an interior. Any openable engine decks? This one is W. We love seeing openable engine hatches. These are not openable. Not openable. Is the back openable? No, it is not. Cool. Yeah, pretty basic. Once again, I think, is this a custom? Yeah, custom road wheel. Yeah, this must have been... He must have made this tank... This must be an import from a previous... Back when... Because, I know there was a brief period when the Geometric Internals beta was going around where you could not... you couldn't add... track links and road wheels were not... They were not in the game anymore. Like, he had temporarily removed them. Wow, this thing's fast, too. I don't know what the era of this is supposed to be. Also, it looks like... I only have one fire group, but yeah, I've got 3 little options for ammo. I think it's because he seems to have made... He seems to have given the machine guns breaches, which I think he just did for detail's sake. Although he did... They do have ammo. MG1. Can I add these to fire group 2? I cannot... I can't switch any fire... There's fire group 1 and that's it. I don't seem to be able to fire the machine guns. But yeah, that's cool. The MG is functional. It seems like it's supposed to be, but I can't seem to get it to work. 38mm cannon. That's interesting. That's an interesting caliber. Yeah, I have no clue how, but is it assigned? Is there a guy operating it? Oh, there's no guy operating it. There's nobody operating them. That's why. Hold on. Let's see. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Yeah, the machine gun. Yeah, they are. They're little tiny 20 mils. Look at that. That's so cool. Functional. I mean, functional single shot 20 mil base of machine guns. But that is really cool. Very clever. I think that's the only gun. That's the only tank we've had that has a functional, like coaxial or bow machine guns. Even though it's, you know, I'm sure with file editing you'd be able to speed up the cadence of the firing and all that, but still very cool. I like this thing a lot. This thing's very cool. I love these little like small medium tank, small interwar medium tanks. I like the turret too. It's like from the back it kind of looks like a BT turret, but then from the front it's got like the corners of Panzer IV. It almost looks Italian, which may sound weird, but I swear it makes sense. Yeah, dude, really cool tank. Very cool, Nathan Dummy. Both your designs were top notch. And chat's like, I think, in fact, I know. That's it. We did it. Many people said that we couldn't, but in 5 hours, by God, we did it. We got through everything. Hold on. I've got so many ats to look at now, pings. Oh, I see. A lot of new people joined the Discord as a result of the stream tonight. Wow, a lot of new people joined Discord because of stream tonight. Incredible. Well, thank you, everybody who made it out to stream. Thank you, everybody who was here for 5 seconds or 5 hours. Oh, great. Okay, I'll deal with that in a minute. New people joining the Discord are causing new problems. Thank you guys so much for attending. This has been the first of hopefully multiple community submission tank Sprocket tank judging, or at least just looking at. I'll end it on my custom design of my T-34 cruiser tank T-34. Very cool. Very proud of this. Very proud of this design. Yeah, dude. I don't know if I have to pick a favorite. It's pretty hard. Pretty difficult to pick a favorite. All of them are so good. Well, a lot of them are really, really, really good. Some of them are obviously more simple than others, but well, yeah, the cruiser tank. This thing was pretty awesome. Yeah, his original cruiser tank. This thing looks really cool. Oh, look at the little back end. I didn't even notice all that. Yeah, man, it's gonna take me a while to pick a favorite. This one's really cool. I really like that cruiser tank. The Malaysian like early war cruiser tank was pretty awesome too. The FV518 is this the T-72, like as detailed as the T-72, but it's a Centurion. Yep. Yeah, dude, this thing is freaking so cool. These hyper detailed tanks, very impressive. I don't know, man. I don't know if I can pick a favorite. It's difficult. Are we fighting the realistic ones, though? I mean, but just because it's realistic doesn't mean it's my favorite, you know? Like, they're really well made, obviously, but I have to pick, like, a favorite. It's hard. And the T-72 is pretty incredible. So is the Tiger. Oh, that's the Tiger 3. I meant this is the one, I think, right? This is the hyper detailed Tiger. Yeah, this is the hyper detailed Tiger, where even goddamn the individual rounds of ammunition are freaking modeled. Insane. Absolutely monstrous. Let me see here. Yeah, man, I gotta think, like, which one was a favorite? I think if I have to pick a definitive favorite, I'm scrolling through the submissions because they all have thumbnails, and I can just get a quick look at all of them. Yeah, dude, that Malaysian cruiser tank was really cool. Honestly, oh, dude, it might be... Dude, the G23, this little guy, so cool. Wait, where was it, man? This little guy was so cool. Yeah, let's throw that on. Dude, this one might be my favorite. It's just so unique. Like, again, it's just so unique. We had nothing like this. Kurt was the rat. Glad you like the LK. I have like 10 more of them. Haha. Well, you can submit them for the next one. This was probably my favorite. It's honestly, I think so. It's either this one or the... It's either... I'll do a top 3. How about that? It's this one is probably my number 1. Close behind it. Ooh, man, I gotta pick between a couple, but this one's probably my favorite. Number 1. This thing's definitely in my top 3. This is probably 2 or 3 favorites. This is so cool. It takes so much from Sherman, but yet is so unique, and it looks really, really, really interesting. It almost looks like the hull almost looks like Samwa. But I like it a lot. The detail, the decals, so cool. This was probably in my top 3. And then probably third. Oh man, it's between that the hyper detailed Centurion style vehicle, or where was he, dude? Where was it? The goddamn the ZIS 35. This guy was so cool. It might be this guy. I think I'd put this guy over the. This guy, I think I'd put over the hyper realistic Centurion. Although, like, that's just in which ones I like. The hyper realistic Centurion is very cool though, and it's not even a Centurion; it's its own custom tank. But that's just the coolest. That's just the quickest word I have for it. What do you think was the most fun, like to play, or the most fun to? I think the most fun was probably, I mean, the T-72 was just surprise after surprise after surprise after surprise. Like, this thing is insane. Oh wow. Look, see, and now it's broken. Like, look, it wasn't broken earlier. You guys saw. Everything was working properly earlier. Yeah, dude, something is breaking, like, as I'm playing Sprocket. So I deeply apologize to a lot of you who had designs that, like, yeah, like, I tested them earlier, and all the decals and everything worked, and then now all of a sudden they don't. So I'm very sorry to people who had designs and they were ruined by that. But this was probably the most fun, because there's just every step of the way, there was just something new. The Infantry Stetswagon, it was a cool tank. That was a very cool tank. I like the concept. It was the only IFV I think we had on the whole board. Where is it? There it is, yeah. This was cool. I liked the concept of this one. I liked the oscillating turret. This was neat. I think this is probably, I mean, this was definitely in the top 10. I don't know about top 3 or top 5, but... Suggestions for the Project A2? Oh, yeah, I think, was that the first? That was the first one I critiqued, wasn't it? Yeah, man, yeah. Yeah, I think we mentioned that it's not at all a light tank. Like, you can rewind if you want to hear all my critiques of it and what I liked about it, what I didn't like. But yeah, it's considering it's supposed to be a light tank, it's surprisingly slow, has way too thick of armor, and yeah, it just doesn't really feel like a light tank. But I like the design. I think it looks cool. I like sort of the idea behind it. I like what it's supposed to be. But yeah, no, exactly. That's supposed to be a light tank. It's 61 tons. No, exactly. Yeah, 61 tons for like a light tank makes no sense. Also, it's incredibly slow. It's 16 kilometers per hour. That's pretty crazy. Okay, I see people asking me how to improve their tanks. I can't go one tank by tank and ask you and teach you how to improve them. We were supposed to keep this a relatively like normal length of time. I gotta end stream because I'm getting hungry, and also I need to go to sleep soon, and also I got things to do. But yeah, I just want to say, like, thank you everyone for coming out to stream tonight and watching for as long as you were here. This was super fun, and like we should definitely do it again at some point. I think it was great. I think a lot of people enjoyed it, and yeah, I don't know, not much other closing remarks, to be honest. If you are new to the channel and you've clearly like found me for the first time, this is your first stream, or if you find this VOD and you're watching it later, I guess there's not much use of saying this at the end because most people are probably already tuned out by now if you're a new fan. But you know, hi, my name is Eleventh. I make tank videos. Check out my main channel down in the description. I make tank stuff. I make videos about tanks that I love. Check out the Discord, where you can partake in these Sprocket competitions. Sprocket competitions, by the way, are going to continue to be held. Like, it's not over now, you know? In fact, part of this whole thing was to promote Sprocket competitions. So if you'd like to continue to build tanks for competitions on my server, you can do so. The competitions will continue to be held. And I just make sure my camera's straight. The competitions will continue to be held, and you can continue to participate in them. They just won't all be like judged by me on stream and all this stuff like this. Yeah, join the Discord, join the Patreon if you haven't already, and help fund my epic journey into being a tank YouTuber. And I get to go and do cool stuff. I'm trying to think about what else there's needed. Is the camera zoomed in slightly? Because I didn't realize that the posters are the posters always cut off like that, or is that just like a thing that I have? Oh no, yeah. Huh, I never noticed that they were cut off at the top like that. I guess it makes sense. You have to make a concession somewhere. Anyway, Yeah, join the Discord, join the Patreon if you haven't already. Check out the main channel, and leave a like, subscribe, share with your friends, and just have a banger time. Just like be epic and be cool. Take a sip of water every couple of minutes to stay happy and hydrated. Call somebody you love and tell them that you love them. And yeah, dude, just have a good day and enjoy fucking tanks. Don't enjoy fucking tanks, but enjoy fucking tanks. You guys know what I meant. Thank you guys so much for coming out to stream tonight. I really appreciate it, and I will see you guys in the next one. Today is Tuesday, so Thursday will be my summer car. We're going to continue that series, and then Saturday I continue to pick up Subnautica again, because we haven't touched that series in quite a while. And it is a series that we need to continue. We got derailed by Dead Space and everything in October, and then November we had the at the end of October we had the pumpkin stream and the pumpkin carving stream, and then this past Saturday we had pumpkin pie stream, so much going on. But now we should be back for Subnautica, so that'll be fun. Anyways, announcements will be made on Discord as they're relevant. You'll be kept up to date. And yeah, thanks guys so much for coming out tonight, and have a good night, have a good evening, have a good day, whatever time it is for you. And as per usual, the Markiplier outro. Bye-bye. Yay! Grr.